You have 68 wins. You cannot 69 Mina.
Hey everyone, it is the center of attention, Brittany Brooks, and you are watching Simply Reliable Studios.
Come on over, Simply. I'm being see, earlier I said something stupid to him, and now this is my receipt. Okay.
Sabu's just sabotaging you.
Yep. He sure did.
Hijacking.
Yeah, he's taking over.
Hijacking is a better word. You're right.
Good luck.
Shout out to Simply Reliable Studios making their Symphony debut, sponsoring this match and the entire Dragon Kai demonstration.
Heyo, this is Jack Cartwheel. You are watching Simply Reliable Studios.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Noah. I believe in Datula. The Meltzer of the multiverse. Who the fuck wants to compare themselves to another? How much of a mark do you have to be? You couldn't even pick a professional athlete. You went with a fucking journalist? Grow up, man.
We just want to say thank you to Simply Reliable Studios for voting us as Tag Team of the Year.
Of course.
Because you know what they say, right? If you can't swim, you're bound to drown.
Tonight, she is sponsored by Simply Reliable Studios from Orlando, Florida. She is everybody's favorite BFF, Izzy Marino.
Get it? Got it.
It's Sunday! You know what that means! The Tommaso Studios is live once again, bringing you our continued alternative coverage, being the conduit to all the biggest shows, theaters, and previews across all things professional wrestling. It's a red hot day here in the Midwest, and actually it should be red hot over the Great White North as AEW presents for the first time ever Redemption from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, and the Bell Center. And we are kicking things off with the six-way ladder match to determine the new number contender for the International Championship. So welcome in once again, everybody, to the Simply Reliable Studios, and welcome into our alternative watch-along coverage for AEW Redemption. Let's get right into it. Hello, everybody, and welcome back in here once again to the Simply Reliable Studios. You know what this is, for I am the Simple Man, the Simple Brand, the voice of SRS. We're grateful for all of professional wrestling, damn it. And my name is Noel Foster. Thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, put up as simple as that. We are 4 minutes and 5 seconds away before the preview gets underway as the entrants make their way into this six-way ladder match. Of course, Nick Wayne and El Clone qualified on Collision. Safet, good to see you as always, and good to see Sorry Cruz, of course, in the chat. And right now I am alone, but hey, this is why I am the voice of their SRS, deemed by JJ himself. We might have a Canadian or two joining me in the fray, so stay tuned. But I hope that you all enjoy and say yeah to No DQ, as after this preview concludes, Mr. No Days Off and Riff will also provide you his subtle recap as we get ready to fight with returning home Speedball Mike Bailey, who has been a strong favorite. And think about the way that over 40 of you that's putting your predictions. Good luck to everybody here in the Predictions League, and stay tuned later this week for Predictions League Breakdown with me and Papa Gino as we bring you the updates on the leagues. If you still have not bought the pay-per-view, you still have a chance to join along with me if you choose. Again, we are a blind conduit of alternative watch-along reaction. We do not pirate the content, nor do we feed it at the risk of getting copyright strike or a lawsuit. Here are the various ways, some of the various ways you can still order the pay-per-view at the top of the hour if you haven't already. Otherwise, we are happy to be that blind conduit of alternative passion to the conversation, keep you engaged in all of the action. So let's go ahead and get right into things. Of course, people, Mike Bailey is looking for gold here as no stranger to Kyle Fletcher. Of course, Kyle Fletcher and him had incredible matches during last year's Continental Classic, and have shared both wins and losses. Again, folks, our opening bout is a six-way ladder match. Nick Wayne, Commander, Jungle Jet Perry, Spielman Billy, the Beast Brothers, and El Clone, all reaching for an opportunity to seize this contract you're seeing hanging above the ring if you're still on the buy-in like me. And the winner of this match will face either reigning and defending champion Kyle Fletcher, the Protostar, or if we get a new AEW National Champion, Bandido, for the AEW International title. And it is a warm welcome reception for Montreal, Quebec's own Speedball Mike Bailey, former multiple-time X Division champion. which is why the ladder match might play in his favor. Of course, he won the X Division Championship in a ladder match when he used to be involved in TNA. And the only chance reigning out for the man with a multi-degree belt in, of course, MMA. Living, breathing Bruce Lee, Liu Kang, whatever the heck you want to call him. Speedball Mike Billy with the fastest, swiftest, lightning fast strikes in the game. And of course, he has been hell-bent on getting back against every member of the Don Callis family since the fallout with his former tag team partner in Jet Speed. With one Kevin Knight, who will be involved in our main event tonight, challenging Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship, looking to be, of course, Jet 2 belts. As we welcome in, everybody can sing along if they want, Tarzan Boy, a.k.a. Jungle Jet Perry. That's right. And, of course, shout out to my MMA expert in all forms of mixed martial arts, whether it's Taekwondo, Jiu-Jitsu, Judo, you name it, Walter Cruz. Appreciate you, brother. Nothing but love to you. Take care always. If you haven't already, folks, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. We are right there on the precipice of his subscriber goal milestone. If he gets to 300 by next weekend, you will see me as MC for a game of hot swings with him and the missus. So if you want to see that, let's get Walter Cruz. Subscribe today. Find it on YouTube. Hit that button. Hit it now. Do it now while you have the chance while I'm speaking to you. Get to 300 today at Rage of Wrestling because Timothy Neves said so. Get it. Got it. Bueno. Congratulations again to the new NWA World Women's Champion. And stay tuned as La Princesa will be gracing us with her presence, of course, soon here again at Samoa Studios with another interview. As, of course, the pay-per-view feed goes off for the buy-in, which means it is just about time for you to switch, if you bought it already, to the actual show that is ahead tonight as we keep you in tune with the entirety of AEW Redemption. And I love when we start off things with a human car wreck. Reminds me of the days when WrestleMania used to have like a ladder match. And ladder matches are always such a great way to pick up the crowd and ultimately lead opportunity. Of course, the last time we saw a ladder match open up in AEW pay-per-view, it was back at All In London a couple years ago, where, of course, the wild card that night won the AEW Trios titles. Again, folks, you see the FBI warning on my screen. I remind you, we do not pirate the content nor feed it to you on this screen. There could be a 5-year fine in prison or $250,000. You have been warned. And now, for the first time ever, AEW brings to us live Redemption. This is going to be fun. And I love doing this for all the biggest shows, videos, and pay-per-views for all of you. And I hope that you all enjoy and appreciate what we do here again for the love of the business and the passion that is professional wrestling. Damn it! Pyro! Love the sets, by the way. I love their sets. Always have personality. As we are officially live across the airways here tonight from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, the Bell Center tonight. Capacity crowd on hand. Still finally in. Congratulations to that just married couple. As we bring you right in to the action. All 6 participants are ready and raring to go in what is going to be a human car wreck in our opener here. As we get ready for so much, including not limited to the return of the Premier Chris Jericho taking on Tommaso Ciampa, Willow Nightingale challenging Thekla for the AEW Women's World Championship, and Copeland and Christian Cage defending the AEW World Tag Team Championships against the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli and Pac, and the Pros like Fletcher defending the AEW International title against Bandido. And we are officially underway here as, of course, a ladder match. Not really much to say when it comes to, again, the thoughts of this match being that the first person to seize the ladder, climb it, get the contract, you are the winner. But it's a dangerous ascent to that accomplishment. Nice to see Harris wiping out the Beast mostly outside. Of course, Commander is a previous victim of Kyle Fletcher during his current AEW National Championship run. Previously lost to him. Great anticipated by Speedball Mike Billy. Take over to Harris in the kip up as we are hot starting the early going. Appreciate it, by the way, Alpha VW. My name's Noel Foster, but I'm always happy to be part of the Aaron Riff. And shout out to Bossman Aaron Riff, as, of course, we are live on his personal YouTube channel for the No DQ Galaxy, as we are all a part of this incredible internet wrestling community. And Nick Wayne right now kicked to the midsection, isolated, of course, former Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Oh, man, how about a drop kick? Of course, Nick Wayne just recently came back from injury and qualified last night at Collision for this match. And El Clone, of course, the virus to Hologram. Hologram hasn't been seen since El Clone's assault. Up in the fireman's carry, the cheat code, it seems, to wrestling biz, and the Don Callis, his family secret weapon. Spinning so quick, so agile. Jumping in Zaguri, rocks Jack Perry. And, of course, Hologram's been out of action since the better part of early last year. It's Step over and Siguri, Roxel clone. Sometimes I think this guy literally rises out of the Matrix. Delayed Pele kick. Wiping out Jack Perry. Incredible control of the core and body. Now Beast Mortos coming in now. Of course, Beast Mortos, former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion. Yeah, good Lord. Bulldozing through that ladder better. Held up by El Clone and Jungle Jack Perry. Sidestep, pop up, 5 minutes, Samoa drop! El Clone literally wiped out for the time being. The Beast Mortos controlling the ring right now. Grab a ladder and seize the title! Or title opportunity, excuse me. It's a contract. It looks like Beast Mortos might be looking to fire up the crowd here or maybe push his way closer towards single accomplishments. And maybe a tope instead. Speedball my Bailey and Commander kick the hamstrings. We've seen multiple times Commander and Speedball working together before. I love the fact that we get these unique combinations of matches that already have happened or could happen, or tag teams that could come into play. Now Commander and Speedball fast in the ascent, both at the top of the ladder as you see the AEW contract opportunity looming, and Beast Mortos drops the ladder from underneath them. The ladder matches, of course, have shortened careers across every freaking company on the planet if you've watched them as long as I have. The last time we had a ladder match here in Canada was All Out last year, of course, for the Tag Team Championships. Knife edge chop right now. And Speedball lining up the Beast Mortos. Oh, and a headbutt to the heart. Big time headbutt. Overhead military press. Beast Mortos setting. Speedball Mike Bailey overhead into the ladder. Oof, that rearranged your spine. And Sandy, good to see you as always. And of course, there is so much wrestling going on right now. So to everybody that's tuning in for our coverage of this, thank you so much. But again, I always want to encourage you to gesture live and enjoy professional listening to it. It's as simple as that. And I hope you continue to follow along with us this week as we head into SummerSlam. And of course, keep you in tune further with another weekend edition of the Shenanigans. And Commander, master of the ropes, springing off with a cross body that beats Mortals on a ladder. The splash on the ladder. I'm not sure if Commander got the better of that. Nice sweep of the leg by El Clone. Combination offense here. Hooking up Commander. Oh, jeez. Commander not quite prepared for that knee strike. Now El Clone using the ladder for his own devastation. Big wrist. Springing off. Single leg walking off the top rope. And a moonsault splash of Commander on the ladder. The fact of the matter, though, that you take these blind risks with people on a ladder, hoping that you're the one that doesn't collide with the ladder as Jack Perry sends a clone with a monkey flip into another ladder. Now Nick Wayne here, looking for maybe slice spread. Got it! With the assist of the ladder. Slice spread number 2 is sorts. Shout out to the Brian Kendrick. Also another man that knows a thing or two about the ladder match. Former Ring of Honor TV champion, as I like to say, former Best Super Juniors participant. Now Nick Wayne, baseball slide, a Commander into a ladder. So far controlling the ring. Again, how much is the reward worth the risk? That's what all 6 of these men looking to prove tonight. Topic on Hilo to the outside and wiping out Commander. And the Prodigy making it look easy, of course. Trained student and son of Buddy Wayne. Disciplined also by the likes of Swerve Strickland, Darby Allin, Foss. Oh, the headbutt by the Beast Mortos. Out of nowhere. El Clone, though, looking for the tope. Got caught by Beast Mortos. Cazador, victory row into a double DDT takeover. Wow, on the outside. I don't know how El Clone does it. El Clone, of course, previous challenger to John Moxley's Continental Championship. That is not on the line tonight. Oh, big right hand by the Beast. The Speedball might be route than that one. Of course, Speedball, more people's fan favorite here and more people's choice in the Predictions League. The Speedball rocking the Beast with a step-up kick off the apron. Now El Clone trying to catch Speedball and Jack Perry and Speedball face-to-face. And what the world is going to happen here with Jack Perry and Speedball? Combination offense, Bulldog, Tope, Springboard, Moonsault. Synchronized, high risk, paying dividends here for these 2 tonight. Woo! Call whatever you want this pay-per-view seems like on paper, folks. We are in for a fun night. The action is already this wild and high octane. and unpredictable. Now Jack Perry and Speedball going up to the stage to the ladder. Don't know why they're doing that, though. Yeah, clearly everyone's going to be enemy here because Speedball not only just the only Canadian involved in this match, but also, again, we are in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Bizarro World. Your usual favorites will probably be booed out of the building. Now everybody going up stage to that ladder. Again, every man for themselves here. Commander, El Clone, Beast Mortos, Nick Wayne, Jack Perry, and Speedball all right now at the top of the stage. Referees right now in hot pursuit. And Speedball climbing the ladder. I sense disaster. What the hell are you thinking, man? Is Speedball my belly to the highest level, as high as the Toronto Sky need? Oh, Mansa Mamma Mia! Off the top of the ladder, wiping out the field. Speedball, I don't know if that was worth it. You should have just ran back down to the ring. You probably hurt yourself more than in the process. And Jack Perry, the only one left standing. That's Aubrey Everett and Stephon Smith. Check on everybody here. Take a look at the replay if you're with me, folks. Again, this is not AEW Radio. This is AEW Redemption. We are the Simply Reliable Studios. Huge opportunity here right now for Jack Perry to take advantage, who just recently signed on the dotted line. Former AEW National Champion, of course, before losing that title to Mark Davis. And Perry finally pursued a Speedball with his own moonsault off the ladder. Good grief. And referees right now even talking about get down there and seize the contract. Jack Perry finally taking that ladder, the only man standing. Smartest man right now in the room, bringing the ladder back down to ringside. And this is the greatest opportunity Jack Perry has right now. The entire field neutralized, isolated by himself with Speedball, though, falling pursuit. And once again, Speedball and Jack Perry eye to eye. And mutual respect here, and of course, the drive of competition to seize an opportunity at the AEW International Championship. Hanging in the balance, and Speedball and Jack Perry teeing up once again against each other. Speedball went for the kick. Jack Perry, though, catch him with a super kick. And Jack Perry went for the Canadian. Went for the Canadian Destroyer, but Speedball able to catch him. Might be looking, but wait a minute, Nick Wayne. Wayne's World to the apron. Ooh. That springboard cut over the top rope, and Nick Wayne's back crashed in the apron as well. Now Jack Perry taking advantage of the opportunity created for him. He's got to make the climb, got to seize the contract, and Beast Mortos stopping the Savage Boy in the ascent. Overhead, military, And Jack Perry dropped to the outside, to the floor. Beast Mortos has been definitely somebody people have been waiting to see break out on his own as a singles competitor. When him and Summer Guevara with the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships, it was all about Beast Mortos in Canada, in Mexico, and in America. Now Commander walking the ropes and drop kicks Beast Mortos off the ladder. The highest of tight ropes and the tightest of balance needed, and Commander sticks the landing, and Price screws his back up in the process. And Commander, of course, Beast Mortos, of course, and Commander have had their fair share of fallout matches across AEW and Ring of Honor, including Commander dropped off the top rope with an overhead military press power slam. And right now, Commander repositioning the ladder, trapping the Beast Mortos underneath it, but in the process, also taking the ladder from underneath the AEW International Championship contract. And he turned around and sees it, though. I don't think he's close enough. And a hand's reach, but the Beast Mortos. Ooh, this is dangerous. If that ladder gets pushed forward, Commander is in for a hard fall. Beast Mortos showing the strength, and Commander turning devastation into defense. Wiping out El Clone and Speedball with a tornado. And the outcome of this match is going to come down to the man with still a pulse, I think. Beast Mortos once again on the move as the Bull looks to take charge, and a tornado for the ropes, wiping out Speedball and El Clone. And that just goes back to the agility that this big man has that might as well have been part of the X Division. In fact, Beast Mortos once challenged for that Division Championship against Josh Alexander. It's a very rare thing to see not a briefcase, not a championship, but a clipboard for an opportunity to be pulled off that little ring off that top of that structure. And right now, the speed and strength favoring Beast Mortos here as once again sets up the ladder in the middle. That's a big damn ladder. But Beast Mortals right now. Oh, ladder to the back by Jack Perry. And Jack Perry bringing his own ladder into play. Of course, we see many a times multiple ladders, of course, lead to the result, lead to better balance, and lead to one, if not two people's destruction, if not everybody at once. And it looks like we're exactly getting that with this three-way ladder Richter set. And all 6 men right now high above the ring on the ladders. Beast Mortals and El Clone almost down in position. Everyone within a hand's reach of that contract. Something's got to give here. Commander and Speedball on one ladder. Jack Perry and Nick Wayne on the far left. Beast Mortals and Commander dead center. And right now, Jack Perry tries to Nick Wayne for the ride. Beast Mortals right now at the highest possible spot to seize the title. Big headbutt. El Clone taken down. And Beast Mortals adjusting in position now. And pushes the ladder away from Jack Perry and Nick Wayne. Beast Mortals once again, the only man with the best positioning, trying to push away Commander and Speedball. Mike Bailey, Timber! And Commander and Speedball wiped out. And Beast Mortal's the only one left above the ring, but it looks like a lot was taken out of him as he lost his footing. As he's tied up in the ladder, can he make the climb, readjust position, and seize the contract? Come on, Beast, it's your best chance here. And man, Jack Perry wiping out the Beast, dropping the ladder underneath him. We're back to ground zero. Now, Jack Perry looking underneath the ring for a different form of plunder. This might turn into a TLC. I haven't seen chairs brought into play, but we got tables. I'm not sure what Perry's thinking here, though, and who he's targeting with that table. Still anyone's game at this point. And, of course, none of these men have previously held the AEW International Championship, but a multitude of them have challenged for the AEW International Championship, including Speedball Mike Bailey. And, of course, if El Clone wins this, that's more of a golden opportunity for the Don Callis family and for Don Callis' plan for everybody in the family to have gold here in AEW. And, of course, his C's for under complete control. Nick Wayne also set up a table on the opposite side, and Jack Perry here on the opposite side of the ring. Jack Perry, Nick Wayne trying to set up a table. Dragging El Clone back to the opposite way of ringside. Last time, of course, we saw El Clone in action. Was taking on John Moxley for the Continental Championship. Commander and Nick Wayne, of course, fought each other with the Ring of Honor Television Championship. Commander, hot pursuit! Super kick to Nick Wayne. Cutting away on the outside. Now Jack Perry setting up. What the hell is he doing? Got 3 ladders in play. It looks like he's just trying to reposition one. I'm not sure if any of those ladders aren't broken. Beast Mortals, double axe handle to the back. And, of course, the more time you take to set up your best chance, the better chance someone has to take advantage you from behind. Big frets kick by Jack Perry. And the face off the second. Take over T. Harris. Through the table goes Beast Mortals. The legs crash through a ladder. Meanwhile, El Clone, what the hell is he doing here? Double foot stop through Speedball through the table. What happened now? Speedball my belly. Now Commander. No way. No way. Yeah, you know what's coming. We've seen Commander walk the ropes before. Master of the ropes inbound. Looking to salute Nick Wayne. Farewell. Thunder to the Luna. Through Nick Wayne through the table. Holy hell, everybody's wiped each other out. Body screwed everywhere. Lumber destroyed. Adrenaline at all-time high here right now. As you look at the replay here, the master of the rope springing off with the salute, turning his body position mid-air, crushing Nick Wayne through that table with that splash. And now Commander and Jack Perry and El Clone back inside of me. Super kick! Wiping out Commander. El Clone and Jack Perry, the only 2 men now. And Jack Perry halfway up the ladder to seize the contract. El Clone right now and Jack Perry. Big right hand by the Beast. You can't keep the Beast down. Jack Perry. It's a headbutt to the heart. The headbutt wiping out Jack Perry, and Beast Mortals right now might be looking for more destruction after what Jack Perry did to him earlier. Might not be looking to go up the ladder, but look to break Jack Perry's spine. I'm surprised Luchasaurus hadn't gotten involved here and helped out his running mate. Beast Mortals, the running power bomb through the ladder. Into the corner, Beast Mortals on the move again, up and around. Tilt the world, backbreaker over the legs. By El Clone, great presence of mind to counter the Beast Mortals' own momentum against him. And of course, we are on the road to All In, as the next time we cover pay-per-view for AEW will be AEW All In London. But also stay tuned, as we also have the Fallout this coming Wednesday on Dynamite. We will be doing a watch-along event for that, as well as AEW Grand Slam Mexico. We very much see El Clone challenge for the international title. Now building a ladder bridge, and Commander and El Clone one bad foot away from disaster. And now, the bomb strike here. And again, both these men are so close, teetering on the edge of glory. And the other side being certain destruction. Losing his footing there, the hammer lock, and oh dear God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God! From the ladder! Commander Fisherman, Michinoku driver of sorts. Made in Japan, made in Canada, eh? Or made in Mexico, I suppose. Oh, man! Crucifix bomb! Crucifix driver, wiping out Clone as Nick Wayne comes in from the outside. Speaking of coming in from the outside, eh? Here is the other Canadian joining in the fray. Please welcome in Ash. Ash, how are you? Actually has not let up here, and neither has the high risk for all 6 of these yahoos.
Hi, everyone. Sorry for being late. I thought the show started at 7.
Botch.
Yep.
7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's all good. And Nick Wayne off the ladder! Phoenix Splash through El Club, through the table! Incredible high risk being taken care of. You basically came quite literally in the dead middle of a freaking human car wreck.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I think you might be a little bit ahead of me because that has yet to happen.
Well, that's all right. And let me know when you see that. Here's, of course, we welcome in, for those that don't know, she's our Canadian friend, Ash, and she is not from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. She's from Winnipeg. Damn it. Get it right. Respect. And it's good to have Ash here. Let me know when you see that Phoenix Splash, by the way. And, of course, it's great to see Ash here, of course, joining the fray. And, again, if you haven't already, subscribe to Baddie for Wrestling. Don't be a dickhead. And right now, I wonder who the biggest dickhead is in this match when it comes to everybody against Speedball Mike Bailey, considering he's Canada's favorite. What are you currently seeing, Ash?
Right now, it's Nick and Jungle Boy are battling
on the top of the ladder.
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, I think we're about in sync. So you probably were like slightly right on top of me, but we'll figure it out. Like face first goes Nick Wayne in the ladder. I'll get Nick in here after this. I wasn't sure if he had the pay-per-view because again, how can he follow if he can't necessarily have it? Oh, I sense destruction. Oh dear God. Jet Perry up above Nick Wayne with a vengeance. Sunset flip. Destroyer off the top of the ladder for the ladder bridge. That's it. Nick Wayne's dead. His night's over. What the fuck? And boy, the crowd came alive for that, Ash.
Right.
And Steve might barely beats Mortos squaring up here. Swing and miss. Big super kick. And the Beast Mortos right now up against the ladder in the corner. And Speedball right now just teeing off again. Got him with the Cyclone kick that time. Now the Beast Mortos suspended on a ladder bridge across the second rope. Oh, no. This is not going to end well. Freaking Sons of a Canadian Destroyer. What the hell were you thinking, Jack Perry? And what the hell is Speedball thinking here? Oh, dear gosh. Don't do this. Looking for ultimate weapon!
That could have gone so horribly wrong.
Yeah, you think? And Beast Mortos literally crushed on a ladder, suspended on the second rope, and now Speedball with the best chance here to climb the ladder and seize that contract, to seize the opportunity and a victory for Canada. And how is Nick? The people of my belly has done it! It's a victory for the home country! And it didn't happen in hockey! Wow. Mike Bailey has guaranteed an opportunity to challenge for the AEW International Championship.
Where do you think he's going to cash it in? Do you think he's going to cash it in on a Dynamite or wait until All Out?
Well, I think considers his vendetta towards the Don Callis family. If Kyle Fletcher still holds the gold, I could see him do it as soon as Wednesday night because Detroit is known to rock and love their fights. But honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing this man go all in on this chance. We'll find out soon enough, but what a wild, ridiculous opening ladder match. Take a look at the replay here, Ash. Ultimate weapon, to your point, to the suspended ladder bridge on Beast Mortos, and that was the final moment Speedball needed to climb the ladder and seize the contract. Speedball wins! And boy, did everybody fought their damnedest, and I mean that in the highest degree. Congratulations to Montreal, Quebec's own Speedball Mike Bailey, the new number one contender to the AEW International Championship.
I love Speedball. He's such a joy to watch. He just brings a smile on my face every time I see them.
I know Vanna Scott's extremely happy, by the way. If you know, you know, folks. Congratulations, Speedball. Well done.
He's coming for you, Kyle. We just don't know when.
Or we could be in for a whole nother form of a clinic with him and Bandido. Don't count out the most wanted. I'm just saying.
True, yes.
Of course, still so much more to come tonight as we thank you all for tuning here with us at the Simple Alpha Studios. Again, Noah Foster, Ash, she's the Bat. It's the Simple and the Bat. You've seen us, of course, on Simple Sessions. We make a great tag team. Speaking of tag teams, the action rolls on. It's coming up next. Death Riders, Will Ospreay and John Moxley take on the Young Bucks in tag team action as Redemption rolls on. Woo! Okay, now we got a moment to breathe here again, Ash. Holy hell.
Seems like I missed the hot opener.
I'm about to say, but we're still in for a long, wild, fun night. Again, thank you to everybody that is tuning in. Let's go ahead and bring up to speed on this story. For those that don't know, Will Ospreay has been disciplined, trained by the Death Riders in this second chance on life and for his ascension, where John Moxley says, right now we are so close to the end. The hardest work is still yet to come. And of course, the Young Bucks, they were brought down from the EVP status last year at All In at the expense of Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland, a first-time ever team-up that beat them. Now this newest tag team cohesion on the scene looks to send a message towards the AEW World Champion Kenny Omega, while the Young Bucks look to move one step closer towards maybe becoming four-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. For John Moxley and Will Ospreay, it's pretty much a message towards Kenny Omega, but also getting the reps in. For John Moxley, though, it's also a matter of just being against everything that calls themselves elite. For the Young Bucks, it's a matter of proving again why they are one of the best tag teams of all time. John Moxley and Will Ospreay taking on the Young Bucks for the first time ever in tag team action, next at Redemption. And yes, get ready for a super kick party. And again, as Walter said, he is so great to meet in person. He did meet Speedball Mike Bailey, of course, back in Las Vegas. And Sandy, you might be on to something. As, of course, everyone's been trying to say what Kevin Knight should do, what he's capable of. But as the Jet said, he is the one you look up to. He knows his potential. He knows his greatness. But what happens when a disbeliever faces a god, we'll find out later tonight in our main event. Looks like Riz Dreams 007 is very happy that Speedball won. And, of course, Ash, as I talked about, the Young Bucks, previous three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. Bit of a mixed record so far, but since Dynasty, they've kind of been on the winning track.
Yeah, it says on the graphic they're on like a 4-win streak right now, like a pay-per-view win streak. I'm assuming that's what they mean.
Basically in tag team action, but yeah, they haven't lost really since, of course, back at Revolution, their last chance for the AEW Tag Team Championships, of course, against FTR, but outlasted the likes of Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita, and of course, we saw Forbidden Door. They won that triple threat interpromotional matchup. And of course, best friends of Kenny Omega.
Yeah, and they're hoping to look into continuing that momentum as they chase after the tag team gold.
It's surprising to think that these two have not yet faced Christian Cage and Adam Copeland, but that's a very real possibility based on what happens here tonight. But now this Death Rider has anything to say about it.
Yeah. They're probably saving that for the next major pay-per-view, which is next month?
Well, yeah, again, we go all in August, and then we go all out in Chicago in September, as, of course, AEW continues to bring where they deem the best wrestler. And, again, it's hard to argue with the in-ring work ethic. Mm-hmm. And when it comes to in-ring work ethic, it's extremely hard to argue whether you're indifferent, yin, yang, or everything in between when it comes to the mentality of one Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley, of course, reigning and defending AEW Continental Champion, but that is not what tonight's about. Tonight is about Will Ospreay, and seeing if Will Ospreay is willing to pull the trigger and take the shot, no matter what the targets. And so far, Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay are undefeated as a tag team. would you ever thought you would say Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley in the same sentence together as allies to a degree? Will Ospreay even said at one point he doesn't trust them, he doesn't forgive them. But sometimes you gotta do stuff in this business that you never thought you were going to do. If you're going to get ahead or get a chance to get ahead, and you can't argue with what Jon Moxley's done with Will Ospreay is in a better spot than he has been in a long time. Of course, this year's Owen Hart Foundation tournament winner.
Ospreay is just thinking of it like as a business on a business side of things, because he wants that AEW championship, and he's willing to do whatever it gets to whatever it can to get him close to it.
Well, again, to that point, what does Jon Moxley look at this as? Jon Moxley is always about bringing out the non-contentment in AEW, the best, the most violent, and he literally has scourged a journey mark of that over the last calendar year. Of course, last year at this time, he was holding the AEW World Championship hostage, and the Young Bucks was helping this man in that pursuit. Boy, how a year changes the faces of AEW. And Jon Moxley, ever since winning the Continental Championship, it's been a mutual respect for, honestly, AEW's vigilante.
Yeah, in the on Ospreay's case, it's just more like it's strength in numbers, and you got he doesn't have the United Empire with him here on like stateside, so the next best thing is, well, the Death Riders. If you can't beat them, join them, right?
I mean, again, to your point, the Death Riders have backed up Will Ospreay this entire way since the fallout from Dynasty that happened here in Canada, where again, Jon Moxley offered Will Ospreay, you want that closure, you want revenge, take the shot. Otherwise, what I can do is I could sharpen not what will wear away, but what can last forever, and that is your mind. Encouraging Will Ospreay to be more technical and more violent, turning him into the most dangerous version of himself possible. We saw what that led through the Owen Hart Foundation tournament with wins over Samoa Joe, Dunk Silver, Mark Davis, and Swerve Strickland, including that flying armbar takeover, Death Ground. So far, Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay have won via pinfall, great combinations with the Paradigm Shift and the Hidden Blade. And of course, we also saw Will Ospreay was instrumental in Kenny Omega winning the AEW World Championship. And right now, while Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega have this mutual respect for one another, there is still that tension of one-upsmanship, and Jon Moxley might be preying upon it.
It's just like Moxley's like getting close with Will Ospreay. Something tells me there's an ulterior motive behind why Moxley is getting close with Ospreay.
Of course, you can get close to us here at the Simbo Studios. Buy a shirt today. As of course, bought her Bloody Tecker shirt. Link in the description down below. Support us today at SR Studios. Again, we do this for all the biggest shows, videos, reviews across all things professional wrestling. Clean break so far in the early going here with Will Ospreay, and I believe that is Matt Jackson. Big right hands right now being swung with these two men. And of course, the Young Bucks brought down from the highest of peaks to ultimate humility, working their way from the bottom up now, facing Will Ospreay in tag team action for a match that feels like 1 year in the going. Up and over, and right now, kick to the midsection, slingshot over the top, and again, Matt taking advantage of Will Ospreay. And again, when it comes to the level of experience, you can't argue that the Young Bucks have that in spades with the fact they have tagged the entire lifespan of their brotherhood in this business. Ospreay and Moxley have not been tag team specialists the entirety of their business.
And that's like plays up to one of the strengths of the Young Bucks, is like how yes, they have that brotherly bond, but they use that to become tag team specialists, and it works very well in your favor, because you can't get any more closer to someone than a sibling, and no one will know you better than your sibling that you travel with and do everything together.
Yeah, Moxley, of course, accompanied by Marina Shafir, his lieutenant in the Death Riders that fears no man or no woman, and of course, the Death Riders' biggest aid has been the numbers game. Oh, big kick, and Ospreay suspended across the knees of Nick Jackson. Now the tag made, and we've seen this before up to the top rope. Double team backstabber combination. Cover now, lateral press on Ospreay, gets a 2 count. What would it mean for the Young Bucks, though, to beat Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley ahead of Will Ospreay going on in for the AEW World Championship? How would that affect Will Ospreay in the process?
It would make him definitely question his decisions with teaming up with the Death Riders for sure.
Big noggin knocker there. Ospreay clashing heads, it looks like, inadvertently with Matt Jackson, a collision of sorts. That was a rough head bump there.
Yeah. Hopefully
Everybody's
none of them
contest, Rick Knox.
Hopefully none of them is concussed.
You're right.
Because head injuries are no joke.
Yeah, you're telling me. Nick Jackson right now checking on his brother, and oh! Matt Deep Andrade takeover, grounding the aerial assassin. Of course, Will Ospreay. Let's keep in mind he is a current 6-man never openweight champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Kyle Newman, though, has been very vocal about his brother Will Ospreay, who is literally working with the Death Riders wearing their emblem.
Right? It's just like, are you with us or against us? I thought you were with the United Empire, but it's very.
And of course, we know G1 Climax will end prior, of course. Before all in, slingshot takeover plunge, and Will Ospreay taking advantage as, of course, Matt was checking on his brother on the outside. That seems to be all out of sorts. And also, again, this is that sense of don't show emotion, show aggression. That Jon Moxley has encouraged in Will Ospreay. Don't give your opponent a chance. So now he's asking the official, though, to check on Nick Jackson to see if he can actually continue here. And Jon Moxley, again, though, saying focus on the task at hand, focus on the work here. It's the risk that you take, and the risk that we take having Nick on camera when he doesn't have the pay-per-view will be a whole different risk. But Nick, good to see you. Jawbreaker to Will Ospreay.
It's a Canadian threesome.
Well, don't be stupid, is all I got to say. And right now, overhead shot, and Jon Moxley with a knee to the spine. And it looks like Matt right now might be the proverbial handicap. Wall kick, Step Zaguri, denied. Matt Jackson went for the super kick, fake out. DDT to Will Ospreay. And scores off that combination.
So, I understand. Like, I hope I hope Nick isn't really hurt, but I don't understand why is he selling or is this making, or is he actually like a little bit loopy?
Well, Maria interfering, selling. She is stalking and attacking. Again, the most lethal Death Rider, and arguably one of the most lethal competitors in all of AEW. Just got involved here. Key timing for Jon Moxley. Instrumental in the Death Riders. Referee starting his 10 count on the outside here. Well, we'll have to see how this match progresses, Nick. And as I was talking about with Ash earlier, if the Young Bucks were to beat Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley, how much would that derail Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley's mentality that they've developed here in this chemistry as a tag team ahead of Ospreay going all in? Where Moxley said when this all began, all I want to do is see this through all the way to the end. And all it's got to be the end game at this point because Ospreay is a assured chance to finally win the AEW World Championship. Right hands to the ribs, though, and Jon Moxley with a crossface against the ropes. Not trying to get his bearings here. And, body shot right to the liver by Shafir. Of course, Shafir, former MMA competitor, one of the 4 horsewomen of MMA, recently was involved in warrior wrestling against Stardom's Hazuki. Knife edge chop, and right now, Matt Jackson, huge disadvantage point for him right now. Not only a proverbial handicap, but literally isolated in the Death Rider's corner, Ash. You see Nick Jackson really making his way up.
And it's smart of them to work on like Matt Jackson's lower in midsections because he has a history of back problems.
That still plays him to this day, and that knee to the spine is not going to help matters. Bending him up, now they're covered by Ospreay with the forearm. It's a 2 count. It feels like a little bit of the wind's been knocked out of this match with the concern for Nick Jackson. You can see how it's affecting Matt as well. The Irish whip off the ropes, looking to take both men down and just take him down. It feels like at this point, Nick Jackson's nothing but disoriented.
Yeah, that's what the Death Riders, that's what Moxley and Ospreay are doing. They're going to slow things down, work at their pace. Because the fast-paced styling works better in the Young Bucks' favor.
Yeah, again, and of course, if you keep the Young Bucks grounded, that plays towards any opponent's favor. And Jon Moxley right now immediately going to work, put in the knee to the spine, and modified chin lock applied. And of course, again, you talked about before the motivation of the Young Bucks become 4-time AEW Tag Team Champions. Nick with the fantasies of TLC reincorporated, reinvigorated, reinvented from WrestleMania 17. With the Young Bucks, Adam Copeland, and Christian Cage, and maybe FTR, who have not been seen since Double or Nothing. A sidestep, Jon Moxley sent to the outside, and looking for the tag. Ospreay preventing the tag, though. Irish whip to Matt, and again, forearm to the side of the head. And again, right now, Matt Jackson just trying to get to his brother, gets the legs up, tries to get separation off the second, springs over, rolls through, and Moxley drops him face first on the apron. Doesn't look like he's done. Uh-oh. Right in front of the official. Guts! Pile driver on the floor.
That's going to temporarily take out Nick.
Sorry?
Not you, Nick, the Jackson brother.
I was about to say, yeah, talk about the other Jackson so we don't confuse the Canadian name, Nick. Power bomb! Cover two! Not over!
So I guess this is how Will and John are gonna win then. Okay.
Yeah, about to say, looking for the deaf ground, Jujikatami, cross arm breaker, but you see the way Matt's grabbing the wrist, preventing the hyperextension. And Ospreay trying to break the grip away from Matt Jackson, who's trying to use his legs for leverage.
Using that reach advantage on his legs that he has.
I'm about to say, it looks like it roll his body over maybe and pin Ospreay's shoulders down, maybe force the break. Might be looking for that, or maybe stand up here, but you also risk your arm being hyperextend in the process with the deadlift. Ospreay change position and need a midsection. Again, you see Nick still very disoriented in the bottom left-hand corner after going face first in the apron. Oh, inadvertent shot to John Moxley. Another shot to Moxley, another shot to Ospreay, and Matt right now taking down both Death Riders, falling off the apron, running splash. Throwing his body to the wind, throwing caution out the window, and once again reaching out for Nick, who stands ready for the tag, it seems. Gets the midsection though by Ospreay. Irish whip up the ropes. Cazadora. Oh! Wow!
Ooh, okay.
Now Ospreay driven face first to the mat. Almost a reverse victory roll. Again, Nick Jackson still looks dazed, but I think Nick Jackson feels the momentum playing in his team's favor here after Matt Jackson pulled off that unique counter. I don't think I've seen Matt Jackson do something like that before.
Right? That's something new.
Right now, we're about to find out how well Nick is focused and can handle himself in this match. Hand reached out, and Matt again showing the concern for his brother. Tag made by Nick, and Nick Jackson, I mean the other Jackson, not to confuse Nick, is in the ring right now. Again, we'll see how well Nick Jackson can hold up here on his own. You see Matt Jackson out of all sorts. At one point, we saw Nick Jackson was going after singles gold. So again, when I look at the two brothers, I do think Nick Jackson is the more capable of the two.
Yeah.
That's the reason he's the hot tag.
Because I remember some interviews.
Oh!
Matt is just like, once I'm done, Matt says, I don't see myself as a singles wrestler. However, Nick Jackson, on the other hand, expressed interest in the singles run once his brother retires or stops wrestling.
Yeah, I'm about to say, what are the Young Bucks if it's just one Young Buck? What is a Young Buck without his other Buck? And right now, Will Ospreay, slingshot, spin off the top rope, double stomp, sail power combination, Tope to Moxley, cover two, no! And Ospreay able to kick out. Double impact there for the aerial assassin. Hard again on the back of the head and neck with the double stomp and the implant powerbomb on the canvas. And how this match has really turned into the Young Bucks' favor here. And of course, Nick, as we saw in the graphic, the Young Bucks right now are on a winning streak. They're keeping the momentum strong and their chances to go after the Tag Team Championships. Looking for the Meltzer driver, and John Moxley takes Nick again off the apron, front face lock, counter. And now John Moxley might be in position for the Meltzer driver, but Ospreay. Moxley and Ospreay hooking up the Bucks. One steps over, the other one has him holding. Stop! Splash pile driver combination connects. Cover two! No! And Nick Jackson able to kick out. Great resilience being shown there. Match continues forward. Tag made to John Moxley. I gotta consider, though, after All In, what does the future look like, particularly for Will Ospreay, with or without the AEW World Championship? I mean, when you're a Death Rider, it's Death Riders versus the world. It seems like there is no turning back. I don't know how easy Ospreay can change a chapter in his life. Oh! Edge crusher by Moxley after All In, regardless of result. He may have literally signed his own will to the Death Riders.
That is if the Death Riders don't, bag him like they did Bryan Danielson.
Well, to be fair, that was Blackpool Combat Club, and that was, of course, created by what a lariat! Lord William Regal and that King Kong Bundy lariat wiping out Nick Jackson by Jon Moxley. And of course, Ospreay with the freaking corkscrew moonsault off the second rope, wiping out Matt Jackson as we are down with 2 men inside the ring. None of these 4 men have anything to lose, all to gain right now. And Jon Moxley looking for that rear naked bulldog choke. Nick immediate sense of urgency, pushing Jon Moxley into the corner. Looking for maybe the sleeper, back elbow strike, another back elbow, sensing Jon Moxley coming in. Oh no!
No, a little bit of miscommunication there.
It bit really out of Jon Moxley. That goes back to that level of inexperience we talked about earlier. Meanwhile, handspring, up and over. About to super kick, and then Vernon kicks his brother up and around. How the hell does Ospreay do that? Hoisting up, and oh man! Face first goes Ospreay. Super kick to Jon Moxley by both Bucks, and the Young Bucks taking full control of this match off that modified X Factor. It's now the Bucks as Jon Moxley isolated and might be looking for more bang for your buck. Rear naked choke applied, and Will Ospreay preventing Nick's ascent on the top rope again. Jon Moxley now with Matt Jackson in the danger position. Again, though, Nick creating separation. Rolls off and 450 splash! Ospreay off the other side with a 450. Wiping out Matt. Canadian Destroyer by Matt Ospreay. Off the ropes fairway to blade. Intercepted with a super kick. And now a BT trigger to Jon Moxley. Moxley legal, Matt legal. Nick does not worry about Ospreay. Ospreay with the save. Breaking up the pinfall attempt. Amazing action here and quick awareness by all 4 men. I'm pretty sure, though, if Nick was able to stop Ospreay from coming into the match, I think the Young Bucks might have had it there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so do we think, I mean, we didn't get anything in the first match. Do you think we get a debut or return after this match?
No, too soon.
It's possible.
Again, buckle in. We just got a long night ahead right now.
I think we got a debut.
We'll see.
We shall see. Again, I'm not ruling it out. I gotta see and believe it.
Yeah,
if
exactly.
Happens, awesome. If not, then we have until Wednesday.
Suspension of disbelief is key to anybody that's a fan of professional wrestling. Again, the Ospreay with concern for Nick. Referee checking on Rick Knox. Again, though, could be playing possum here. I've seen that plenty of times with Jake Lee, for example, of course, during the G1 Climax. You've been watching like I have.
Mm-hmm.
Again, though, almost giving Nick the chance to tag out to his brother, and Nick falling in. Oh, well, big forearm. Well, basically, I guess he answered Ospreay's question. Shot down Litzman there by Ospreay. Doesn't want to aim for the head, though. Notice that he's not aiming for the head. He's aiming for the ribs. Nick's not letting up, though, as he, again, focuses on Ospreay's head and neck, side stabbing. Oh, that rolling elbow connects. Woof. Big hook kick. Turns Nick Jackson around. Another one as Ospreay gets heated off right now. And I think Matt was taken out by Jon Moxley. I don't see Matt standing up on the apron.
Yeah.
And Ospreay, literally at this point, can just put him away. I feel like another elbow. Again, don't show restraint. Take the shot. Jon Moxley raising his hands here, encouraging Will Ospreay stay on the attack. We saw this type of setup during their last training session, Ash. We were just driving down those elbows. Rick Knox still checking on Nick, and Ospreay still showing a sense of concern. Now, Moral Co could literally destroy you in this business. There's a movement. About to say, we saw this come forward almost on collision. Again, Ospreay, what's more important right now? Sympathy or success? Ospreay doesn't want to do it. And this is a unique scene here. Matt literally covering up his brother. Tab made by Jon Moxley, who doesn't give a damn about a Young Buck, I assure you.
Right.
Moxley is not going to show any sympathy, any emotion. Good stop to Nick Jackson. Maybe he'll end it mercifully here. Cover. Lateral press. It's over. No, it's not. What the hell are you thinking, Nick? Rear naked bulldog choke. Side headlock applied now. And again, the fact that Jon Moxley stomped Nick's head into the canvas is not going to help in this hold, Ash.
No, not at all. Especially if Nick does have like a concussion, because like that bump was nasty.
And again, you see
No.
what Ospreay is witnessing right now. John Moxley teeing off against Nick. Super kick from the side, though, with those forearms to the back of the head, those blind shots. And again, Matt taken out of the equation. No!
Well,
I think if he really did have a concussion, you'd have the trainers and everything around him. But
yeah, exactly. And slingshot off the top rope, deep roll up by Nick on John Moxley. Almost been the Continental Champion there as Maurice Fair got super kicked.
But they need it out. Like I understand why they did it, which is smart, right? They need it out because you can't have John and you can't have Will losing this close to All In. You needed a cop out.
Paradigm shift. And now John Moxley, another paradigm shift. Remember, these countless paradigm shifts is what put Will Ospreay on the shelf where he needed double fusion neck surgery. John Moxley right now not giving a damn rider. That's it. That's got to be it. Come in for Pete's sake. That's enough. Oh, boy. I'm about to say, John Moxley did say that this was going to be a little bit personal if you watch the countdown. Now bringing a chair into play, risking disqualification, and okay, John.
Oh no, the ref is down. There goes the ref.
I don't think Kenny Omega's going to come to their aid, considering what's still ahead tonight, though. But something needs to come here to Nick Jackson's aid. Just waiting for Nick to get up, and Ospreay sees in the chair saying, "Don't do this." Oh, super kick to that chair to Ospreay's face. That moment of sympathy might have cost them there. The Young Bucks got Tommaso going, big trigger. Bending the Continental Champion backwards. Moxley, though, again, defiance. Freaking living, walking, breathing booking man will not go down quietly into that night. There's nothing left to say here. John Moxley is being teed off right now against the Young Bucks from a seated position, and Ospreay is laid out. Well, Ospreay face down, and John Moxley finally taken down, falls in the cover, too, and the Young Bucks have done it! The Young Bucks just pinned the Continental Champion!
Oh. Okay.
I'm about to say, there's only two ways it was going to end.
Either John Moxley, it was Nick who got the pin.
Yeah,
they were talking about him being like singles push, so is there a possibility we get Nick versus Moxley sometime in a couple weeks?
Well, usually when you pin John Moxley, there's a receipt to be paid. And we know that these Death Riders are against everything that is the elite. But also, John Moxley seeing that weakness in Will Ospreay, you know there's going to be a chastising session. A long, hard road ahead for the Bruv, despite the fact we know he's going all in.
Yeah.
Looking for his own redemption. Ospreay realized that the Young Bucks got the better of him tonight and John Moxley, thanks to his sense of sympathy as Nick Jackson continue their winning ways now on a 5-match winning streak.
No, what was the what was the poll of the match for this match for the AEW league?
Yeah, but I'd say Bucks now out of the stage, but I'll go ahead and give you that little stat there, Nick. When it came to this tag team match, a majority actually went with the Death Riders, 83% versus 16% for the Young Bucks. Coming up next, though, might be the one match that brings the passion out of me, injecting in my veins. It is time for Kyle Fletcher versus Bandido for the AEW International title, where Speed by My Belly awaits the winner on the other side. Well, I gotta say, I'm kind of surprised by that result. I think a lot of people are too, because a lot of people just went bust. The Young Bucks won. It was
not me. I won with the Bucks.
Good job. Good job.
There's a reason why I'm one of the people on top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, well, we'll see if you're still there by the end of the night. How you know, I don't know. Nonetheless, I do know this. Protostar Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada have had tensions regarding the AEW International title ever since Kyle Fletcher beat Konosuke Takeshita for the championship at Beach Break, and Konosuke beat Okada back at Double or Nothing. And of course, Bandido, has embarrassed the Protostar Kyle Fletcher as the most one is looking to take his shot again towards AEW Gold. And of course, the pride of the Proto Star and the beef with the newest shiny toy of the Don Callis family and the Jet, Kevin Knight. Kyle Fletcher went to Tony Khan and says, I don't even need nobody to help me, as I'm going to make sure the family is banned from ringside, as the Proto Star looks to make everybody say his full name. Oh, this is going to be good. Let's freaking go. Bandido, arguably, even in Nick's point, one of the best wrestlers and luchadors on the planet, still reigning and defending Ring of Honor World Champion over 1 year later. And of course, previously was involved in the Owen loss on the Swerve Strickland earlier this year, challenged MJF, of course, for the AEW World Championship, and challenged Jon Moxley just at Forbidden Door for the AEW Continental Championship. Apparently, Walter got that wrong too. As you see Bandido adorned with the Ring of Honor World Championship. I guess Nick decided to drop out here for a moment. We'll see if he comes back later in the fray, or his phone blew up. And again, Ash, you and I have called many of Bandido's matches. When the man gets an opportunity, he goes all in on everything.
He is very resilient at one. Like, it takes a lot to take him down.
And of course, Bandido is riding a high after pinning the Proto Star Wednesday night on Dynamite with the 21 Plex. Will the Proto Star shine high tonight, or will he crash down to earth? Here we go. Say his full name if you will. Here comes Kyle Fletcher.
Proto Star Kyle Fletcher. You gotta say his name. International champion Proto Star Kyle Fletcher.
Of course, accompanied by one Don Callis, who has had the most influence in this young man's career. Don Callis, family member number 2, might I add, that excommunicated the original family member, and Kazuchika Okada, the ride at this past Wednesday after he got pinned in that tag team match against Bandido against his challenger. And of course, Kyle Fletcher is already coming off 2 successful defenses of the AEW International Championship. As again, Kyle says the family will be banned from ringside as you see the HUD to Don Callis, and Kyle goes alone in the battle. What does that say for the champion, Ash, when his pride is put up so high to a point that he has to prove it to himself that he could do it on his own? Not just to himself, but to the others that believe in him, including Don Callis.
Callis is trying to make it see that he's proving that he not only does he could use the help of the family, but he's also more than capable of doing things on his own without the family.
And of course, we sent some hostilities, not only, like I said, with the Jet Kevin Knight, but also with Kazuchika Okada. And you do wonder, does Okada have a favorite here? Again, Okada has lost to Kyle Fletcher the last 2 years in a row in the Continental Classic. And he has beaten Bandido. So would Okada prefer to go after the AEW National Championship again against a family member or against somebody he knows that's beatable? Will become the greatest AEW National Champion of all time, as of course Kyle Fletcher, previously before Kevin Knight seized the title, was one of the greatest TNT champions of all time with the highest defense record that Kevin Knight has now eclipsed.
Yeah, that is crazy. Like, the amount of defenses Kevin Knight had, like, week in and week out, is like very similar to that of when Orange had it.
Now 9 civil defenses in as TNT champion. Bell Reigns were under waiver for this contest. Senior official Paul Turner. Yeah, size differential right now. You see the tail of the tape. Height advantage in favor of the Proto Star. Of course, Kyle Fletcher.
That's crazy.
But when it comes to the height advantage,
Yeah.
you know Bandido's a rather short luchador. I mean, I'm just saying. Elbow strikes in the early going, knee in the midsection right now. Bandido, by the way, for those that don't know, 31 years of age, been involved in this business for 15 years, and has held the Ring of Honor World Championship now for 477 days. And Kyle Fletcher knows the danger of that 21 plex. To your point, Ash, he has defended the Ring of Honor World Championship now on 14 successful occasions.
Nice.
Swing and a miss by Kyle Fletcher. Bandido up around the ropes, looking for the Tijeras. The strength of Kyle, though, hoisting up Bandido. Able to escape, gets to the midsection, and right now, don't blink. And now looking for that Proto Star Brainbuster. Able to escape on the back. Waistlock applied. Standing switch exchange right now between champion and challenger. Looking for maybe the Okana roll. In the branch, Lance clutch too. Oh, man. Oh, nearly caught Fletcher off guard there.
Jesus, that was close.
Could have ended just like that.
Right? That's the thing about Bandido. You gotta watch out for sneaky roll-ups.
And Kyle Fletcher taking all out of sorts there after that. You can see it plain as day on his face.
Bandido has a really good counter game. Like, he has a really solid counter game.
Yeah, you see right now the champion here trying to recuperate, cool off his hot head, it seems like. Reminding exactly how great he is. Last time we saw him in Canada on pay-per-view, of course, was challenging him and Adam Page for the AEW World Championship. And, of course, Kazuchika Okada, previous long reigning and defending AEW National Championship since last year's line. Oh, man, what a boot to the side of the head. Dropping Bandido. No condemnable there, just a straight-up boot to the side of the head, and Kyle Fletcher immediately turning this match around. By the way, believe it or not, this is the first time ever one-on-one encounter. These two have never faced each other before in singles action. Remember, throw into the ropes, stuck underneath the clothesline. Bandido's picking up the second. Change position, crossbody midair, caught by Kyle Fletcher, hoisted up, able to escape. And again, oh, man. Up across the top rope first. Bandido on the move, up and around. Tierras wiping out Kyle on the outside. Fletcher right now taking all sorts again, and Bandido might be on the move, looking to possibly go for. Got caught. Oh, man.
Big power slam.
Tilt-a-whirl power slam. I thought for a moment he was looking for that Michinoku driver, but again, sudden impact by Kyle Fletcher. Showing up.
Kyle Fletcher is a fashion icon.
And one of the only few men that I know that makes pink work in his favor because no one else is doing it, as he said in interviews. Kyle Fletcher, by the way, folks, only 27 years of age, involved 12 years in this game, trained down and under in Australia at a PWA by the likes of course, Travis Banks, Robbie Eagles, and Madison Eagles. Former Ring of Honor World Television Champion, two-time AEW TNT Champion, and, of course, current AEW National Champion now for 19 days. Just put in the boots to Bandido, and this is his second defense of the international title. Just driving away against Bandido. Of course, Kyle Fletcher had to take some time away due to injury. Let's forget, has only been involved in action since after Double or Nothing, excommunicating Konosuke Takeshita from the Don Callis family. It looks like dueling chants are raining out right now. Kyle Fletcher chants starting to ring out a little bit louder. And you got to consider, again, the fact that Speedball Mike Bailey waits on the other side. And Speedball Mike Bailey and Kyle Fletcher have also had their fair share of singles matches, wins and losses. I almost wonder if Kyle Fletcher is looking forward to facing Speedball. Is he already looking past him? Is he looking past a particular person, or is he just looking to prove a point against one particular person that may never challenge him for this title? Irish whip, Bandido throwing off the ropes because oh, man! Pressure's on both Kyle Fletcher and Kevin Knight to deliver.
I think that good on Mike Bailey for winning that contract. I think he's going to cash it in. I think we have too many shows like a Grand Slam Mexico. Ooh. I think he's going to cash in that contract on a Dynamite. And then you'll have Kyle Fletcher versus Mike Bailey on Dynamite. Just because I still think the story, I think you have to do a triple threat. Okada versus Fletcher versus Takeshita at All In.
Again, it does seem like the writing's on the wall because we know that Konosuke is far from done with the proto start since he beat him at Beach Break. But, of course, the Alpha right now is working his way towards winning his second consecutive G1 climax. Again, folks, stay tuned for Bad Record Breakdown later in the month of August as we break down an update. Oh, I break power bomb. He's going to break Bandido's spine.
How long?
Climax.
When is the G1 over?
In August.
Prior to All In, middle of August.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
Takeshita
would be back in time for All In.
Oh, absolutely. But I don't know if Bandido's back is back in place after this apron power bomb.
That's a nasty bump. Ask Adam too, am I right?
Ask Kevin Steen when he did that to El Generico in a bygone life. Right now, Kyle Fletcher might be looking for a count out here. Bandido grabbing his ribs, it looks like. Yeah, I have really no idea. Good grief. Sure you don't, Kyle. Sure you have no idea what damage you could have done there to the spine of Bandido. Bandido rolling back inside. The pride, of course, that Bandido holds himself to. Covered now by Kyle Fletcher with the lateral. Gets a 2 count. And looking for maybe a full Nelson or a Snapdragon here. Just ragdoll Bandido down to his variation of the Master Lock, adding pressure to the shoulders and the head and neck. Of course, Bandido was also out for a short period of time after the damage done to him at Double or Nothing by Swartz Strickland to his head and neck. Fighting Grapevine right now, and Kyle Fletcher in full control of the challenger. Kyle Fletcher, of course, has previously faced Feel My Belly one-on-one and defended the AEW TNT Championship against him successfully. But Feel My Belly also has a pinfall win over Kyle Fletcher in last year's Continental Classic. The record stands with them 1-1 in singles action.
Hi, nice.
Bandido able to get to the ropes and force the break. Keep himself in this game. And again, we've seen the level of discipline that Bandido has put his body through, including surviving survival of the fittest when Hechicero almost ripped the man's shoulder out of its socket.
Right, that was gnarly.
Yeah, think about the resume of people that both these men have been able to overcome the caliber of challengers in and out of AEW, CMLL, and New Japan for that matter. But Palm Strike, and right now Kyle Fletcher's asking for Bandido to bring the heat. Perspiration flies, and oh man, what an elbow!
I was just rocking Bandido.
Lacade's going to cover a knee over the chest. Gets a 2 count. Fletcher getting a little bit full of himself here, Ash, and probably before the fall as the trope goes.
It's possible, yeah. Bandido with 2 titles? Wow. Wouldn't that be something?
I mean, again, there's been belt collectors before in this business. Ask Ultimate Dragon. Ask Kenny Omega.
Ask Mercedes.
And of course, Mercedes Renee will wait to see who goes all in with her after their AEW Women's World Championship match tonight with Thekla defends the title against Willow Nightingale. Quite a story by Willow, by the way, on the countdown. Just driving Bandido down across the back. And again, that moment that Kyle Fletcher sensed Bandido was going to maybe take advantage, immediately back on the attack.
Yeah, Fletcher's taking Bandido a little bit too lightly, and it's going to cost him, especially now that the Goncalves family is not here to help him.
Talk about the strength of Bandido with the stalling vertical.
Right, that's the amazing thing about Bandido is how deceptively strong he is.
Yeah, you see the way that Kyle Fletcher is rubbing down his spine to your point, and that moment of overconfidence, Bandido did take advantage there. Of course, Bandido and Brody King both have aspirations to become singles champions now in AEW this year. This is Bandido's 3rd championship opportunity for AEW Gold this year alone. Oof! Zaguri rocks Kyle Fletcher, and Bandido now going up to the top rope. Tornado out of the corner. Corkscrew moonsault, the momentum follow through, and Bandido setting up Kyle Fletcher for another big move, just flying in with that forearm. Elbow strike connects. Second one follow up, and again to stay on the attack, attacking from all cardinal directions. And overhead military press, the deceptive strength of Bandido with one arm. Are you kidding me? Driving down Kyle Fletcher.
That's Bandido, our deceptively strong short man.
Again, how amazing is this young man? Looking to channel some Latino heat. Split leg frog splash. Cover, side press, kick out to by Kyle Fletcher. Escapes the pinfall attempt for the time being. Mark my words, Bandido is going to be a champion in AEW with AEW Go before the end of this year. Mark my words.
Depending on, maybe soon, depending on whenever he loses that ROH title.
Should have lost that ROH title a while ago.
Against who? I mean, again, he survived Mascara Dorada, Hechicero, Blake Christian, Konosuke Takeshita. He survived everybody, much like Athena. Who can be Bandido when it comes to our title? Maybe we'll see how different result will be covered. Now they're military, looking for an apron bomb, able to escape. You were saying, Ash? Oh, God!
I was going to say, who's left for Bandido?
I said it verbatim. Ring of Honor needs to be the developmental of AEW.
Fletcher hoisting up Bandido for the Star Brainbuster on the apron.
Gonna do a number on the shoulder blades.
So I mean, give the ROH title to somebody down there who you can see being the next star. All right.
Yeah, I'm about to say, take a look at the replay here as that star might have just got shattered with that vertical drop brainbuster on the shoulder, to your point, Ash, but still all the weight coming down to Bandido's head and neck on the hardest part of the ring where wood meets steel, the apron.
That sucked. That looked like it sucked.
You think? Kyle Fletcher right now taking the smart approach, looking for the count out again here. Paul Turner right now up to 3. Of course, Bandido, like I said, recently came back from head and shoulder injuries at the expense of Swords Strickland, back at Double or Nothing in May. Fletcher mouthing too slow here, and he may be right. The fan right now encouraging Bandido at ringside. Bandido, you need to focus. You need to turn around here. You may know what you are, but you need to get back inside the ring. And does so. Kyle Fletcher immediately, though, back on the attack. Hoisting up Bandido. Oh, no. Oh, no. Last ride. Sit out. Powerbomb. 2. No. Bandido still able to escape. Premature celebration for Kyle Fletcher, picking up Bandido dead to rights on that last ride. That was a deep hook, though, to be fair. Kudos to Bandido, kicking out, Ash.
Like, Bandido can like almost survive anything. It's gonna take a hell of a lot to take him out.
To your point, half an hour against the strongest, Ciampa, Kenosuke Takeshita, 27-minute body manipulation against the likes of Hechicero, 20-minute, rather unique matchup with Blake Christian at Supercard of Honor. But Kyle Fletcher's been very focused and deliberate, and we have seen this level of confidence really shine this year for Kyle Fletcher. Ever since taking on him and Page last year for the AEW World Championship, we've only seen Kyle Fletcher become better and better and better. Looking for the head and shoulder, Bandido, German suplex, takeover, waistlock still applied high on the back of the head and neck of Kyle Fletcher. Now Kyle Fletcher grabs in the back of his head, and again the deadlift, the strength. And again, I can only imagine the whiplash effect of the ringing right now on Bandido, exhausting all this energy. Kyle looking for a reprieve, not going to get it. Full Nelson applied, still trying to break the grip of the challenger. Tenacity of Kyle Fletcher. Meanwhile, no! Holy hell!
Wow, that was good.
That was interesting, yeah.
I don't know how the hell he did that. That was one of the most unique modified 21 plexes I have seen. That was a modified 21 plex from a full Nelson position.
See, when he's doing the 21 plex, like that was actually really cool.
Yeah, it was a full Nelson though instead of a waist lock though. Notice the way his arms transition in the cover off the suplex.
But I hate when he does this, where he like the 21 plex, like guys just wait there for him.
Well, about to your point, Kyle Fletcher hates it too. Was able to scout it. Big forearm. Now Boltman on the apron again. It almost feels like Kyle Fletcher sensed it was coming. And once again, looking for another brain buzzer, but able to escape. Gets to the midsection.
Like when he does it when his opponent is lying down.
Bandido up and over, and hold that thought, Nick. Looking for code red to the floor, and Kyle Fletcher holding on for dear life to the top rope. Bandido trying to rip him off though. Again, the top rope providing Kyle Fletcher a new leash on life, avoiding certain destruction, but the strength of Bandido. Powerbomb on the floor! Fletcher thudding on those fin pads.
Just planting him.
You saw the way Kyle Fletcher's lip quivered. Jeez. Of course, Tyler did not change hands on the outside of the ring. This doesn't help anybody but the champion.
All right, he checked on them enough. Get back in the ring and start counting.
And referee's discretion, but again, Nick, I don't know why you're not a referee with how quick you're like, okay, I'm going to start the count.
Well, I mean,
you're not
but
wrong.
yeah, you good?
You're not wrong. I'm just saying, you're not wrong.
You're like, yeah, you good? Yeah, you good? Okay, all right.
And Bandido, well, to be fair, Bandido immediately got quickly back up to his feet, and once again, is looking for something high risk here tonight. Bandido taking the highest of risks, looking to soar up the top rope. Kyle Fletcher, no way. Looking for another split leg frog splash to the floor.
That sucked.
Oh, Lord.
That might have sucked.
You think? You don't see people do frog splashes to the floor on an opponent, considering there's no give there.
Right. Who think that hurt more, Fletcher or Bandido?
I imagine Kyle Fletcher because he was crushed on that concrete. There's no give to his lower spine. At least under the canvas, you know you got some soft padding on those plywood boards.
I know,
those mats. Protection for the building.
Sucked.
Yeah, accurate, Nick. That suck list. Top 10 moves that suck tonight. That's probably up there in the top 5. Bandido again, looking to call good shot. Shooting star press. Cover hook, falling hook, kicking that too by Kyle Fletcher. Remains still alive as there was no pressure on the left shoulder. Now Kyle Fletcher just rolling onto his stomach, preventing Bandido going for another cover. Poor positioning on that cover there, Ash, but it cost Bandido that. But again, 6 point. Look at this. Bam! Poor rushing Kyle.
Told you, that way sucked.
And that shooting star press didn't help matters, but look at the way there was no pressure on the left shoulder. Gave Kyle the only freedom he needed. Now look for the 21 plus return to live action again, holding on to the ropes though, and Kyle, since I've already seen standing switch. Fletcher, whoa! Happen, deal lands on his feet. Super kick to the champion. Super kick receipt followed in kind of the challenger. Kyle Fletcher hoisting up Bandido. Able to escape out the back door. Push Kyle into the ropes. Off the ropes again. Up and around. Pop up and oh man, dancing takeover. But he can't cover him. He can't capitalize. Wow.
That still sucked.
Sucked for Kyle, but incredible for the fans to witness. As you saw for a moment, Bandido was up in the air freely here, guys. Look at the replay. And caught Kyle on the way down to a DVT.
Right. Losing all that momentum.
Thought for a moment I was going to see an F5 of sorts. Crowd chant, this is awesome, and I agree. You can pass the crown on Deanne here in the Bell Center, Montreal, Canada, for the first ever AEW pay-per-view. This is professional wrestling, damn it. Up to 7. And Fletcher grabbing Paul Turner's boot. What does that tell you? Both these men, forehead to forehead. These bulls just literally ramming each other, charging forward towards one another, testing their mental in this first time ever one-on-one encounter. Oh, gosh. Wind up after that headbutt. Big forearm answered in kind by Kyle Fletcher. Nobody wins in the headbutt. I don't care what anyone tells me. But Fletcher booted in the side of Bandido's head, barking down to the challenger to get back up to his feet. Again, just shrieking at Bandido to just bring it, attack me, come at me, test me. And now Bandido trying to once again hoist up Kyle in the gut wrench. Up on the shoulder, might be looking for that X knee. Bandido adjusting position and X knee. Oh, no, Kyle cut the leg. Bandido right now just slamming away at Kyle Fletcher. And oh man, big windup with that elbow. Right to the jaw of the challenger. And how much more do either of these men have left to give is the question. Now Kyle dropping his knee pad down. And might be looking to mock the alpha with his own power drive instead. Pop-up. Oh! Out of nowhere, pop-up. Cutter down. No! Nearly capturing the title there as Kyle Fletcher was looking to take a page out of his former excommunicated family member.
Trying to take a play out of the Takeshita's playbook.
I'm about to say, he was figuring that maybe he could do it better. He didn't even get a chance to. Sometimes, though, Ash, you and I both know, if you can't beat someone on your own, you got to go deeper into your opponent's playbook or maybe somebody that you once know.
Right.
Someone's been taking out both of these men here. Oh, jeez. Oh, that palm strike hurt all the way to Toronto. Bandido giving his own tattoo to the protostar Kyle Fletcher's chest with that hand mark. And now Bandido adjusting Kyle Fletcher's position up on the top rope. Moxley looking for maybe a big superplex. And again, Kyle, though, the elbows, the side of the head. This is the same way he won the title off Kenosuke and Kachiko. Might be looking for that Protostar Brainbuster off the top turnbuckle. Again, dangerous position here for both men. I sense disaster. And may not find the right way back down that you initially wanted as Bandido might have Kyle Fletcher. He might be looking for that Avalanche Moonsault Press!
Okay, that works too.
Cover! You got a champion bound! Oh, and Kyle grazes his wrist on the bottom rope. Yes, sheer awareness, grazing his wrist on the bottom to force the break. Now up in the shoulder again, Bandido looking to hit the mark. Here it comes. And knee connects. The knee square on the jaw of Kyle Fletcher. And once again, the dealer might be looking to show his hand and hit the jackpot tonight in Montreal, Quebec. Off the ropes, looking for the 21 plex. Cover turn! No! What? I thought for sure that was it. None of McGinnis came out of his seat on that one. Very few men on one hand, Ash, have been able to escape the 21 plex. And Bandido get a picture perfect with the bridge. And Kyle kicked out at 2 9/10.
So, Fletcher and Moxley, who else kicked out of that version of the 21 plex?
I think that's the only two men I can think of at this point. So add Kyle to that list.
Okay, so that makes 2 then.
Crowd chanting "Fight Forever." Fletcher grabbing the boot of Bandido as Bandido is on the cusp of double belt greatness. Bandido right now just driving down against the challenger with these fists and forearms. Oh, man. Wow, Bandido turned up the aggression right now. Kyle almost unable to protect himself there. I feel like that's as much frustration as it is confidence right now on Bandido. As we usually don't see Bandido like this.
No, this is like a whole different side of Bandido. He wants that title. He wants to be a Bandido 2 belts.
About to say, sometimes you hit blackjack more than once. Kyle Fletcher immediately back up to his feet. One shot and one tap Bandido on the run-in. Almost luring him in, and once again, power drive knee. Fletcher right now on point, hoisting up Bandido for the Protostar Brainbuster. Lateral cover, and it's no.
What the hell?
Bandido kicks out.
Fletcher might have to roll up Bandido at this point because he's kicked out of everything he's
They're hitting Chad with babyface to the proverbial kitchen sink.
Right? I don't even think the kitchen sink would work.
What the hell is it going to take? Fletcher once again in control of Bandido. Lands him on the top rope, and again, to my point, it might take what it took to beat the Alpha at Beach Break, going for the ultimate of high-risk finishes. Hoisting up Bandido, able to escape out the back door. Oh, man. And Fletcher suspended across the top turnbuckle, midsection first. That's not going to help that ribcage that's already been heavily compromised tonight with those frog splashes from earlier. The crowd right now is feeling momentum change in favor of the challenger. Bandido chanting out loud and proud. One more chance for both these men to seize the greatness that is the AEW National Championship. Again, look for high risk, but Fletcher immediately back on the attack, driving down, hammering the elbows to the back of the head of Bandido, and creates separation. Now adjusting his footing on the inside second. Bandido on the run up. And Kyle catching Bandido. Oh, boy, and we're back to square one, and again. Man! Avalanche Mitsunogo driver! Kick out at 2! My God, it still keeps going. And again, Kyle in the attack. Long Darian Bandido into the corner. Throws through with a flying leg kick to the back of the head. And push Bandido up on the top turnbuckle again. The Protostar in full assault mode. Not letting up, not letting go. Front face lock applied. Off the top rope. Oh, dear God. Fletcher holds up Bandido. Top rope! Proto Star Brainbuster! And Kyle retains the title! Holy hell, what a match!
Good match.
It was a solid match. Very well done.
And he did it all on his own. There is no asterisk here.
Right? Proving that he doesn't need the family. He can do it on his own.
Saying his full name as the Protostar, Kyle Fletcher shines high tonight in Montreal, Quebec, Canada against Bandido with his second defense of the AEW International title. What a freaking clinic. And Don Cal is absolutely pleased that so far the family has succeeded in keeping gold intact. As the international title will stay on the Don Cal's family, and we now know it will be the rubber between him and Speedball My Bib. You cannot take nothing away from Bandido tonight. That was incredible.
Absolutely not. No. What a performance.
Well, what a matchup. And again, taking a page out of the Alpha's playbook towards victory. Let's not forget about that. A great match, another classic brought forward by Bandido. Whew. That was so damn fucking good. And I think it officially got the moniker. For those that don't know, there's a certain level of passion that comes out of me when it comes to a certain degree of what I see inside the squared circle, told in story, competition, drive to prove you're the better man, and who is the better competitor. So if you all know what I'm about to say, type it in the chat, and Ash and Nick can also say it along with me when it comes to Bandido versus Kyle Fletcher. First time ever one-on-one encounter in Montreal, Quebec, Canada's Bell Center at AEW Redemption for the AEW International Championship. Simply put, that's professional wrestling! Damn it! And Kevin Knight, of course, we'll see if Kevin Knight can follow suit and prove that he's better than the Protostar and become Jet 2 belts. Kyle Fletcher proven again to Don Callis why he should be the guy that you look up to and why you say his full name. Kyle Fletcher still AEW International Champion. A star shining brighter than any other tonight so far at Redemption. Redeeming his pride from this past Wednesday night's Dynamite. Woo! That was so fucking good. Still so much more to come here tonight as AEW Redemption follows forward. We take things from the ring to the streets, and we chain a couple of dogs. Will they be sprayed or neutered? Guns up. It's the Bang Bang Gang. Switchblade Jay Ryan, Mark Jules Robinson taking on Clark Connors and David Finlay in a double chain match. Coming up next at Redemption. Okay, first off, that was fucking amazing as I expected. And Nick, I don't think Canada got screwed. I think Canada got the money's worth in that match alone.
I'll
let your brain Google pause figure that out. Woof. Holy hell!
I mean, yeah, that was a good match. It was a really good match. Right guy won, and now we're again with the international championship. We're on the road to Redemption. On the road to All In.
I was about to botch you.
And
hey, good to see Nathan Banks in the chat. Appreciate you, bruv.
Yeah, and there's only one match on All In that warrants that international championship, and that's Okada, Takeshita, and Fletcher, right?
Well, it depends what happens. But before we get there, Ash, guns up. Bring with the Switchblade. The Switchblade in action for the first time since his return on pay-per-view. Looking to put away his past once for all, and it may involve a shillelagh if we get our way. It's time for the Dogs versus the Bang Bang Gang. For those that don't know, this actually goes really far back, and Ash can actually tell you a bit of this backstory.
Which they actually showcased in the video package, dating all the way back to Jay White versus Switchblade when Jay White, Switchblade Jay White and David Finlay when Finlay exiled him from not just the Bullet Club, but from New Japan in general.
And of course, David Finlay created Bullet Club in his own savage image, with the War Dogs becoming the most dangerous entity in New Japan Pro Wrestling, a group of renegades with no self-regard for each other or for anyone they're in the ring with. And, of course, Clark Connors joined David Finlay in that campaign alongside the likes of Drew Maloney and Gabe Kidd. Of course, Drew Maloney and Gabe Kidd right now are participating in the G1 Climax. In what feels like an eternity, Switchblade Jay White showed up at Forbidden Door, cost the Dogs a chance at the AEW Tag Team Championships, and since then, it's been the Bang Bang Gang versus the Dogs ever since, in and out Dynamite Collision, including Switchblade Jay White's season, David Finlay Shillelagh, prior to this Wednesday night, when Jay White was his first time involved in singles action, beat Clark Connors out of nowhere with a Blade Runner, and David Finlay wiped him out with his Shillelagh.
I think we see Gabe Kidd tonight.
I'm about to say, we'll see what happens, and we'll see what comes out of here. It's, of course, the Bang Bang Gang does have the numbers their advantage. But, again, this is a double chain match. Not dog collar, whatever that means, but expect things to get violent. Guns up! It is so good to see Switchblade Jay White back in action. I'm just saying. Of course, this man hasn't been involved in anything for the better part of 15 months due to injury. And we saw the state of the Bang Bang Gang address when Jay White said that every champion should watch out. And David Finlay, you will breathe once again because it is still my era. And, of course, we see Ace Austin, the Noah One, and the Guns, Conan Austin Gunn, the Bang Bang Gang back at full arsenal, fully packed with all the ammo. Switchblade Jay White, of course, one of the last men to beat John and Moxley in singles action, and no doubt still has the Death Rider in his sights, considering the last time we saw him, they were going up against the Death Rider to see his AEW World Championship. To your point, Jay White also competed in New Japan Pro Wrestling, Grand Slam champion, IWGP United States, IWGP Intercontinental, IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, G1 Climax Briefcase Caesar, and, of course, took the Bullet Club away from Kenny Omega and started his own era where everything that happened, we owe him a thank you, including Okada and Tanahashi working together at one point. You think about different eras of the Bullet Club, Ash. Where would you rank Jay White's era of the Bullet Club?
Okay, so the only eras I've gone through were the Elite era, the Switchblade era, the Darkness era, and the War Dogs era.
All right. Well, based on what you know, how would you rank it all?
How you know?
How you know? Very, very good, Nick. And shout out to Katie the Boxer. Thank you so much for tuning in. If this is your first time tuning in, folks, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Follow us today on the X at SR Studios 2024. And if you want to stick to the conversation, super chat, pick up patch. It's as simple as that.
By default, I would have to say it's the second best because I didn't watch much of the Darkness era because that was during the pandemic when I stopped watching, and I only got the tail end of the War Dogs era.
Okay, well, that's fair. And, of course, David Finlay, he's the reason the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship exists. And right now, the Dogs right now, Connor's going down to the midsection against Brock Drews Roberts, who also recently returned from injury, let's forget, and immediately was putting in his veterinary license to spay and neuter a couple of dogs, quicker than Bob Barker used to remind you that every week on The Price is Right. And David Finlay squared against Jay White. You were saying, Nick?
Do we know what the rules of the match are?
Well, basically, everybody is chained to each other by the wrist, and pinfall submission inside the ring will determine this. There's no counts. There's no disqualifications.
So it's basically a straight match, but with chains.
Exactly.
No, just because they said something about the four corners, so that's why I was like, what?
Oh yeah,
it could be one of those four corner situations. Now that you mention it.
Oh no! Is that why? Why no?
I don't know if it is.
I hope not, because I don't like that stipulation with the chain and the strap match. It's like no, just like use it to beat your opponent down. We don't need to play red light, green light.
And look at the way, by the way, they're chained up. By the way, Jay White changed to David Finlay. Drews Robinson chained up to Clark Connors. Yeah, Drews Robinson went to the leg there. I mean, and there's nothing else. This match is going to come down to innovation, and we all know how innovative the Catalyst is when it comes to commanding the ring.
Yeah,
so I have to know. Did Jay White's gear not make it to Canada? Because I can't. What do you mean? What do I mean? Look at his gear. That's definitely not his ring gear.
I don't know how well the airports are in Montreal, but I mean, weirder things have happened.
Like, it just looks weird. I don't.
You think it looks weird seeing Switchblade Jay White in all white? The last time he was that was Wrestle Kingdom 17. Of course, he lost the IWGP World Heavyweight Championships to Yasuchika Okada. Dawes wiped out to the outside.
But he's wearing track pants and cowboy boots.
Well, it's not a wrestling match. It's a fight. And Jay White, I mean, again, the last real, of course, rock and roller. You can talk about all the accolades of Switchblade Jay White and all of his nicknames. Just batting away at David Finlay. Might be looking to hang a dog here. And to your point, Ash, we've also seen Jay White involved in extreme circumstances, and usually they don't play in its favor. He's won a couple, and he's also been left for dead in a couple.
To be fair, this match type doesn't also favor David Finlay either, because we remember what happened the last time he was in one of these matches.
Yeah, he was hummed up by Evil against the Steel Cage, despite the fact his team won against the House of Torture for the right to the Bullet Club name. And right now, just literally wearing away David Finlay, hanging him up against the ropes and teeing up against his midsection here with a fist loaded with chain. We know that Jews can throw mean left hand, by the way. Don't underestimate the former IWGP United States champion.
Just he was the second or third IWGP US champion.
Well, it started with Kenny Omega, then it was Switchblade Jay White, and I believe it was Juice Robinson after that because he lost it to Cody Rhodes.
Okay, so he's the third.
And gained it back.
Okay, so he was the third one then.
Correct.
Okay.
And Juice Robinson and Jay White right now just taking their time, taking control of the ring. And for the time being, going up and over, plunges, wiping out Clark Connors and Switchblade Jay White. And you got to imagine, though, also, we've seen Juice Robinson and Jay White go after the tag team titles. And there has been that tension there, still clearly with Christian Cage. But Adam Copeland right now, you know, the whole thing about the enemy is my friend. And we've seen this unique alliance lately with the Dogs and the Death Riders. So that's also another thing to consider here as well, considering stuff the Death Riders taking on Adam Copeland and Christian Cage later tonight. Right now, we got Jay White again, just wearing away against David Finlay, swinging for the fences here, up against the steel ring blows. Oh, man! Stinger effect. Oh, driven face first. And for Savage Generations, fourth generational wrestler, of course, as David Finlay calls himself the best fit Finlay. And Juice Robinson driven over the steel ring stats. Meanwhile, driven back first into the ring post goes Jay White by David Finlay. Almost a powerbomb of sorts. It's been nothing but just a messy freaking car wreck right now. There's been no rhyme or reason here. Just four men battling each other with a chain. And now David Finlay wearing away against Jay White with that steel chain. Unleashing his savage nature. And right now, of course, the Dogs are taking every shot they can against the Bang Bang Gang at the expense of Switchblade Jay White before Jay White returned at the Forbidden Door. And Connors right now driving forward with his shoulder for a seated Juice Robinson. Just leveling him like he got ran over by a rhino. Which is ironic because Rhino, of course, been involved in Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. Now, David Finlay just dragging Jay White. Again, I want to just point out here, none of these men are in the ring right now, so I don't believe any decision could be rendered. I think the only way this ends again has to be a pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Yeah. And I don't think there's like any countouts either, so.
Why would you have a countout in a double chain match? Like, seriously.
I mean, you never know. Companies do make weird-ass rules for their stipulation matches.
You might as well say there'll be a TKO here. Oh! Just dragging.
I wasn't saying that, but you know.
And how you know?
Saying each company has their own different ways of doing matches.
That's fair. I'll give you that. I mean, I never thought I'd see a round steel cage and freaking love it. Just saying.
Hey, that was very innovative. It actually sets them apart, though.
And Dome of Death.
And right, and like, how else are you going to contain that many people? Because they learned their lesson from the last time, and also from how New Japan did their steel cage match with that equal amount of people as well.
Yeah, I do wish, though, the Death Door match, I wish it did have at least a little bit of a top on it, I guess.
Why would you want a top on that?
I don't know. I just like I don't want it to fucking. I don't want them to mimic the Elimination Chamber. I don't know. I like the concept.
That basically would be what they would mimic there.
No, I don't know. I just would like a I don't know. I would like a lid on it.
Power slam on the chains by David Finlay to Jay White, and Clark Connors right now restraining Juice Robinson, choking him out and presenting him to David Finlay, leaving some welts there.
Because when I think of Death's Door, a Death's Door match, I want people to go in there and know that they are locked in there. There is no escape.
That's why you put it on it, because you don't want like a sense of like escapism, yeah?
Yeah, like
okay,
I
give you that.
I don't want them, even if they have to like do the cage in a way where like they're. I don't know. I just I don't. I want there again to be no room for escape. I don't want them to. I want that sense of you're trapped in death's door.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, speaking of trapped, I think Clark Connors just trapped and chained Juice Robinson to the corner.
Wee.
The Dogs right now literally isolating each member of the Bang Bang Gang. And notice there's a thing of matches, by the way, behind Juice Robinson. He might be in for some more burns, if you get my drift.
Yeah.
And literally, Juice Robinson can't even move up the mat right now. He's literally hung and chained. He is leashed to that corner around the steel ring post. And Jay White right now fighting off against David Finlay, dragging him in. Big forearm connects. And Connors, though, just realized what he did, though.
He accidentally trapped himself, too.
Exactly. He didn't give himself that reach. Now going in and out around the ring to try and find that reach. Taking out to the outside. And about to say, this is what happens when these chains get mixed up in each other right now. Very innovative chain tying here. Oh, gosh. Wrenching at the leg with that modified Dragon Screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck. And right now, Clark Connors might want to turn around, and the Juice might be loose with the jabs, going forward. Is teeing off against Clark Connors here. Looking for that left hand McGuff. Big up. Into the DDT of Jay White. Great teamwork there by Jay White and Juice Robinson.
I wish these chains were a little bit shorter.
Yeah, they could do a little bit with less length and maybe a little bit of a heavier impact. Oh, God, what the hell? And Juice Robinson with his own senton drop on the chains across Clark Connors' midsection. Bigger, nice spike at David Finlay. That might be it. Cover two. No.
Okay, so a good thing is that this is not a four corners style.
I just said that earlier, Nick. But that makes sense for this to be a four corners match in a team environment. What up to my brother, the Kendrick King? Good to see you, man. We got to get you back on here on the shenanigans. We're back inside the family. Love you, brother.
I mean, I wish, like I said, I wish these chains were a little bit shorter.
Well, which dog is off the chain more right now in this match? David Finlay or Clark Connors, preferably? And right now, David, Irish Curse Backbreaker. Wrapped around with the chain, swinging a miss. Juice Robinson. Whoa, man. Big power slam by Clark Connors. Whew. All four of these men worn out and down and lashed. In this chain to combat. Jeffrey Stephon Smith right now checking on each of the combatants. And again, the Dogs have not had strong winning ways here lately in AEW. Ever since losing the AEW Trios titles to the conglomeration, I don't think they've won anything of substantial matter since.
Yeah, they've been on quite the downswing.
Well, I mean, again, what do you expect with Wild Animal that you can't tame? And again, right now, Clark Connors and David Finlay lashing out the punishment against Juice Robinson.
Yeah.
One thing you can say about the Dogs, they are dangerous and they have no problem being violent, but if the violence don't yield results, how effective are you?
Yeah, and they also work extremely well together. Like any combination of the Dogs, they just work so well as a cohesive unit.
And right now, Jay White trying to save Juice Robinson, who is being literally choked out by Clark Connors. Meanwhile, David Finlay throwing Jay White to the outside here. Juice Robinson right now in a world of trouble. Jay White unable to save his partner as David Finley's got him tied up across those ropes. Will Juice Robinson tap out or pass out? Remy Stephon Smith in perfect position right now, and it's not looking good for Juice Robinson here as Clark Connors pulls even harder back across the throat, collapsed the carotid artery, blood flow to the brain being denied here, and Jay White pulling with all of his might closer and closer to David Finley. These two almost side by side with one another. Vicious knife edge chop. And Jay White up and over goes David Finley. Continuing to move forward here, and now Jay White with the rear naked choke it off. Jeez. That was a good move there with that cutthroat suplex of sorts, saving Juice Robinson in the most critical moment.
That's one way to make a save for your partner.
Yeah, no kidding. Now Jay White might be looking to make Clark once again breathe with a switch. Was looking for the Blade Runner, and David Finley pulls Jay White away as again the ropes tied with the chains, pulling into a door.
Nice spear.
Full throttle with the gore. Clark Connors straight through the switchblade, cutting him in half. I'll say we've seen the chains here used more than the man's actual bodies.
Yeah, exactly.
A fascinating matter, nonetheless. I think this is like the first double chain match in AEW history. Once again, thinking strategy here as they use the chains once again their advantage, and once again, David Finley wearing out Jay White, now looking to choke out the switchblade, making sure he can't breathe. The Dawes in complete control right now, and Juice Robinson has not recovered since that rear naked chain assisted choke by Clark Connors. We're looking like dark times here for the Bang Bang gang. Surprised that no one else is getting involved with there being no disqualification. Clark Connors right now in position, set up by David Finley for high-low. A devastating move here. Lateral press the cover. Two down. Pulled off by Juice Robinson. Ripped away. Cover David Finley. No. Gets a 2.5 on Jay White. Wow. I didn't think that was going to be saved like that. Uh-oh. David Finley. Dominator. To Jay White. I think he just hit his head on the chains. And the cover. Two. No. Jeez. I think Jay White's head hit the chains on that Dominator on the way down, Ash.
Just like
take a look.
Them.
God.
That looks nasty.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you want to talk about Concussion City right there. And even look
right.
I wasn't aware what happened in that split second.
Right.
Scary moment right there as, again, this match continues. And I say match proverbially. And again, the assault continues here by the Dawes and Juice Robinson right now, laid out. And they might be looking for that full clip. Hoisting up Jay White. Jay White able to fight back. Juice Robinson, though, to the top rope. Can't keep this wild man down. Look at Jack Perry. Looks sane. Big headbutt off the left hands, though, creating separation. Again, attacking the midsection of Jay White is David Finley. Repeated shots. Hoisted up again. Looking full clip. Able to skip out the back door. And, oh, man. Clark Connors ripped down to the floor.
Connor just took a tumble there.
I don't know if he hit the steel ring steps, but a nasty landing regardless. And again, we're isolated with Jay White. Nasty landing with the Snapdragon. And now the Savage King left alone to die on his own throne. As Juice Robinson and Jay White looks to put away these dogs once for all. And Jay White looks to look away to put away the past once and for all. Again, like we talked about, this has been stewing for over 3 years since what happened with the fallout of Jay White from New Japan. Oof. Cutthroat suplex again. And Jay White is feeling it here.
You want to talk about redemption? Jay White's looking for his redemption right now in this match.
Yeah, I think we know why the show's called Redemption at this point. And what is Jay White thinking right now? And again, oh! Teeing off against the legs against David Finley. David Finley right now getting his own form of proverbial punishment here. And the Bang Bang gang just lashing out against the Savage King. Again, the pent up frustration for a long, long time, boiling over, coming out of both Juice Robinson and Switchblade Jay White.
Right? He's finally able to get his hands on David Finley after all the stuff he put him through in New Japan.
Now, the only thing that would make this sweeter is if he was able to take a shillelagh up to his head. But I don't think he minds hitting him with a chain. Oh, God!
Jesus, that's gotta hurt like a mofo.
Right on the Davids!
Oy.
Ain't gonna be having kids anytime soon after that. He might as well be spayed and neutered.
I mean, at least when males get a vasectomy, at least that's reversible.
Fair enough, but I'm not a doctor here. What the hell? Daniel Garcia, Willow, you know?
Oh, the Death Riders!
I did talk about this unique alliance we've seen as of late with the dogs.
Because
of the Death Riders. The double team there. Oh! But there's no notification. I was wondering if it was going to break down, and here comes the Guns and Ice Austin. And this war continues here. Oh, God. God, good grief. Freaking flyer miles by Ace Austin. Famous sir by Colton Gunn. And if this one's going to break down any further than it already has, as once again, we're down to these 4 men. Wait a minute. What the hell?
There it is. That answers your question.
Yeah, no kidding. Big left hand of God Clark by Juice Robinson. And again, David Finlay has the shillelagh. I don't think Juice is aware of it here, as he might be looking for a chain-loaded left-handed God to David Finlay. And wham! Oh, damn!
Yeah.
Knockout shot! However, the Dogs win!
Oh, well, shit.
Wow. So, stadium stampede at All In. Okay.
Yeah, I think you're on point there, Nick. With an inadvertent assist, thanks to the lieutenant of the Death Riders. What the hell does this alliance mean between the Dogs and the Death Riders?
Ooh.
Either way, it seems that the David Finlay finally gets one up here in AEW.
So we got the War Dogs with the Death Rider team. So how many is that? So that's Clark.
5. It's 5.
Finley, Wheeler, Garcia.
And
Savage win. Savage win to 9. This double chain match.
Maybe Gabe.
Possibly.
No, it has to be Gabe.
Well, I mean, he is from London, and he also is a madman, but he also is a Death Rider.
And then how many people are in the Bang Bang gang right now?
5.
Okay, so that's your 5 up. Okay.
Look at Juice Robinson, though. He can't even stand up. He is not the fuck out.
Right? I mean, wouldn't you be if you got, hit, full force with the shillelagh?
The answer is yes. After getting clapped by that shillelagh, David Finlay unchained from Jay White, and Clark Connors unchained from Rock Hard Juice Robinson. The Dogs get one up on the Bang Bang game, and David Finlay continues to be the bane of Switchblade Jay White's existence. Thanks to Marina Shafir and the Death Riders interference. Didn't see that coming. But the Dogs had to get a win at some point, right? We were calling it on City Predicting. At this point, what are they doing? So I'm glad I changed my pick on that one.
What's
Although, damn you about the Young Bucks, though. You still got me on that. Well, we still got so much more to come here tonight. As you all continue to follow along with us here at Ciampa Studios in conjunction with the Naughty Guys YouTube channel. Thank you all so much for making this possible. Again, I hope you enjoy this. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell friends. We'll go backstage with the bruv, Will Ospreay, or not for Ray Piquet, regarding what happened earlier tonight. Yeah, because I imagine what's going through Ospreay's mind. Let's find out.
Excuse me.
Oh, you're fine. He's got head trauma situations. And uh-oh.
Well, shit.
You make me say it? Well, that's what he's saying. He's not trying to kill anyone. Not trying to take anybody out. For God's sake. I'm so sorry, Nick. Welcome to pro wrestling. This isn't ballet. Again, John Moxley don't give a fuck. Just another match. Another game. But who cares? Win these statements, not just another match. It's once in a lifetime opportunity. You only got one chance at this. John Moxley speaks a lot of truth, though. If Ospreay shows any form of weakness, he could lose.
Mm-hmm.
There are no friends at the top. You can't turn your back on anybody because you don't have friends with anybody. When you learn this lesson the hard way. So if you won't pull the trigger, I will.
Well,
Uh-oh.
Ospreay, that's the thing. If Ospreay doesn't win at all in, he's getting bagged. That's a little too planted right there.
Well, again, when you are a Death Rider, you are with them to death. Subtle warning and words of wisdom, dark wisdom, by the macabre of AEW, John Moxley. Will Ospreay have a lot to think about as we are just a little bit over a month away from AEW All In. As Ashley continues to run right here tonight, Redemption coming up next. We'll see if the It Girl becomes the face of TBS, or is it still the best in Shida? Hikaru Shida defends the TBS Championship against Maya World next at Redemption. Again, Hatch, we saw this young 3-year prospect of this business with a star-making performance of her life against her idol Mercedes Moné at Forbidden Door in the finals of the All In Competition tournament. It what felt like a wing and a prayer and a fever dream of a what-if for her. But we've also seen this new side of Shida reminding exactly how good she is. And ever since winning the TBS title, she's not only put out Harley Cameron indefinitely, she's added new submission to her arsenal, and this new aggressive style has made her undefeated. Now Maya World's taking another big chance here against somebody that she's never faced before and has years of experience over her. Who wants it more within the 20-minute time limit for the TBS Championship? A unique opportunity, but a dangerous chance for Maya World.
Yeah, Maya was really proving herself, not just in the tournament, but in these singles, like in the on Dynamite as well.
And of course, Maya World and Hyan have been taking every advantage they can in singles and tag team action. And of course, Maya World, a great prospect out of the Texas area. Coming off again, as I said, that incredible match at Forbidden Door, losing effort against Mercedes Moné in the All Competition Tournament Finals. Of course, was the other finalist. But has literally opened an eye to this world, exactly who Maya World is. Of course, I knew Maya World when she was part of Spark in the World with Jada Stone, and of course, her work down in VIP Wrestling and Mission Pro. It was Maya World, by the way, that got involved after Hikaru Shida was able to beat Queen Aminata on Collision 2 weeks ago and was looking to assault her with that kendo stick. Maya World came in with the intervention, and that's what led to Hikaru Shida accepting this challenge. And Maya World captured lightning in a bottle again and surprised us with another upset against this shining warrior. We're about to find out. Ooh, check out the new Titantron. Hikaru Shida, of course, the only other woman besides Chris Statlander now to hold both the AEW Women's World and the TBS Championship. And of course, the way she won it was not truly on her own, but it was at the expense of Chris Statlander, where it looked like originally she was looking to work alongside Chris, in order to take advantage of her, in pursuing the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships. It was Survival of the Fittest back in the beginning of July. Hikaru Shida and Chris Statlander were the final two, and a blind belt shot by Persephone allowed Hikaru Shida to get the submission win on an incapacitated Chris Statlander to become the new face of TBS.
Which also set up Persephone versus Statlander for the CMML Women's title.
I imagine that's got to be in the near future, but Chris Statlander right now, being the trailblazer that she is, because that's where it's at, damn it, is already wrestling in and out Pro Wrestling Eve and France against the likes of Corey Zero. Paul Turner, senior official for this contest, holds up the TBS Championship. If you want to learn more about Pro Wrestling Eve, go follow them on YouTube today. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Dan Reed, Ospreay, Jeddah, and of course, man, they do incredible work there in that all-women's professional wrestling promotion for the UK. Bell rings are underway. And of course, the first time ever one-on-one matchup here. We've seen again how Hikaru Shida has taken all of her opponents, very likely. And again, Maya World comes in here with all the potential in the world, but only 3 years of experience, Kana will tie out here. I will say this, though. Sometimes in this business, you got to take a chance on yourself. We saw the comeback was kind of ruined when Hikaru Shida faced Willow Nightingale for the TBS title. And then that's the moment where she felt like, I had to make a change. I didn't come back here for nothing. Ever since then, it's only been up for Shida in opportunities, and she finally made the most of her opportunities against Chris Statlander in that 6-way Survival of the Fittest. Big elbow strike here by Maya World and Shida, answering in kind in the middle of the ring. And of course, Willow had to vacate this title due to a lingering injury, to the extent we didn't know what the injury was of. We also know she's been facing depression for the most part this year, and sometimes injury goes beyond your body. Your mind also needs to be prepared. Yeah. And now Willow Nightingale finds herself in the greatest opportunity of her career. And I gotta admit, did you ever forget anything about Shida when it comes to her capability inside that ring, Ash, despite the fact she was out indefinitely due to visa issues and other projects in Japan?
I be honest, I kind of did, but then I was quickly reminded at the collision show I was at earlier in April.
Whoa! Uh-oh. Capturing the legs, and again, overhead shots right now as Shida tees off against Maya World, but Maya World here, scrappy as they come right now. Changing position, now mounting Shida up against the apron. Of course, Tiger joins his hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. Title disqualification means nothing. And these TV title matches do have a 20-minute time limit. Shida, of course, has done her homework, seeing Maya World, and of course, what she's capable of. We also just recently saw Maya World and Willow Nightingale, but for the double stomp to get her in tag team action, face first in the apron against Shida and Thekla. And right now, Shida squaring up Maya World up against the apron of the run in, able to get the boot up and roll forward. Good agility there by the challenger, going up to the top rope, changing position, high cross body, wiping out the champion on the outside.
Excuse me.
No, you're fine. I gotta give credit to Maya World for everything her and High-End have done since really being all elite off of just a dark match opportunity against the timeless love bombs that was timeless Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa, and then taking their other opportunities against the likes of course, Divine Dominion and other women tag teams here in this division ever since that World's End opening match, and then breaking down the singles action across Ring of Honor and AEW. Kudos to both of them.
So that's
So
what
if I-
she's in ROH.
Yeah, High-End is more involved in ROH as well, but we've also recently seen her involved in a singles action, of course, against the likes of Athena. Again, these two came in together as a package. Proud Texans, proud friends, and we've been seeing them now go their singles way. Clearly, I think that High-End has ambitions on the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship, or the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, or Athena. And of course, Athena is looking to make any sort of example she can against anyone related to Maya World, considering Maya World's already beaten her in singles action. Nick, you were about to say something.
If I'm Tony, what would if Maya World wins the TBS title would be great right now.
Right. Well, she's not going to win like that.
I don't see her
in the
winning.
corner. You were saying.
I don't see her winning the title. So a good match for All In to give me a story about how High-End is getting, High-End gets pissed that Maya World has just taken these opportunities and has left.
Need another team breakup story for Pete effing sake.
They're not even a team. When was the last time we saw them tag teaming?
Hold on, no, let Nick cook first. The water hasn't boiled yet.
Well, this water already sounds tainted. But go ahead. And the last time they teamed together was in June. Continue.
In June? We're at the end of July. They're not doing anything with High-End and Maya World in the tag team division. So I think this tag team has run its course. Obviously, the way that Maya World is being presented on television, they're presenting her as a single star. So if I'm High-End, that's a natural story that you can tell over a couple of weeks of television. You're not saying you got to put it in the main event, but I mean, High-End.
Look at the far leg, 2 count. Continue.
High-End gets pissed. She has a grudge. She's like, "What the fuck? We're supposed to be tag team. We're supposed to be partners. You've taken all of these opportunities, and I'm sitting here in a Ring of Honor. What the fuck?"
Considering High-End's been accompanying Maya World on many of these opportunities and encouraging her, I don't consider that happening anytime soon. But I do see your point. With that in mind, though, High-End was recently involved in ROH, defeated Lacey Lane in singles action, and Maya World was just involved, as I said, on Collision last night alongside Willow Nightingale with a loss against the Toxic Spider Thekla and Hikaru Shida. But currently, Maya World is also right now the VIP Women's Champion up and around. So if Maya World and High-End aren't working in singles or teams here in AEW, much like most people here in AEW, they're trailblazing away across the independents and other companies in this business. In fact, High-End is the current Sabotage War of Genders champion. Cover inside Cradle Small Package gets a 2 count. So I do see what you mean in looking at tensions that could boil. But not every team relationship, especially for women, has to evolve even in a sub-feud of Amari Jannetty and Shawn Michaels, especially with how young this team actually is.
And not every team needs to like there are teams that split amicably. Like for example, Io Sky and Rhea Ripley, they went their separate ways.
Exactly.
But if you're comparing that, we at least see both women on television on regularly television. And the only time we see high end in AEW or in AEW proper is when she's
when she's with Maya World. Yeah,
there's a drop kick, cover, side press, 2 count after Maya World's leg gave out. Damage done in the stretch muffler, as you were saying.
The only time we see high end is when she's being a valet for Maya World. Like how long can that go on for until you get pissed off, right?
Valet is a vague term considering she has not been in Maya World's corner at all, and they've only worked in tag team matches together when they have been teaming. Otherwise, they have been doing singles campaign. So again, the argument is kind of vague. To say someone's a valet means that you're following someone's shadow and supporting them all the way. I have not seen no best thing. Segments! Rising knee strike with Maya and High End together, considering they're both trying to do things their own way. And as I said earlier, High End right now is looking for singles going ROH. Maya World is looking for opportunities here in AEW. Cover after impressing a forbidden door. A nice hook of the leg there. Cazadora, 50 roll, double. Stop to Carl Shida.
So then let me ask.
All the pressure to that right leg.
Oh, yeah, I know. So then let me ask, if you had the pen, and I know we're fantasy booking, what is Maya World? I mean, we want to see Maya World on All In. She deserves to be there for the work that she's put in.
I'll agree with that opinion.
What is Maya World doing at All In?
Well, again, here's another thing, Nick, and it's a trope it's all the business. Not everyone should or can be on the card. For all we know, it could just be an exhibition match on the buy-in. And not everybody is destined for greatness out the gate. Sometimes you need a little bit of patience. Not patience as long as Bruce Pritchard dictates, but you need to literally pay your dues, work the course, and stand the testament of time. Every match is a learning experience, and what happened at Forbidden Door has only opened the world for Maya World. Nice short-range moonsault out of the corner off the second rope, but still grabbing that knee. Now the cover on Shida, back press, with the far leg, gets a 2 count on the TBS champion. Again, I love the fact that you're optimistic and you have aspirations for so many people to be here, to be here, to be here. But not everything can happen all at once. Mr. Chef gets to cook. Why don't you let Maya World cook in AEW longer than a damn month?
But she deserves to be there, is what I'm saying. Right?
Yeah, other people can say this person deserves to be there. It doesn't mean they're right. And it doesn't mean that it won't happen. It also doesn't mean that they're wrong. And I'm not saying you're wrong, but at the end of the day, you're trying to shape the all-in card. I already see what could be ahead for Divine Dominion after a bit of a pint and a piss.
Yes. I mean, that obviously is the match. But I'm saying, but what I'm asking is, if Maya World
gets to the bottom rope.
If Maya World is at All In, what is she doing at All In? Because I don't see there being a casino gauntlet, or I don't see there being a battle royal. So I don't know. I hope she gets on the All-In card. But
well, again, you're thinking too far ahead, but I can appreciate the aspirations. Again, drives the knees down with the Meteora, foot up like an accordion. Matchbook, cover, kick out at 2 by Maya World. Barely. Almost scooted that right shoulder up, just gracefully off the canvas. Of course, you break kind of the canvas, you break the fall. Still a kick out regardless with the Falcon Arrow reversal. Roll up. Whoop, shoot up, reverse roll up, 2, both women job position, pinball could happen anytime here, shoot again, cover, 2, deep hook, and nearly got Maya World there. Woo. Great exchange there right now. Maya World still staying in this, but you see the way that she is very limp on that right leg, Ash, not putting enough pressure on it.
Because Shida did quite the number on that leg.
Moment right now, we're free for both women here who've done a number on each other after that collision earlier. Referee's starting a staying 10 count here, up to 2, up to 3. About to say, you can see that Maya was just trying to get some feeling back in that leg. Damage been done ever since that stretch muffler. Again, Maya World, though, somehow able to get back up to her feet with the help of the ropes. Shida able to stagger forward. Blocks the forearm. Rolling elbow connects. Shida didn't even have a chance to block. A Shining Wizard follow through. And Maya World right now, what does she need to do? Adrenaline right now might be going to her there. We didn't go for the pinfall cover. Once again, setting up Shida, maybe for a blind Shining Wizard back of the head. Shoot the half, cover her. Maya not done yet, though. And again, we talked about the level of competition that she's been up against and the intensity that's been brought out of her. Knee driven down, looking for another. Shining Wizard! Exposed knee strike! Trying to close the cover. Shida! Great awareness. Crawls out of harm's way to the outside to prevent a pinfall. That was a smart move by the champion there, whether it was on instinct or pure awareness. Last ounce of energy that Shida might have left, and she's not even moving on the outside here. And what's Maya World going to do now? You're going to let Shida regroup? You're going to drag that dead weight? You're going to stay on the attack? What do you do at this point? Shida, though, stumbling forward, grabbing her kendo stick. They might be looking for a disqualification, and Paul Turner trying to seize that kendo stick here, and Maya, breaks away from both Paul Turner and Shida. And coming, Maya World to the outside, Tope Suicida. Leveling the champion. Pressing forward right now with the advantage that she's created, bringing back Shida inside the ring.
Stuck the landing while, doing also number on the leg, too.
But let's see how she sticks the landing on this. Second row moonsault. Again, though, Shida rolled inside, and Maya World crashed and burned, grabbing the back of her head and neck. Over-rotated there, inside cradle, small package, 2.5 for Shida. And right now, I'm looking for the Tamashii. The katana strikes, cover, back press, Again, Maya World able to get the right shoulder up, and Shida's surprised by that. Nakatana's put away a myriad of opponents, but there's a reason why Shida did bring out that new submission hold and might be looking to exploit it to her fullest advantage like she tried earlier. The champion right now in control, hoisting up Maya World. Maya able to escape again. Paintbrush the challenger, answered in kind. Both of these are right now in a wrist lock exchange. Just slapping off against one another here, jeez. Shida, of course, been TBS champion now. This is her third defense after outlasting Queen Amanada and Harley Cameron. Champion now for 26 days, and she is the 7th TBS champion. Roll up! 2.5 again, and Maya World that close to seizing the title. And right now, Paul Turner, good grief, he's had his money's worth already. I wonder if he's going to be the senior official for the main event. Hoisted up again, up on the shoulder. Oh! Cutthroat, tombstone, pile driver, kickouts! And again, Maya World able to get that left shoulder up. And much life has been endured, Maya World again, getting the respect of the fans for her effort, for her resilience. But again, Shida breaking it down, her challenger, and Shida shot with the back of the head. Now grabbing the leg. Looking for the TBS lock, because again, the best in Shida might lead to retainment here. Maya World with nowhere to go off this modified bow and arrow. Pressure applied to the leg, the back, and the head. Now chain position, crowd clapping, trying to bring Maya World back into this match, grabbing the arm. Turn her around, and Shida, waist lock, German suplex. It's folding her over like an accordion. Good grief. And Shida, bang! And the knee strike connects flush. I'm about to say, Shida, though, we talked about overconfidence earlier, Ash, and Kyle Fletcher was nearly caused off guard, but another one connecting flush with Maya World here. And Maya World in a whole different state versus Bandido at this stretch of the match.
Yeah, because we've seen how it almost cost Fletcher the match, and Bandido is not to be taken lightly, just like how Maya World's thought to be taken lightly, even though her lack of experience.
Yeah, Shida right now just teeing off here. 3 consecutive knee strikes. Paul Turner right now checking on Maya World. Again, Maya World can't defend herself. It would be considered a forfeit. And Shida right now shoving the referee away, looking for the finishing mark. Falcon arrow. Has it done the deal? Hook in the near laser cover, and Maya World able to grab the bottom rope. And again,
nice ring awareness on Maya's part.
lackadaisical cover by the champion here. And Paul Turner right now reminding Shida that was a 2 count here. Shida apoplectic. Need to focus your opponent, Shida. And Maya World catching Shida. The suplex of the branch.
Oh shit!
What?
Well then.
Just won the TBS championship.
Wow.
I don't believe it.
Happy birthday to Maya.
The level of confidence on Shida falls tonight against Maya World, the It Girl. It's TBS's girl. Maya World just won the TBS title. And damn it, did she earn it. What a moment. Shida's apoplectic.
Well, she's just throwing a temper tantrum right now.
I mean, she literally took her challenger lightly. To your point, Ash. She could have been her dead to rights after that first knee strike. There it is, folks. Maya World did it. The It Girl rules the world tonight at Redemption. Maya World, the 8th ever TBS champion. Congratulations. What a moment. About saying, to your point, Ash, that temper tantrum with the rage of a dragon being restrained by security.
Right, just being pulled away by everyone.
An incredible moment. And someone tell me, Maya World, to your point, Nick, if it's her birthday, she's got a lot to celebrate tonight in Texas or in Canada. I love that. I love being surprised by those that deserve it. Talk about people that, where they may be at all in. Well, Nick, you got your answer.
You know, maybe you were onto something, Nick, about the Maya and Hayan, thing that you had going on.
Why do we? Why?
Wow. Congratulations again to Maya World regardless.
About like how Hayan feels like she's being overlooked, whereas
I mean, if I'm Hayan, I would be the what the like. I'm happy for you, but what the fuck?
I mean, at the end of the day, everyone wants to be a champion. Everyone wants to be the conversation. And right now, Maya World resets the entire TBS landscape of the TBS division as we go backstage with the man who is looking to command the conversation after the conglomeration successfully retained their AEW Trios Championships tonight against the Lethal Twins. But then again, balls. Again, I can't believe it. Congratulations to Maya World. Wow. That Norman Lights suplex bridging pin of that freaking faraway slam. The faraway slam hold led to a change of the gold.
And seemingly out of nowhere, too.
No kidding. That was amazing. Congratulations, by the way, to the 10 of you out of the 43 that did pick the It Girl to win the title. You were right. Well. All right, we got one development here. So there you go. Again, is that a sign of things to come when it comes to other championship matches? Still to come tonight, AEW Women's World Title, the AEW World Title, and of course the AEW Tag Team titles. All it takes is 3 seconds. That faraway slam pinning bridge led to a brand new TBS champion. So don't count anybody out here tonight. AEW Redemption.
As you say all the time, it only takes 3 seconds.
And about to say, and again, I thank all of you that are tuning in to us for the first time and not the continued time because Civil Level Studios. We do this for all the biggest shows, biggest special across all professional wrestling because wrestling reeks of awesomeness, and so does this next match. Because coming up next, Adam Copeland and Christian Cage defend the AEW Tag Team Championships against the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli, and the Bastard Pack. And again, we talked about earlier, Ash, how much the Death Riders and the Dawes have been working together as of late, targeting not only the Bang Bang Gang, but the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Particularly, we've seen Adam Copeland and Christian Cage on the bitter end of Death Rider assaults, including this past Wednesday on Dynamite, where they were just trying to make a statement. As Pac said, we're going to remind you exactly what the Death Riders are made of. This brawling, this battling has been happening ever since the fallout from freaking Forbidden Door. And we've already seen them beat Death Riders Team B in with Yuta and Daniel Garcia.
So would this be the Death Riders A team then?
I would consider it so, considering we're dealing with an accomplished 2/3 of the former AEW Trios champions, former CMLL World Champion, former Over the Dragon Gate champion, but they've never been AEW Tag Team champions. And in a different life, Claudio Castagnoli set the bar. In the meantime, Montreal set the bar for your meddling and sing-along, because here comes Adam Copeland.
The champs are coming out first.
Yeah, what does that tell you?
Possible title change, maybe?
How you know? And of course, Adam Copeland and Christian Cage.
That's how I know.
Fair enough. I think we're going to be saying that a lot tonight. Shout out to Nick again, who has his phone probably blew up. But again, thank you, Nick, for continuing bringing the Canadian side of the conversation. And of course, Adam Copeland, we don't know what's left for him, but we do know this. This was the reason he came back to AEW, to show one last time why he and Christian Cage are two of the very best to ever do this, returning home to Canada as the AEW World Tag Team Champion since beating FTR in that I Quit match at Double or Nothing with the help of not only Spike, but Beth, the Glamorous on Phoenix. And shout out to Blaze and Luna Tripp and everybody in the chat. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope that you're all enjoying everything here. And clearly everyone is putting their predictions in out there. And Nick is back as well. Nick, what the hell is happening to you, bro? Your phone blowing up, or are you just going off camera because you got other stuff to do, or you just going in and out of apps or doing social media stuff? What's going on with you? And you're muted. Botch.
Worst. No, I just had to restart my phone.
Fair enough. Oh, what the hell? Well, screw the acapella sing-along. Death Riders on the attack, being the spoilers to this homecoming to the friggin' country welcome hero. Pocket Clark's only immediately on the double team here against Adam Copeland. As the countdown to his asshole is underway here. So here comes Christian Cage. We're not going to waste no time here, Ash. And I was there, it's very smart, though, on the challenger's behalf, if I'm being perfectly honest. And honestly,
the champs came out first because they're doing a sneak attack angle. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And again, double team right now. And at this point, though, think about it. If they isolate one of the champions for the whole match, that plays in their favor. Everybody's friends were right now trying to restore the peace here. And I don't think the bell has rung yet, by the way, for this match. And we know Christian Cage still has that damaged left wrist. Oh, gosh, I might have a bad back of that backbreaker. Right now, Pac and Claudio Castagnoli has literally taken the wind out of the sails of Montreal here tonight. And now coming to Christian Cage's homecoming back home to Canada as the AEW Tag Team Champions here. Bryce Friendsburg checking on Adam Copeland inside the ring. And you're definitely right, Blaze. I mean, Claudio Castagnoli is one of the most complete athletes in this business that could basically wrestle under any sort of condition. And pound for pound, one of the strongest.
He sets the bar.
Accurate. And Bell hasn't run yet, by the way, in case you're wondering, folks, as Adam Copeland gets up to his feet. Please, for Bryce Friendsburg to bring the bell, to ring the bell. We are underway here as Christian Cage is still laid out on the rampway here. For the time being, Adam Copeland has taken this on by himself, and Pac and Claudio are not letting up.
Yeah.
So do you think?
Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say. So do you think Claudio sets the bar, or do you think he is the bar?
I think when you look at Claudio Castagnoli's career as a whole, considering he's been a holder across 21 different types of titles in his career, and considering how many disciplines he has in his life and how many companies he's been involved in, whether it's ROH, PWG, AEW, and of course his native in Switzerland, I think he definitely sets a bar, a standard for a complete athlete in professional wrestling. Irish whip, double Irish whip, and Christian Cage up and over the steel ring steps.
And it goes to show like how quick the tag team specialist Claudio is, because he's won multiple tag titles with multiple different partners in different promotions.
Exactly. And of course, one fella, and as Blaze and Luna Tripp says, as body and cardio conditioning goes, he definitely sets a bar as well. This man takes no days off. And again, you can't take Claudio lightly at any time, period. Right now, Adam Copeland almost looks like he's out here to that barrage of assault by Claudio Castagnoli and the bastard Pac. Christian Cage nowhere to be found, by the way. The right hand almost thrown with everything he had left, and a big uppercut dropped Copeland where he stood.
I feel like it's a new day. Yes,
And
it
just
is.
no for
Yes, it is. Well, not for
Well, it
another
is
30
Sunday.
days, though.
We'll see. Right now, we're just demonstrating here how much intestinal fortitude had to find Adam Copeland's career. There's a reason why Adam Copeland came to AEW, to test himself amongst this incredible wrestling roster in this new leash on life. Reimaging the facial expression right now and the side boot to the head right now of Adam Copeland as Christian Cage has been neutralized here.
Hey, I see what you did there.
Face first in the top turnbuckle goes Adam Copeland. Christian Cage and Adam Copeland now have been tag champs for 64 days. Tonight actually marks their third defense after being the Dogs and, as I said, Death Riders Daniel Garcia and Willow.
See, Walter, if Walter was here, we could be punny too.
I don't choose to be punny. I just choose to be the play-by-play commentary that I've been christened, apparently. I don't even know how this started. I just started talking about my love of wrestling and the love of the story of the combatants in the ring with the wrestling shows, and the rest is history. But the fact that I continue to do this on YouTube for the love of the business goes to show my testament. So, hey, I guess it is what it is. I guess in here it feels like I just control everything because I know what I'm doing with on screen to the best of my ability. And that includes you Yaku's on screen, but I also appreciate both of you and everyone in the chat too, because they all make it possible.
Well, yeah, imagine if it was just me and Ash. It'd be a fucking...
Oh my god, we would not be doing play-by-play at all.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you after this match. Ash and Nick are going to take over. I'll see you all.
Okay. Well,
All right, so hi,
think
welcome
y'all
to the
want
Canadian
this.
Connection portion of the
Two
show.
Canadians watching two Canadians in the ring. Lord have mercy on all of our souls.
Right. Oh, that's nice wrist control by Claudio.
Oh, see, Noah fucked me up. As soon as he leaves, he fucking I can't hear you. So see, see what happens? See what happens when you fucking run away?
All right, just
Damn
quickly.
You guys are not professionals at all.
No,
What the hell? I give you 5 minutes to try and prove on your ring of awesomeness, and you all botched it.
That's on Nick's end, okay? I tried.
Yeah, exactly, but it takes two to tango, and Nick's phone blew up again.
Yeah, he mentions like how as soon as like believes it's like screwed up, it's like, hey, I tried doing play-by-play, okay? So I did my part.
Oh, that was so much fun. If you guys want to hear more of the Canadian Connection as a solo commentary duo, let me know in the chat. Simple as that. That was too much fun. Oh, gosh. Who says that Cage and Cope are the only ones that can have fun without a kazoo? Anyway, right now, Adam Coleman's having no fun here as we get back to serious matters, and let's see if Nick's phone blows up again.
So you know what? See what happens when you leave? You leave, everything gets fucked up. You can't leave the Canadians
remind me not to take a vacation. Whoa, man! Bullman Clyde in the middle of the ring.
This is one of my favorite spots in pro wrestling, the double down.
Yeah, no kidding.
I just love it so much.
A hard double down for Claudio Castagnoli and Adam Copeland. Critical moment here in this match for Copeland, who desperately needs to make the tag.
They went double or nothing.
I mean, truth be told, that's what happened for these two men. And they put their entire career on the line as a tag team.
Mm-hmm.
And Claudio with the 10-minute pot. 10-minute Christian Cage.
Look at that. The redemption of Christian Cage coming back.
Yeah, about to say, when did it? Oh, man, using the second rope right up into Claudio.
Yeah, that's like the second nut shot today.
I mean, with Christian Cage, you should expect a nut shot by now, Ash, because that's the asshole he is.
Right. Listen, Ash, me and you both know they're going all in. So.
Oh. And Christian Cage going all in on Pop, taking a bite out of the competition, and Adam Copeland is literally laid out on the outside. So Christian Cage right now will be going solo for the time being. Out of the corner, tornado DDT, bending the bastard. Cover, two, no.
And there's a high possibility that Copeland Cage's world title world title reign may come to a world's end.
Sounds like you're looking beyond a wrestle dream and looking towards what could be Copeland Cage's nightmare.
Are they going to be in full gear?
We'll find out. Of course, we know Full Gear will be in Phoenix, Arizona. Up and over goes Christian Cage, and there's that slap to the side of the head. Vintage Christian, and looking to hang Pac out. Claudio, though, playing interference.
These boys are going all out.
And now showing in the midsection. Up and over goes Pac on top of Claudio to the outside. the in-ring IQ of Christian Cage and the savagery of this tested veteran of the game, former TNA World Champion, Heavyweight Champion, diving headbutt to the Bastard's Black Heart, cover to retain, kick out at 2.
You're watching a dynasty before our very eyes. It's really just such a revolution nowadays.
Yeah, all the name drops here tonight, courtesy of the Super Reliable Studios, and every fan we cover and then some, for we cover all things AEW pay-per-view. And Christian Cage might be looking for the opportunity for the spear. Claudio playing again, involvement. Oh, man, it drove his boot right for Christian Cage's head. A little subtle thing right there by Claudio Castagnoli just cost that entire momentum for Christian Cage there. Goes to show how much this match can turn on the dime, Canadian dime, and Claudio just teeing off right now against Christian Cage with this barrage of elbow strikes. And Claudio mounting the champion in the corner again, just wearing down the Instant Classic. And now returning the favor from earlier done to the Bastard Pack. Yeah, about to say, apparently people think that this is great, and I completely agree. Between the show and this is always great for me. And again, right now, go to the corner here. And Darren, I believe that you will be able to. You should be able to actually start it over, and you should also be able to rewatch it as well. And I hope that you enjoy this too. Big superplex out of the corner by Christian Cage to Claudio. Pac though drops the elbow of Christian Cage hard. Great setup, the cover, and kick out at 2 by Christian Cage.
See, now he's gonna walk through the Forbidden Door to see what's happened at the beginning of this show. Like, he's a smart fellow.
Eventually, he's going to run out of names here, I think, at some point.
I think he's gone through all the pay-per-views already.
Yeah. Have I gone through all the pay-per-view names?
I'm pretty sure you have at this point, considering now with Redemption, we know we have 11 AEW pay-per-views a year, I believe.
10.
10, yeah, perfect 10.
Yeah, because they don't have anything in February or February or January.
I'm thinking Grand Slam, of course, because Grand Slam usually happens before the first pay-per-view, of course, which is Revolution. You're absolutely right. Thank goodness AEW does not do pay-per-view until freaking March. Give me some 2-month breathing room.
Hey, man. Listen, they're gonna Grand Slam, all right.
And of course, Claudio Castagnoli, undefeated tag team competition forward right now, and Pac right now just teeing off here against Christian Cage.
Let's go, Christian.
And of course, we've also seen the Death Riders target New Japan Pro Wrestling. We saw Drew Maloney, of course, got a little bit of an upsmanship thanks to the Death Riders' involvement recently in a tag team match on Collision. An Irish whip right now. Christian Cage hoisted up by Claudio in the tilt-a-whip backbreaker over the knee, and Pac set up for position. Double foot stomp. Now Claudio on the cover, hook of the leg, and Christian gets the shoulder up at 2. Able to kick out again. At this point, though, it looks like the Death Riders just testing whatever reserves the champions have left. And now look at this. It's Claudio Castagnoli might be looking to make a Canadian tap out to the sharpshooter.
That is amazing. The crowd booed. That's funny.
Well, considering that, again, we know the Death Riders are not looking to be crowd favorites here, but we all know the history of Claudio Castagnoli and one Tyson Kidd in a bygone life. As Christian was looking for the rope break here, drag back towards center, and Claudio has this sharpshooter perfectly locked in, Ash.
Yeah, that too, and also what happened in Survivor Series 1997, was it?
Yes, the Montreal screw job, where the sharpshooter might as well be a curse. And Copeland, though, trying to make his way. Claudio Castagnoli sets the emergency, though. Running drop kick takes down Copeland off the apron as he was looking to make the climb. Again, great awareness, dropping the other half of the champions. Now Pop, eyeing Adam Copeland on the outside, behind the referee's back. The Irish whip goes back to the experience. Ooh, man, hard side first into the barricade. Again, the challenger is isolating Christian Cage, demo of the ring, quick tags in and out. But also, again, Claudio on the move, moving forward and running through Adam Copeland with that running gripping uppercut. Driving him over the barricade into the all-elite fleet, and right now we have the non-legal side of each team amongst the audience as he brings Adam Copeland even further away. Irish ripped him into that lining partition.
Making sure that Christian doesn't get a chance to take Copeland. They're doing a good job with
into the knees. Christian Cage inside 10 out of 10. 2 count.
I would say this: the Death Raiders are doing a good job of keeping the Coop and the Cage separated.
And no kidding.
Yeah, they're doing. It's so far a good match.
Well, again, we know how dangerous Christian Cage and Adam Copeland are and how well they know each other and where each other are. We've seen that blind pickup into the spear led to so many wins recently since they aligned as a tag team. And the fact their alignment started out circumstance against FTR. But again, it also is a proving point of how damn good they still are. And right now, the train has left the station here as Pac and Claudio are running forward and through Christian Cage with the uppercuts, double leg, takedown, and we're going swinging. Oh boy. The swing by Claudio Castagnoli and an instant stop by Pac. Exclamation point for the cover and for the win. Kick out at two by Christian Cage again. Good grief, and there is not a lot behind that kick out, though, but somehow Christian Cage is still in this, and this has been proverbially a one-sided match before the bells rung. Been about 90-10, I feel like, for Claudio Castagnoli and Pac. Coleman nowhere to be found right now, and again, Claudio Castagnoli and Pac calling the play here. This might be a matter of time here. And fans right now at ringside trying to help Adam Copeland, who's trying to make his way back to ringside, and Claudio aware of it. Death Riders was looking for Adam Copeland, who has finally made his way over the barricade, but still nowhere near the ring. I mean, at this point, we know Adam Copeland's not going to quit, but honestly, I don't know if Claudio and Pac should continue this. Sent over the barricade goes Claudio, was looking to neutralize Adam Copeland again, and that might cost him as Christian Cage looks to engage the count switch. On Pac, on target, cover two! No! Oh! That was close. The only reason I think Pac survived that kill switch, Ash, is the amount of wear and tear done to him in this match. Now, Christian Cage trying to crawl to his corner. He needs to be able to make the reach out to Adam Copeland. And Adam Copeland
slowly but surely making their way.
Adam Copeland needs to make sure he's available here sooner rather than later.
Right? Oh, there he is. He's slowly but surely making his way at the top.
We all know how dangerous the Radar Superstar is when you count him out. And right now, tag made to Adam Copeland. And of course, Adam Copeland has shared the ring before against the Bastard Pac on a myriad of occasions. Just teeing off right now. He's big right against. Now Claudio trying to come in again. And Adam Copeland teeing up against both Claudio and Pac right now. Finding off against the world as he's done his whole entire renaissance and resurgence of his career. And just pound the daylights out of them. Double clothesline wiping out both challengers here. That's got to feel good for Adam Copeland, who I believe for the first time this match has finally been involved since that beginning assault.
Yeah, that's right, because they've been mostly just beating down Christian.
Exactly.
Making sure he doesn't get that hot tag.
And Buckle Bomb in the corner. Claudio, though, involved in the middle. And Impaler DDT. And now Pac and Claudio hoisted up and impaled on top of Pac. Now the cover, side press by Copeland, and Claudio too close to make the save. Oof. Back and forth battle right now here, it feels like, as the pendulum of momentum might swing in favor of the champions here. Swing and a miss by Claudio Castagnoli again. Up and over the outside with the clothesline. Pac and Copeland are legal, though. Schoolboy roll up. Pac's got the ropes on leverage, and Bryce Rensburg was able to catch him.
Trying to pull a sneaky one there.
And that sneaky bastard, not a smart bastard, but nearly stole the championships there as he is jaw-jacking Bryce Rensburg. And about to say a little shoving contest here, swinging a miss, and oh! Jeez! Back whiplash down by his head to the canvas. I think that was the execution right there. But again, you see how much has been taken out of Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. That match, Christian Cage nowhere near to make the tag. You've seen this before, though, and again, a 10-0 offense by the Death Riders paying dividends the deeper this match goes. Adam Copeland, though, Ash, I think Copeland has that look in his eyes.
He's looking for a spear, yeah?
I think the ultimate opportunist is about to cut through a bastard. And the audience is wielding it into existence. Copeland right now being encouraged by the faithful of Montreal. And he's poised to strike, and the bastard staggering forward. And whoa, great agility as hits the second turnbuckle, walks into a press kick, and Claudio slingshot did him with a DDT, got him hoisted up, and Pac immediately, and Claudio looking for the double team here. Double stop neutralizer!
Oh, shit.
And Pac with a cover there, press link cover, Christian Cage with the save!
Really, you made the save?
How the hell did he get in there inside?
I was about to say, wouldn't it be something if, like, freaking Pac and Claudio were able to win their tag match, but Ospreay and Mox didn't?
Yeah, about to say. After that last match, I'm not counting anybody out tonight. And Pac right now might be looking to rev up from 0 to 7,200 RPM, looking for a pumping bomber all the way from London. Oh, wait a minute! Adam Copeland capturing the arm, though. And now, looking for the gridlock, crossface apply, middle of the ring. It's locked in deep. And Christian Cage preventing Claudio Castagnoli to crawl in for the save, grabbing him by the ankle. Christian Cage right now trying to prevent Claudio. Claudio pushes Christian Cage away, and Claudio drives forward with a double axe handle and breaks up the submission. I'm not sure how much longer Pac would have lasted in that hole, considering the whiplash effect already done to his head and neck. Christian Cage, though, oh, jeez. Claudio just throwing Christian Cage back inside the ring. Again, the freakish strength of Claudio Castagnoli, unparalleled. And right now, just trying to fire up Pac here. Both these men just firing up each other. Again, proving a point what the Death Riders are made of has been the MO of these two men since targeting Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. Now teeing off opposite corners here, running European uppercuts. Outfitting, by the way. There's so much speed. The sidestep, though, by Christian Cage, blocking the bastard. Adam Copeland, though, runs into a European uppercut. Spear by Cage to Claudio. Pop-up spear by Copeland and Pac. That's gonna be it. 2, and Adam Copeland, Christian Cage retains. Out of nowhere, just like that. Jeez.
Not bad of a tag match.
That was endurance, that was.
Right?
That was a battle of endurance for Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, with everything the Death Riders had to throw against them before and after the bell. Somehow, Adam Copeland and Christian Cage win the day. Still AEW Tag Team Champions.
To all in they go.
Commanding effort, though. Gotta give credit's due against Claudio Castagnoli and the bastard Pac.
They worked really well together, and the double team moves that they did was so good. Like, I want to see these two continue to be a tag team.
Damn good game plan by both of them here. The fact of the matter that they neutralized each individual for a duration of this match, but just couldn't put the other away. I think there was too much focus on making sure there was only one man. If Claudio didn't go after Adam Copeland late in the match, I think there was a chance there.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, though, the champions win the match.
And provide they are the veteran tag teams and belong in the talk of best tag team of all time.
And no kidding, if this is one last ride, it's a hell of a ride, and I'm all in on it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations again to Christian Cage and Adam Copeland. Still the AEW. Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Remember another team that won earlier tonight?
The Young Bucks.
Yeah, remember what we talked about when it came to these two teams? Remember what Nick's been trying to cook up what actually sounds like a match or diff? And of course,
what do we... Okay, so
Go ahead, Nick.
Sorry. Are we getting... I think we get... I mean, it has to make sense. Either the New Day or Motor City Machine Guns have to come out now.
Well, again, this match has never happened, and the Young Bucks have always looked up to Christian Cage and Adam Copeland. Oh, wait a minute! Look at that graphic!
Surprise! We've already had it planned.
We're considering these teams have been undefeated multiple times under traditional means and have never faced each other. Looks like we're finally going to see who's the better of this generation. At All in London, it's Cage and Co versus the Young Bucks for the AEW Tag Team Championships. It's going to be a great first time ever tag team matchup. Let's see if they shake hands here. Again, Christian Cage is an asshole, so I mean, I don't know. Tony Khan was quick to get to work on this first time ever traditional encounter, Ash. For the first time ever, Matt and Nick Jackson will take on Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, and it will be for the AEW World Tag Team titles in Wembley Stadium. Four-time champs on the horizon, or do we truly continue to see this division reek of awesomeness? Goes down Sunday, August 30th, live at All in London. That is going to be a barn burner.
I don't know. It just okay. Yeah.
Two teams in their own right that have led their own generation finally collide for the first time on AEW's greatest stage. Just a little bit over a month from now, August 30th. I can't wait. And again, you all can continue to join us here as we not only sleep a dip, but we'll cover that show live. Again, that is Sunday, August 30th, exclusively on HBO Max, your local cable provider, Wembley Stadium, All in London. We go all in London for the third time. The cathedral of football becomes the cathedral of professional wrestling once again. A hell of an announcement as the developments continue forward here at Redemption. What's been a very unique show so far, and there's still so much more to come. National title on the line, and of course we have the world title, the women's world title also on the line, and the Painmaker endures Tommaso Ciampa, the Psycho Killer, to see who seizes the moment. Speaking of which, it's time to inflict violence of the highest degree. How much pain can one man take? It's no holds barred. Welcome to Hell in Canada. Painmaker versus Tommaso Ciampa next year at Redemption. Someone's getting redeemed and someone's going to meet their own devil. Well, again, though, great tag team match. I will say that like you said earlier, guys. Very good stuff here. And very good stuff so far. Well, let's go ahead and bring up the feed on this, shall we? Tommaso Ciampa targeted Chris Jericho after beating Ricochet with the patented lion salt and making a moment at the expense of one of the greatest of all time to prove that he is better than Jericho. We thought that was proven at Beach Break when Tommaso Ciampa beat Jericho and outsmart him one-on-one. But apparently, the pain was not enough physically or mentally. So now Jericho is channeling a side of himself we haven't seen since 2022. As Tommaso Ciampa is about to enter the Painmaker's world. As he's already told Paul White, he doesn't fear the Painmaker. Tell your friend Jericho, I am still better than him, and I will have my moment. We've seen the Painmaker Jericho endure barbed wire everything, pizza cutters, light tubes, no disqualification match with Tetsuya Naito, and even try to take down the Rainmaker for the IWGP title. Can the Painmaker, Chris Jericho, defeat the Psycho Killer? We're about to find out tonight at Redemption, and it's no holds barred, no disqualification. Eh, boy. If this Shadow knows his story is already written in blood before we see the actual ending. Buckle up, folks. It's about to get wild. You know, Ash, I will give this to Tommaso Ciampa, who literally has had a new leash on the life since coming to AEW, where he's really called this the best roster he's ever been with. And he knows what Jericho's capable of. That's why he targeted him. He knows there's a pecking order to get to where he wants, and that's the AEW World Championship. He's already beaten the initial AEW World Champion. What would it mean for Ciampa, though, to beat the Painmaker, Chris Jericho, considering Ciampa's violent tendencies and his past?
Well, if he does beat Chris Jericho, that sets a precedent because it's like Chris Jericho is the inaugural AEW World Champion. So if he's able to beat a former world champion, who's to say that doesn't give him momentum to possibly a future world title match? Or like prove that he does belong in the main event scene.
Yeah, you heard Renee Paquette giving the sports take. As Tommaso Ciampa says, tonight I retire the Painmaker. You're welcome. And very much Tommaso Ciampa might very well do that. He's been in the best shape of his life. The Painmaker persona has lost. He lost against, of course, Tetsuya Naito at Wrestle Kingdom for the IWGP Intercontinental title. He, of course, did beat Eddie Kingston, but he still was thrown through that barbed wire mesh after that match. Oh, boy. Ooh, look at this entrance. Enter the Painmaker. Ain't no Judas tonight. It's a whole different entity coming forward as the Painmaker is coming for you, Tommaso Ciampa. I didn't think we'd never see the Painmaker again.
Is this his New Japan theme? Or no?
No, this is a whole new theme and a whole new look and attitude and a whole new mask and a whole new barbed wire baseball bat. The Painmaker reincarnated 4 years later. How much pain can one man take is as old as a question as the wrestling business. If you look at Japan, freedom, barbed wire, exploding death matches, and let alone Chris Jericho and his short itinerary of painful outcomes in both loss and defeat. But when it comes to this persona, it's almost like defeat doesn't matter. All that matters is the pain he unleashes.
How much did Tony Khan have to pay for this? Because he's coming out to Judas first.
I'm about to say, I'm sure Jericho had a say in that as well. This cornerstone showing his darkest shades. Aubrey Edwards, good luck, Aubrey, wearing some heavy-duty gloves for her own protection. Expect everything and then some, folks. Glass, barbed wire, kendo sticks, and let's not forget, the last time these two shared a ring together, Tommaso Ciampa was trying to drill the head of Chris Jericho. There's the Painmaker's face, as clear as day. Tommaso Ciampa has never been in the ring with this side of Jericho. I can only imagine what's going through Tommaso Ciampa's mind seeing this side brought out. That Tommaso Ciampa unleashed here tonight. That's a steely-eyed stare by that man. It's one of those real things, Ash. Do you think that Tommaso Ciampa is going to regret what he unleashed?
I don't think so. I mean,
I think he's going to welcome it on.
Ciampa's no stranger to violence himself. I mean, he's called the Psycho Killer for a reason.
Yeah, look what he did to freaking Mark Briscoe, to your point.
Mm-hmm.
And poise and the composure right now. Ciampa doesn't even look like he's sweating this, but I think he's surprised to see this in person. Again, he's followed Jericho his whole career. He knows this side exists, but he's never seen it himself. And Ciampa apparently did not come to the ring without a plan or without something to unleash pain first, bringing forward a steel chair. Aubrey Edwards, good luck. What a freaking decision you picked. Aubrey Edwards drawing the assignment for this match. You know, I do wonder if a referee ever regrets the assignment sometimes they're drawn. Bell rings are underway. Good luck to both these men's well-beings. They're both fathers, by the way, if you can believe it. Tommaso Ciampa thinking that he already retired Jericho, and now I'm going to retire the Painmaker. How many different sides of Jericho is Ciampa going to go through to prove that he's better than Jericho at this point? Ah, jeez.
Starting things off with the lightsaber fight.
And the chair beats the day as the Sith beats the Jedi, or is it both Siths here? Because, again, I don't think neither man could be christened a hero here tonight. Whoa, swing and a miss. The miss and single knee Coldbreaker connects. That was quick. Cover. The one count. And you know this match is not going to end without somebody shedding skin.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing red.
And right now, Jericho, what the hell is he seizing out of his
it's the thumbtacks.
Are you sure about that? Wait a second. That's sand. Oh! The sand where Ciampa beat Jericho at Beachbreak. Remember, it was sand thrown in Jericho's eyes.
Yeah, that's a good callback. That's a good callback.
Against the Circle Killer tonight. His previous sins right now literally being paid for.
I mean, we're probably going to be seeing thumbtacks, but that right now.
I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if we don't see thumbtacks here right now.
We're going to see tables. We're going to see thumbtacks. We're going to see insert item here that I can't think of right now.
Yeah, I'm about to say, why don't you keep your mouth shut? Because I fear what these two men might do to each other and bring out. Oh, Irish whip.
Is he flaming table tonight?
God damn it.
Listen, you know what? We haven't seen, except for that first match, we really haven't seen a lot of plunder, which is nice. Not a lot of like bleeding and blood. So if they're gonna go balls to the wall with this, I don't mind it.
I think they reserved it for this match.
This will be the one match where that would make sense.
Oh my God, there's a table!
Well, there's the first tool of the tool shed, not brought to you by IKEA. Yes, you did. Oh, Lord.
Where did you see a pizza cutter?
The less we talk about that, the better off we are, all right? I'm just going to say that for the record.
I mean, they're not sponsored, so it's.
Yeah, I don't know how many pizza chains you got up there. I don't know how many pizza chains you got up there in Canada, Ash. I'm just saying.
Oh, we have Pizza Hut, Domino's, Little Caesars. Oh, shit, hello, fire
extinguisher. We also got a fire extinguisher at your local fire station. As the Painmaker like to extinguish the flame of the Cycle Killer, further blinding the man. Ciampa seasoned Tony Schiavone's water. Smart move there. They're the eyes from the fire extinguisher and the sand right now. Blinded two ways. Not sure how well those two things mix together. Oh, man. Bouncing the fire extinguisher off Ciampa's bald chrome dome.
I'm surprised we haven't seen sandpaper used as a weapon yet.
Oh, that is just wrong, Ash. That is wrong. Jeez. Painmaker also a definition of a psychiatric ward's case. As you were saying.
I mean, there's a first for everything, you know?
Yeah, I suppose. Oh, share the spine. Well, that's the lowest time itself.
What would be really cool gimmick for Jericho and a good storyline? Him having like different personalities.
Like one week. What do you mean? How many personalities have you not already seen?
Well, I mean, like 1 week he comes up, like he loses his fucking mind.
Fair enough.
Crazy.
I mean, he's lost his mind already a few times in his career. I assure you of that. Oh boy.
But like him really losing it, and like you see him coming out with
midsection.
I mean, him as a Painmaker 1 week. He comes out the next week. He comes out as the Learning Tree Chris Jericho.
I see what you mean.
After that, yeah, like
the timeline of Jericho. Yeah. And this timeline might have a fairy tale ending for the Painmaker. Oh my gosh! They burns off the apron through that table.
I think Ciampa got the tail end of that too. Like, you can tell by the way he's holding his leg.
Yeah, I'm about to say though, but again, take a look at the replay here. Again, who's regretting that more? Jeez! That table got cut underneath his knee.
Right?
But Jericho got planted. Jericho tried to get his knees up underneath him, and I don't think he got them there fully, but it did save his face a little bit.
Yeah, like...
Now Ciampa with the cover, brings Jericho back inside the ring, gets a 2 count here. And to your point, Nick, if Tommaso Ciampa beats the Painmaker, he says proverbially he would have retired him. I've already retired Chris Jericho, so maybe that is the next legacy of Jericho. The time of Jericho that Tommaso Ciampa wants to erase, proving that no matter what Jericho persona he's in, I'm better than him. That's what this whole thing really been about. And hard face first in the chair in the corner, just crowning the Painmaker. Good grief. Yeah, about to say right now, for those that are squeamish, for the kids that don't know what violence is, look away because it's only going to get crazier from here. And Jericho right now lay down Ciampa, bringing out the plunder, and there's a trash cannon. Oh, no.
Is that a light tube?
That's exactly what that is, Ash. Oh, wait.
Is it a light tube?
That's a hockey stick.
Oh, it's a hockey stick.
Yeah, I guess that's not as bad. But we are in Canada.
We should see hockey pucks, too.
I mean, we already saw that with the FTW title, but those things can be rather mean. And a hockey stick's got some durable wood to it. I can definitely rearrange a jawline as Tommaso Ciampa braces the Painmaker with a hockey stick across the jaw. And Montreal loving the hockey stick here. They love their hockey in Canada in all freaking provinces.
I wonder what stick that is.
And Jericho right now, and Tommaso Ciampa might be looking for it. What the hell is that? Is that?
He hit himself some here, nice.
Oh, fuck you.
Nick, would you like to explain? As Tommaso Ciampa dons a jersey.
So he is wearing.
Mascot. No.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh! It's a hockey assault tonight in front of all of Montreal.
Oh, what a dick! Oh, what a dick! Fuck you!
Oh.
So Is he doing? What the fuck is he doing?
Project. And pinfall on the mascot, too. And Jericho just brained him with the head with a trash can for all Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Oh, boy. We got a little hockey fight here.
So, for the people who don't, so he is wearing a Bobby Orr Boston Bruins jersey.
Boston Bruins, thank you.
Yes, and
the Bruins get bad and worse.
The Bruins and the Canadians have a heated rivalry. And
Jericho shot the puck inside the head of Tommaso Ciampa. Brings with a trash can. They're saving the little mascot.
So that is the Montreal Canadian mascot. I don't know his name.
A victory tonight for Montreal. Something they probably haven't seen in a long time. About to say.
Oh, Eugene. Yeah, Eugene.
Yeah, Eugene, I think, is the name of the conductor. Right now, Jericho, again, it's Ciampa's brains right now have been splattered inside that trash can, and uh-oh.
Hockey pucks. Hockey pucks.
Well, it's not going to be Sam probably at this point.
I can see him grabbing hockey pucks now.
No, definitely. Considering we know his father has a background in Winnipeg, of course, in hockey. He's got a hockey background in his family. Yep.
Hockey pucks.
Those are Tech and Fuse hockey pucks.
Oh my god, that's gonna hurt that much.
Oh, that's sad.
How do you make a hockey puck more lethal? You infuse it with tacks. You would never see a 6-in in a game. I'm just saying.
Carrying one of those just to protect myself from when I come home late at night and I can't.
Will you stop that? About to say, Tommaso Ciampa right now, seeing what could be waiting for him in a bed of lethal hockey pucks. I can't believe I just said that. But Jericho right now not slipping on the ice tonight, trying to rip that Boston Bruins jersey over Ciampa's head. Uh-oh. Oh, that's suplex! First into the tech-filled pucks to Ciampa. Exposed back, by the way. Yeah, how many times Jericho's been one step ahead of his opponent in this business? The Painmaker showing how far ahead he's of Tommaso Ciampa tonight. Would you consider that a goal? Painmaker more bizarre than Hannibal Lecter here. Hello, Curry. Hello, Ospreay. And right now, Jericho, what the hell is he doing? Oh, what the?
What is that?
Is that sandpaper?
Is it actually sandpaper?
Oh my god!
It is! Yay, you got the sandpaper!
It's a sandpaper sponge, and he's just scraping the head of Tommaso Ciampa, just tearing away at the flesh.
Man, I'm just calling things today, aren't I?
That's a whole different way to give somebody a rough shine. Blood is pouring off Ciampa's head.
All right, come on. Where's my pizza cutter now?
Stop it, Ash! Jesus! The blood protruding down Tommaso Ciampa's head here tonight.
And he's putting it in the bin.
As the Bruins just got trashed.
See, he should totally have a Montreal Canadiens jersey. But if I was him, so that spot, I have to throw the hockeyness out there. If you were gonna do that spot, it should have been a Leaf jersey.
This might not need a mascot logo or team logo on it, but it might have a man's body imprinted in it. Barbed wire table.
You know what would make it even more cool if they set it on fire?
Well, you stop that.
I mean, why
Of
not?
course,
When was the last time we saw a barbed wire table on fire?
How lethal do you want the Painmaker to actually get here tonight, Ash? What the hell's wrong with you? You sound like Vampiro. You got a thirst for blood and violence.
I mean...
A flaming barbed wire table? I mean, that does sound pretty cool.
I mean
yes, that's fair.
A bat having bloodlust? I mean, come on, man.
Oh, hello! Trash can thrown in the face of the Painmaker. Right across Jericho's face. Oh, man. That trash can seen more action tonight than most people inside that crowd. This trash can just worn out here. Ciampa is really split wide open, though. Of course, last time we saw the Psycho Killer shed blood, it was against Anything Goes, Mark Briscoe, and he won. Uh-oh, and now Jericho on the tail end of his own lethal hockey pucks being driven into his head.
Oh, that sucks.
That's gonna... That's
Those
gonna
tacks.
sting. That's gonna sting.
And look at the eyes of Ciampa here. No remorse whatsoever. Even Aubrey Edwards right now a little bit taken back. This is the world that Aubrey Edwards is not used to being involved in. And somehow Jericho's still crowning. Now Ciampa dropping down the knee. And bang! The knee strike connects flush. Now the cover by Ciampa to put down the Painmaker. Gets a 2 count. Good grief. That knee strike, of course, won against Jericho, as I talked about at Beach Break, after blinding the man with sand.
So, like,
oh, good Lord. There's a tag implanted in Jericho's head.
Ew. Seeing this match, listen, we know people from other companies watch AEW and vice versa. If
Ciampa with a bag.
If I'm Johnny Gargano, I am watching this match.
Oh no!
And I'm going to Triple H on Monday, and I'm saying, get me the fuck out of my contract.
I mean, that depends if he starts playing. You know, Jericho was.
I mean, in all fairness, I don't think Johnny Gargano's into hardcore matches like Ciampa is. So they're like,
exactly. They're the two different sides of a different coin. And Jericho right now with the walls as Ciampa crawls through the tacks in ring. Rope breaks don't matter here, by the way. Consider it's no disqualifications, no holds barred.
Although you do make a good point about Gargano being a perfect fit for AEW because his style is more suited to the AEW side of things.
Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Ow! The barbed wire bat to the back of Jericho. Well, he is Johnny Wrestling, and this is where the blank wrestle.
But
Ciampa right now.
It's more so Johnny Gargano. Like, if I'm him, like, all Triple H has me doing is planking on a fucking production crate. Like,
right.
How long
Ciampa's
can you do
doing
that?
I don't
Like,
know.
how
I mean,
long-
again, doing it for several months, and Ciampa might just cut away his own palm of his hand with that barbed wire baseball bat, trying to brace it across Jericho's forehead.
That's what I mean, right? He's there wasting away, and Gargano's out, or Tommaso Ciampa's out here putting in
by
work.
translating through violence. Yes, that's correct. And right now, the Painmaker might be in for a world of further pain if he's hoisted over into that barbed wire table. But Jericho fighting off Ciampa here, and And now Jericho has Ciampa up in the fireman's carry. What the hell? Don't driver through the barbed wire table! Pinning Ciampa! And Jericho's right arm also got caught in the process. His right arm is stuck in it. Eee. That is nasty beyond belief. Take a look at the replay here, Ash. Here's your violence.
That sucks.
That was nasty. Now, going back to what you were saying about if Gargano does make his way through AEW, does he have a singles run, or do they immediately pair him with Ciampa?
Oh, singles run, bar none.
I would say as soon as he gets here, I'd like to see DIY come back together.
Yeah.
Right? Because I think you would need to do DIY versus FTR.
Yeah,
one more time.
I could see that renewed possibly, but again, right now all I see is Ciampa ripping himself away from the barbed wire, screaming out in pain, and Jericho bringing back inside the ring. Aubrey with a cover and kick out by Ciampa, and two of these madmen continue to inflict bodily harm to each other.
If Gargano does make his way through AEW, I see him having like a decent, like a bit of a singles run before they eventually cross paths and create a team again. With him and Ciampa.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where I think Johnny Wrestling wants to wrestle as a singles competitor and show exactly what his namesake is. Big uppercut there by Jericho to Ciampa. The blood still
You're telling me he wouldn't want to be. You're telling me he wouldn't want to just lie in a crate in AEW too?
Well, I don't know what he wants to do. Oh my gosh! Ow! What the hell is that? Just stabbing away at Ciampa's leg. In the fight,
I think it's a fork.
Was that a pencil?
It was some kind of blunt object.
Well, some pointy object, clearly, cutting way through the thickness of Ciampa's thigh. Now bringing a chair inside, and second chair. Now, how many chairs does Jericho need?
All the chairs. He needs all the chairs.
All the chairs, according to that. Wait a minute. What's that? I don't know what. Oh, my Lord!
Yeah, that's been covered. What is it?
That's a mirror! Jericho smiling maniacally at himself, looking to get Ciampa a super close-up of his shattered identity of his personality.
Because there's look like there's razor blades on the mirror.
Oh, please tell me that's not the case. Crowd chanting "Usyk F," and I agree. Of all the things I thought we'd see it or not, we haven't seen a mirror since the Blood and Guts match. For the win, I might add. Yeah, it looks like Jericho is going to send Ciampa through the proverbial window of his shattered psyche. Setting up a certain destruction here. Oh, dear gosh.
It's not going to end well.
I sense destruction.
Well, that's going to be 7 years bad luck for someone.
About to say, are you superstitious is the question. Are they superstitious up in Canada? And Jericho setting that mirror on 2 chairs high above the ring, above Tommaso Ciampa, and again stabbing Ciampa. Oh, blow!
Screwdriver. It was a screwdriver.
You're right, it was a screwdriver. And Ciampa, oh dear God, don't do this. Oh no. Ciampa with the Painmaker in position!
Oh, Jesus.
Mirror!
Oh.
Yo.
Jesus.
Chill, this is not over! Jericho on maybe convulsion! Get the shoulder up at 2!
Shit.
What the fuck? Take a look again!
That's crazy.
Damn!
Well,
you know, at first I didn't really care for this match, but oh my god, this is a good mix of violence and comedy.
This is for the masochist, and apparently Ash puts that on her license, and you see the glass embedded in Jericho's back. Doctor's checking on Jericho right now.
What more can they do?
Well, Ciampa has a power drill.
No.
You had to say something, Nick. You had to say something.
Power drill.
Screwdriver.
Yeah,
how do you use the power? Like, how do you just hit him with it? Like,
I mean, you drill a man in the head with it. Remember what Ciampa tried to do? He tried to drill in Jericho's brain. There's a point of no return here for the Cycle Killer if he does this. I'm just saying right now. And Jericho, for the love of God, you might want to just give up. And Jericho right now fighting for his life, quite literally seeing that power drill coming forward, Ciampa biting the hand. Oh, I missed!
I mean, there's a way you can do it safe. I mean, ask John Moxley in the chainsaw spot.
That's fair. Green Mist shares with the Great Buddha. Dude, that's a fact! Come here, Jericho, no! Woof! Wow. I don't think I've ever seen the Painmaker challenge Interkabuki. Freaking Green Mist shades of the Great Buddha.
Look at this visual. It's cute.
The sandpaper, the glass mirror, what the fuck else you got left? I fear why I say that.
What is that?
Jericho.
There's more pictures.
That's a barbed wire mirror!
With the space on it.
The Painmaker is literally in full display here tonight in front of his countrymen, showing the definition of how shattered his psyche is. I guess one mirror wasn't enough. Now Jericho not taking any chances. Oh no, oh no. Oh God. Shattering that mirror with barbed wire and pinning the exposed shattered side across Ciampa's spine. This ring is laced with barbed wire, tacks, and glass. Oh my. Now taking the elbow pad that Ciampa brought in earlier, was looking for his own tack-infused knee strike and might be getting instead Jonathan Fett with the tacked elbow pad. That's gotta be it. Please, for the love of Christ, end this. Cover 2. It's not over. My goodness. What the hell are these two made of?
There's another mirror there.
Oh, you saw the third one?
Oh, well, I figure Jericho's got a different plan in mind. Cover your eyes, kids. Oh, dear God. No. Oh, no. Dear God, no. Realizing the danger here as Jericho is about to... Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. And immediately called off by Ciampa himself. Jericho just drilled Ciampa in the head. Painmaker wins. Man, I did not think it was going to get that extreme to the point you try and drill a man's brain in with a power drill.
So this is ended by referee stoppage, yeah?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a point where if that went any further, we probably would have had a lawsuit. And I think Ciampa even screamed, I quit. At the point of this type of match, you either quit or you die. Ciampa felt that drill drilling into his damn forehead, and he stopped the madness tonight. What the hell? You see immediately Ciampa covering up his head. Big win, if you want to call it a win, for the most deranged individual I've seen in a long time. The Painmaker, Chris Jericho, tonight at Redemption. But I dare say Jericho is anything but redeemed. Good Lord.
The only concern I have is if they do have a third match, where do they go from here?
I hope something far less violent and maybe pure in a humble stance to prove what the better wrestler is, because we proved to the most masochistic, psychopathic son of a bitches. Damn.
No, I don't think you can.
What the
I think
fuck did we
you
just
gotta be.
witness?
I think you got to end it here and go in another direction because you can't go. You can't go anywhere.
Yeah, I'm about to say, when you literally drill a man's head with a power drill, I call that an end game. That was almost as ridiculous as the Hell of War match with Killshot and AR Fox and Lucha Underground. That's beyond freaking extreme. That's damn right suicidal. Well, right now, let's try and regroup ourselves. They got to clean up this area here as we go backstage with Mick Foley and Divine Dominion, who are still our reigning and defending AEW Women's Tag Team Champions.
I love Lena's outfit. I want to learn how to make that. Like the crown she has, that'd be perfect for me.
The deity of Hades versus the entity from Athens coming together. It looks like they got worse here. Have you seen two women more dominant? No, in fact, I haven't seen a women's tag team this impressive.
God damn, these two are everything I love in a woman and a woman's wrestler.
Yeah, I got the sentiments in both. Have you seen two women that genetically, aesthetically, and athletically superior than us? Let me think. Nope. Women wish they were you in this business right now. As champs.
I wish I was Megan. I wish I was Lena.
All right, now we know what Ash's secret fantasy is.
I always wanted to be a tall, strong woman.
Fair enough, but you're still a very proud and proud woman. We appreciate you, and that's what matters the most. Do you really think that what they've done, they stand a singles chance? Maybe. And Mega Bane saying, maybe when I mix down there, you should bow down. I did. And Mick, save your life. Do what Mega Bane says while she stands over you. It sounds like McFoley, though, is giving the Brawling Birds maybe a bit of a chance, who have not faced the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions yet, as Mega Bane leaning across forced McFoley to bow down to him like a dog. Maybe we should leave the backstage area before something bad happens to jolly old Saint Mick. Face Mick Foley. Again, further developments to come in the AEW Women's Tag Team Division. If I was in Mick Foley's position, I'm not going to lie, I would do the same thing. I'm intimidated by what I saw there, but I'm also strangely intrigued. But that being said, how you'll know. As things follow, because coming up next, the AEW National Championship to be on the line, as Big Dunkster Martinez defends against Andrade El Ídolo.
Okay, I forgot this match was on the pay-per-view. Just like I forgot the pay-per-view.
Yeah, I think we still have. I think we still have this match,
the women's
world title, and the world title.
That's it. That's all that's left. You're absolutely right.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No, I mean that's okay because again, how you know. But here's how I know as we bring people forward with the video package. For those that don't know, Andrade Ídolo was a previous member of the Don Callis family. But at Death's Door, Forbidden Door, he told MJF and Don to F off and left them in emphatic fashion. Since then, Don Callis, being sore, put the family up against him. But now Andrade has a vendetta against them to seize all their gold. How you'll know. and it's starting with Doug Mark Davis after beating Jake Doyle and Brian Cage at the behest of the deal with the invisible hand, Don Callis. It's time for the AEW National Championship as La Sombra looks to stick it to the Don Callis family and sees a new title to add to his accomplished career. Oh, look at this video package. For the last real Latino man. Whoa. Hello. All the mamacitas. How you know? Órale! Andrade al Ídolo and Fuego. The real Latino man with a new leash on life, looking at brighter skies. Got all the mamacitas with him here tonight. I didn't know Canada had that many. What the hell? Look at this. Well, I guess everybody wants to be with the real Latino man.
So, okay, so we're getting this and that little his new entrance. I like it. You know what vibe this is giving me that I saw recently?
And what would that be?
Santos Escobar's new kind of persona that he's going by now. I wouldn't be surprised if Andrade wins this and we get Andrade versus Santos at Grand Slam Mexico.
Well, for all you know, Nick, how you know. But you very well could be on to something here. That being said, Andrade El Ídolo, ever since leaving the family, has had a new leash on life and has garnered a new respect amongst the AEW fans for his incredible athleticism, physique, and in-ring capabilities. He's also been undefeated in singles action, already on a 2-match winning streak. But Doug Davis, for all its work being a tag team specialist, has been a very dangerous and dominant champion.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't want. Listen, the national title. I love it on Mark Davis. Like it's. I've always said the national title. You should use it as your up and coming, your young talent. Putting a championship on them to see how well they do with it. And then you can kind of gauge their interest, right? You can put them into the international title picture. Like, I don't mind Andrade winning this. I feel like he should win it. Mark Davis has done a great job with it. But I think Andrade has earned coming back from the E and putting in the work that he has, and he's over his shit. He deserves this match.
Well, we'll see if he deserves this title. This is the pilgrimage of Andrade El Ídolo, the real Latino man. His first pilgrimage at the expense of Don Callis very well could be the AEW National Championship. Aubrey Everett. By the way, kudos to the AEW crew and how quick they clean up this area. Well done. Aubrey Everett's drawing the assignment for this match. The National Championship, for those that don't know, is defended across all AEW platforms and partners. Oh, my God. What the hell? Already the back elbow strike. Are you kidding me? Whoa. No, he got it there in an instant. Catch him off guard. Always looking for the DM. I don't have to tell anything else here. And Doug Davis pushing Andrade Ídolo into the corner. Andrade not going to waste no time here and immediately go after the tequila at the bar with those mamacitas. And now Doug catching Andrade into the rear naked choke. What I was also going to say, though, is the fact of the matter is that Andrade El Ídolo right now, it feels like, again, literally he's got a new leash on life. Even with this subtle question, that's become a catchphrase now. You hear almost every night from the Idol Consideration with Doug Mark Davis, former IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion, of course, and former, of course, NWA World Historic Middleweight Champion, La Sombra, current WKC Champion right now, and Crash Heavyweight Champion. Right now, swinging a miss. Mark Davis doesn't know that much about being a singles champion. Besides this, always being a tag team specialist. But you never know what the Don Callis family may be lurking.
Mm-hmm. That's true, because unlike the Fletcher match, they don't have the banner.
Yeah, and again, you know that Don Callis will do everything in his power to keep gold in the family and make sure anybody that betrays him gets screwed. I also want to just point this out, though. Also, we've seen Andrade Ídolo in possession of MJF's Dynamite Diamond Ring. And we have not seen MJF since the loss at Beach Parade to Kenny Omega when Will Ospreay played the interference and seized the ring. I got to imagine Ospreay gave Andrade that ring, but we also haven't seen Andrade use that ring yet. But you got to consider that's got to be deep in MJF's mind. Yes, Don Callis is to focus Andrade. How much is MJF plotting revenge against Andrade?
Yeah, that's true, because we haven't seen, because last time we saw MJF was that the Forbidden Door match.
Yeah.
Andrade decked him.
Is MJF injured, or is he filming for a movie?
I have no idea. But you got to imagine he's going to be back for his property. Up and over.
Well,
yeah.
apparently, according to according to the dirt sheets, he should be back for All In.
And tearing away at the bicep of Dunkzilla Mark Davis. And, of course, he is more dominant with that left arm, with that running, pumping bomber. Andrade out of the corner with the cross body. Lateral press. Not even a 1 count yet. And rolls the outside. Smart by the champion here. Oh, man. Big kick rocking Dunkzilla to the floor. Andrade cutting Mark Davis off guard there. And Andrade up and over. Lands on the apron. And Davis scouting him. Take over to Harris again. Instead, takes Martinez up and over, hard on the floor.
Sorry.
Yeah, has Andrade ever looked any better, not just physically, but mentally in his career, honestly?
No, he hasn't. I think he's, getting away from his marriage.
I mean, just fist bumping the fans at ringside and, oh, hello. Oh, my goodness. Again, everyone wants a piece of the real Latino man. Hey, just taking a selfie there. I mean, she paid good price for that front row ticket. Wow. Yeah, she got the price of admission and then some there.
Like, I'm telling you, Andrade's doing, coming back to AEW from WWE. He is relishing in this opportunity.
He's relishing in the spotlight that he's created for himself here in the limelight, as you saw with that Titantron. Looking for the swing in, tornado DDT. Mark Davis hooking Andrade up and around. Uh-oh. And right now might be looking for something bigger. And X-Plex release on the apron. Aye.
And good on him, though. Good on Andrade for doing this, for coming back, knowing what he's worth, and making an impact.
I'm about to say, literally ended Will Ospreay's career almost. So let's not just shy over Mark Davis, though, and what he's become as a beast of the behemoth of the Don Callis family. Previous challenge for the AEW Tag Team titles. Current AEW National Champion, and he's been AEW National Champion now, for what it's worth, for the last 79 days. And tonight marks his 8th defense.
Listen, Mark Davis has gotten the short end of the stick more times than I can count. So the fact that he's taking this and running with it, he's done a great job. There's nothing to be upset about.
Yeah, no kidding. Andrade right now might be out to cover. Gets a 1 count there of that lunging, heavy-hitting elbow strike. You got to ask Jack Perry about that. So some of the defenses against the likes of Desmond Xavier, Speedball Mike Bailey, men like DeReese, Joe Lando, Inevitable Ace Austin, Adam Priest, and of course, as I said, he's defended it not only in AEW, he's defended it in CMLL and ROH. Right now, shots to the midsection there, and another big kitchen sink knee to the midsection of Andrade El Ídolo, right to the bread basket. Oh, man. Big boot, able to create separation for the moment. Knife edge chop, though, by Mark Davis, and Andrade hung out, though. And version of a knee bar over the top rope here. This is unique by Mark Davis. That's a great way to rip apart a patella. Andrade hung up on the ropes as well. Talk about tearing away all 3 ligaments there, Ash. And right now, Mark Davis, like I did to go cover, the double knee drop, gets a 2 count there. Shout out to Robbie Everett, the most integral referee in the AEW ref corps and one of the most integral in this business, next to Jessica Carr and Red Shoes Umino. Oof.
Right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. Tranquilo, mi amana. And right now, just focusing attack on the leg here. Mark Davis actually being quite technical here. Usually see this out of Dunkzilla Mark Davis. Quite surprised by this. Keeping Andrade Ídolo grounded. Ídolo transferring out here as the crowd tried to will Andrade Ídolo back into this match. Oh, man, what a bomb strike. Solid chop, though, by Mark Davis. Bends Andrade down.
You heard it, too.
Yeah, you probably heard it all the way in Winnipeg. And right now, Davis looking for maybe the abdominal stretch here. As a tall guy, of course, he'll have more leverage on this hold and be able to add more pressure, able to add more torque. Wrenching hard on the neck of Andrade El Ídolo right now. And Andrade right now still trying to fight back here. I can only imagine what this could mean if Mark Davis loses the gold in the Don Callis family. It just ripped down hard by his head. Considering the pressure that Don Callis puts on everybody to carry out his will of power and glory, the double knees up on the senton. And of course, Andrade Ídolo already overcome two behemoths, including the Machine Brian Cage and Jake Doyle. Jake Doyle also a freak of nature.
Yeah, and I mean, it would play into the fact of, we saw on Collision, Okada and Kyle Fletcher got on the same page, right?
Well, whether or not Okada and Kyle Fletcher are mutual still of each other depends if Okada has apologized enough to Kyle Fletcher what happened Wednesday on Dynamite. Oh, that palm striking again. Andrade just trying to break down the big man, break down this giant redwood from Australia. And Dunkzilla still refusing to leave his feet. Andrade again follows through with the forearm, with the clothesline. Again, Andrade, though. Oh, it took too long and paid for it with a shot to the back. Ducks there knee, and Andrade up the ropes. Flies over the forearm, finally takes the champion down. With a flying punch of sorts.
Yep.
Good grief. See the way that Andrade right now is just trying to get feeling back in his legs. How much has been taken out of Andrade so far in this match. The kip up, though. Still showing off exactly why he's the last real Latino man. How you know? Not showing any signs of weakness here. Welcome back, Ash. Davis right now sat in the corner, and Andrade might be looking to drive forward with his knees, but is he taking too long here? Former NXT champion right now in the driver's seat, running in, and well, man!
Surprise, mofo.
Dunkzilla just running over him like a freight train. Gut wrench, hoisted up. Whoa, nope. Andrade able to escape.
Oh, nice counter there.
Andrade, how you know? Wraps the elbow. Hammers down on Dunkzilla across the knee. And now follows through with the waist lock, German suplex. Now, headlock. Looking for maybe the Tres Amigos, a shout to one of the all-time greats that has encouraged many Latino men, including Andrade Ídolo. Eddie Guerrero looking up to the heavens. Olale. Applying what he needs and pulls off the hat trick. Floats over in the cover. Lateral press to win the title. Gets a 2 count. Whew. You do wonder, though, if Andrade is unable to dethrone Mark Davis, how much of this new leash on life will it really matter in the long-term decision for him? So far, Andrade trying to will himself forward here, get the people to ride behind him. Surviving, it feels like, so far in this matchup. And what are you looking at there, Nick? Tarot cards right now, how you know?
Are those Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Wrong show.
Yeah.
Guys, the knees forward. Is the light point count at 0? Back press the front leg and a 2 count.
I like to sit at the kitchen table and just play with myself. I mean, with my cards.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. I'm just going to focus on the monitor, on the task at hand. Again, Andrade ready for Darkzilla to get up to his feet. Once again, looking for the double underhook, the DM. Mark Davis, great counter awareness. Oh! Damn!
So you said you like to play with your Yu-Gi-Oh cards, huh?
Up and over with the X-Flag power slam. Fall from the elbow, cover the front leg. Gets a 2 count.
Is one of your monsters in that deck a one-eyed monster of sorts?
What the hell are you talking
Canadians
about?
here.
Don't worry about it.
I'm just going to focus on the actual wrestling match here.
She's one-eyed, okay.
And Andrade hoisted up and whacked out with that right pumping bomber.
Just planting him, just like charging right at him.
Deadlift, hoisted up, unbelievable. Power driver! Good Lord, lethal proportions, cover, turbo tank, kick out at 2.5 Andrade.
When Mark Davis does that, when he does that pickup and then power bomb, that's a sick move.
It is.
Pile driver, but I do see your point. The just sudden deadlift like it's nothing.
Yeah, Andrade barely kicked out of that.
Yeah, I mean, look at Andrade. He's still feeling the effects. Just rolling away to the apron as Mark Davis grabs the locks of Andrade. And again, trapped in the rear naked choke. Only can hold that for a 5 count, though. Andrade doing some hand fighting, though. Trying to pressure. And stun guns Mark Davis across the top rope to alleviate the pressure.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you're fine. Now bringing the champion onto the apron. Andrade, wait, what is he thinking? With the shoulder, and what the hell? With the ring post, maybe? No way. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Trying to throw him up and over the top of the ring post? That would be just downright lethal.
Right.
Rising knee strikes, though, by Mark Davis, preventing certain disaster. And, whoa, man.
Clubbing him right back into the ring.
Yeah,
He's
clubbing
nope,
him.
No, I don't know what you were thinking, but that ain't happening.
About to say, how you know? And right now, dangerous territory for both men. Back on the apron, and Mark Davis might be looking for that pile driver on the apron here. And this could be the end of Andrade's chances. Turn up and over, and oh! Davis went face first in the second turnbuckle.
Nice little Hurricane Rana counter there by Andrade.
Baze. Match-saving counter of sorts there as he looked to pile drive Andrade on the apron.
Right, that's one way to avoid disaster.
Crowd chanting, how you'll know. How you'll know. And Andrade right now going up to the top rope.
Fly.
Sends to the top, looking to fly. Blind moonsault to the outside. To the floor. Good Lord. Wiping out the champion.
He almost lost his balance, but he made it quite the recovery.
And he cleared the ring post in the process, too. Big chance taken for Andrade Ídolo. Will it pay off, though, as Mark Davis sent back inside the ring. That was an impressive flight over the top of the ring post there. Andrade right now, once again, might be looking to go for another high-risk maneuver. Sometimes you see it coming. Standing moonsault, follow moonsault again, connects. Nice. No! Incredible blind resilience by Andrade Ídolo. Follow up with that moonsault for the near fall.
And there goes the pants. He's taking off the pants.
He's taking off his pants.
Well, the ladies are about to get a show. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. And the pants come down. Bassey Aubrey Everett's turning away. I mean, she's a married woman, to be fair. One of the many gimmicks that Andrade Ídolo has put recently into his career. And maybe makes himself a little bit more that late.
I do wish, though, the pants, like, I love the gimmick. Don't get me wrong. I do kind of wish that the pants were tearaways.
Oh, if you want someone who has tearaway pants, I know a person that would do you.
Ash, we are not talking about New Japan right now, but all hail the Holy Emperor.
Hey, he has my account. He has my account.
Zack Sabre Jr.?
Not that dude. Like, bitch. Like, no.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't know.
His teammate Taichi.
All hail the Holy Emperor, as I said. Now Andrade up to the top rope. Sends the ropes. Oh, and hits the knees on the splash. The knees were up and perfectly planned. And gut wrench. Uh-oh. Hoisted again. Deadlift. Whoa, wait a minute. Reversal. Roll for hook of both legs. Sends in the cover. Two. Oh, nearly got it there. able to free himself. But spinning back elbow connects again. Double underhook. Andrade with the cover. Andrade wins the championship.
There you go.
Okay, so that's what he calls his hammerlock DDT now. Okay.
The DM, how you'll know, leads to the gold. Andrade Ídolo's pilgrimage of the Don Callis family. Step 1 complete. Brand new AEW National Champion.
He
and the
deserves
first
it. Definitely
singles
deserves
championship of his AEW career. And he did at the expense of the Don Callis family. Extra insurance on that investment.
Definitely
Can't deny that little kiss of the hand. Congratulations to Andrade El Ídolo. Muy bien. He absolutely earned that one. Freed from his past, freed from Don Callis' influence, freed from MJF's nonsense, and now a brand new AEW National Champion. There's going to be a party on the yacht tonight. The real Latino man might as well be the real national man. Andrade El Ídolo, the new national champion. I love that tantrum, by the way. Talk about a new spirit, Ash.
Right?
Congratulations, Andrade. Absolutely earned and deserved, as Nick echoes the settlement, and so does the entire Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Now defend it in Mexico, defend it in Japan, defend it everywhere you go.
That's what the national title has been about, and so far, to its credit, with Andrade El Ídolo now being the 4th ever national champion, I can guarantee you that this real Latino man will do just that. That's great. 2 great moments so far tonight. 2 new champions. My world new TBS champion, and Andrade El Ídolo, the new holder of the national title.
Yeah, my world winning the TBS title, that was a pleasant surprise, and Andrade winning this is well earned.
I think Andrade is the definition of a man redeemed tonight at Redemption. Congratulations again to Andrade El Ídolo. They're shaking hands with Tony Giovanni. I gotta admit, that belt looks pretty damn good on him. Gold works for Andrade El Ídolo.
How do you know?
Taking a moment, of course, to appreciate everyone that has followed along with him at ringside, including the commentary, Taz, Excalibur, and the Spanish commentary team. Celebrating with the fans.
I kind of wish that belt was a little bit bigger, though.
What's that?
I said I wish this belt was a little bit bigger, though.
It doesn't mean that he won't get custom attired. I'm just saying. And for all we know, he might have gone to the TNT title. Again, he said it was his first pilgrimage of the Don Callis family. There's still more gold in that family, Nick.
Yeah, the TNT and International.
And congratulations again, Andrade El Ídolo. How you'll know?
See, now I need somebody to come here and just blow him out.
I don't think we need that tonight.
He's taking way too long. He's taking way too long.
Why not? Let him have the moment, all right? It's a great moment. I mean, shoot, this man's been through nothing but hell for his previous employer of underwhelming booking, and Don Callis' family literally leashing him as just a banker, a money man, as we go backstage with Speedball Mike Bailey. Of course, that was Speedball Mike Bailey's family you saw at ringside, by the way, that Andrade did the fist bump to.
Oh, nice.
Let's go ahead and hear what Speedball has to say after winning his hometown. First, to congratulate Andrade El Ídolo for taking 1 championship away from the Don Callis family. And that's for him. He had the best night of his life. Thought about he'd come to this building ever since he was a small child. Standing at the top of that ladder in front of his family, friends, and people. That guarantees him a shot, and now we know it will be Speedball Mike Bailey versus Kyle Fletcher for the AEW National title.
But the question then remains.
Well, he just made a shot.
Where?
He wants a shot August 5th, Grand Slam, Mexico.
Oh, Mexico of all places. Okay.
It's international. Why not?
Fair enough, I suppose.
And he thinks third time's the charm because, again, like I said, these two are 1-1 in their rubber as singles. Good luck to Speedball. And again, folks, we'll be covering AEW Grand Slam Mexico on the road to All In here at the Simply Reliable Studios. Please stay tuned as we are getting further developments for Grand Slam Mexico and All In, it seems. As now we know it will be Cage and Cope defending the title against the Young Bucks. But right now it's time for our semi-main event. We saw a couple people already redeemed. Will the smiling babe with the powerbomb be redeemed tonight and rise to the occasion? It's time for the AEW Women's World Championship. Thekla has literally conquered this division of what she calls stupid bitches since seizing this title against Chris Statlander with the aid of the Triangle of Madness and ushering in this era that she deemed toxic at the expense of even her former employer in Stardom and the present Toru Okada, of course, beating the likes of Starlight Kid. Has been champion now since January. We saw a beach break, though, after Willow Nightingale was out indefinitely. She returned with a new leash on life, where you thought she had no road to All In, and won the Women's Casino Gauntlet match. Both Monet and Thekla have been on the attack, and Thekla has never faced Willow Nightingale before. And, of course, we know this match will determine who goes All In, where Mercedes Moné waits on the other side, but Mercedes Moné has been very vocal and says, no matter who it is, I am walking out of Wembley Stadium as the AEW Women's World Champion. Will a year of depression lead to Willow Nightingale's redemption and further ascension? It's time to find out tonight here for the AEW Women's World Championship. Let's boogie! Absolutely appreciate the feedback from everybody here at the studios. You keep the conversation going. I hope that you enjoyed our coverage here tonight so far of AEW Redemption. This is our semi-main event. As the babe with the power bomb looks to smile anyway and smile forward to All In. And of course, we've got a lot story on the countdown to All In, Nick.
We've got a lot of champions, a lot of new champions. I think we're gonna get another one here.
And add to that summit, Willow Nightingale, of course, she's already done so much. First ever AEW Women's World Tag Team Champion. Former holder of the TBS Championship, beating Mercedes Moné, was the longest reigning TBS champion, and now finds herself challenging for the AEW Women's World Championship for the first time ever in her career.
Looking to become a Triple Crown champion.
But will she be ready for this battle that no one's been able to unravel this web to in the toxic spider Thekla, who, might I add, is a double champion, as 1/3 of the artists of Stardom champions, seizing the titles from God's Eye, as Julia Hart will be involved in the 5-star Grand Prix. Thekla's world might literally be right side up, and Willow's might be turned upside down tonight if Thekla has her way. The fact of the matter, Thekla's been absolutely unstoppable. She's been on a rampage here through Stardom and the AEW women's roster. The fact of the matter, people like a freaking psychotic bitch or a crazy bitch, me included, and it's paid dividends for her strap match, fatal four-ways, former allies, former rivals, former opponents in different promotions. Thekla has conquered them all since being the champion. But Mercedes Moné has also never faced Thekla either in her career. Either way, we're in for a first-time ever 1-1 matchup tonight and on the other side at Wembley Stadium. As we see, referee Mike Posey drew the assignment for this contest. Neither Thekla or Willow can take each other lightly, considering what hangs in the balance. Not just the title tonight, but being there at All In AEW's biggest show of the year. And of course, Thekla is from Austria, which would almost be a homecoming for her. This steampunk badass of heavy metal rock and artistic talents. Let's go down to the Dabiash of Justin Roberts as Mercedes Moné watches on from high to see who awaits her at Wembley Stadium on August 30th. Take it away, Justin. Big fight, Phil! Good boy. Of course, the babyface in the Simply Reliable Studios as well. Willow Nightingale, who's already made so much history, as we talked about earlier, also main evented with Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's World title. Willow Nightingale, 32 years of age, 11 years involved in this game. Thekla is my favorite champion right now for women's wrestling in this business. I said what I said. There's a different attitude. There's a different demeanor that comes with her. And overall, she just looks like a badass as a champion. Thekla, by the way, 33 years of age, 9 years involved in this game. She has been the AEW Women's World Champion now for, get this, 166 days. And tonight will mark her 8th defense.
Nice. That's quite the feat.
On the road, Chris Statlander, Mina Shirakawa, Alex Windsor, Jamie Hayter, Starlight Kid, all victims of the Toxic Spider. Will Willow Nightingale's name be added to that list, or will we see another changing of the guard, this time with the AEW Women's World Championship? Bell rings away underway. And immediately Willow comes charging and planting. Thekla with a spine buster, not appreciating that cheapest shot last night on Collision, let alone prior on Wednesday Night Dynamite in that face-to-face with Mick Foley. And Mick Foley says that he sees a lot of himself in Willow Nightingale. Not a weird one, but a unique one that did phase her way. Went for the short-range clothesline. And, of course, we saw at one point, Mankind, Mick Foley, was able to seize the glory. Can Willow Nightingale do the same tonight, just being herself? Thekla right now on the move, and Willow Nightingale looking to follow suit and pounce! Period. Damn.
Damn, just damn near squished the spider.
And no kidding. Jeez, oh, peace. One-way traffic, Willow Nightingale has the right of way.
I still laugh about my mom's friend who used to live across the street from me. She is like severely arachnophobic.
Really?
She called. There's one day where she called me and she made it sound like there was like an emergency. I go across the street. Here she is standing on the couch. She's like, Ash, get rid of the spider, please.
Oh. And sometimes people just go into a state of emotionless consciousness where all you want to do is kill everything that's in front of you. And I do think Thekla sometimes is in that state of mind, much like I am against those eight-legged creatures. But that's a different conversation. Will the Nightingale control the champion on the outside? Of course, Tao going to chance via pinfall submission inside the ring. And this crowd is firmly in favor of Willow, demonstrating her power with a stalling drop on the outside.
She asked me what I did with the spiders. Like, did you kill it? I was like, no, I just grabbed it with the napkin and just tossed it outside.
Oh, look at you, so gentle. And up a gentle there with that cannonball to the steel ring steps.
That's going to sting on the lower back.
And credit to Thekla scouting Willow there and follows up with that curb stomp. Face first on the outside. You see Thekla, though, still reeling. You heard her scream and grabbing the back of her head, just trying to regroup after that earlier assault by Willow Nightingale. And you see Mercedes Moné, the only title she has left, the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Championship. Now a two-time consecutive Owen Hart Foundation Tournament winner. After being Maya World this year and Jamie Hayter last year. And Thekla made AEW Toxic since last year, post Double or Nothing Dynamite, when she assaulted Jamie Hayter. And by the way, I want you to notice something right there. Look at the left ear of Willow Nightingale. Looks like some blood already protruding from that. If she has a lingering ear injury, that could affect Willow Nightingale's equilibrium.
Oof.
And of course, that all comes from the fact that Thekla drove that microphone in the side of Willow's head this past Wednesday on Dynamite. It's clubbing down.
And as the good heel that she is, Thekla is going after that ear, which is,
and taking a bite out here. It looks like literally ripping away at Willow Nightingale's eardrum. And Thekla is one twisted bitch. I'm just going to say that for the record. But that's been her MO her entire career. She's just been able to unleash it more than ever here in AEW on her own demeanor, not underneath a leader in Hate or Edo Tai or Julia and Donald DeMundo. Of course, Julia Hart, Sky Blue, the other 2 points of the Triangle of Madness. Sky Blue will be involved in Pressing Eve in August. Julia Hart will be involved in Stardom during the 5-star Grand Prix that I think already is underway. Taking the spot Bia Priestley. Now Thekla with the cover gets a 1 count.
What happened with Bia? What was her injury?
I'm not sure exactly. I know it came off lingering effects after her match against Hainan for the Wonder Stardom Championship, but she had to vacate her spot in the 5-star Grand Prix And Julia Hart took advantage of it.
Yeah.
The fact that Julia Hart and Sky Blue also own Golden Stardom, that gives them free range to do so. And Thekla, though, again, just on the attack here. Now traps the arms. Might be looking for that death trap. And now just wrenching the jawline, ripping Willow Nightingale's mouth apart. Thekla almost just having her way here with the challenger. Going back after that injured air. Now pulling back on that. Oh, and Willow bit the fingers of Thekla here.
Well, that's one way to break out the hold.
I mean, desperate times call for desperate measures.
I mean, turnabout is fair play too, right?
And fair enough here. Thekla right now. We know how tough Thekla is, though. Oh! Has not lost that many matches since being involved in AEW, especially under a singles category. And holding in on that ear, to your point, Nick. Constant attack. Squaring up with a... Oh, man! Got caught with a clothesline. Dropped hard on the apron. Took too much time there, and Willow capitalized. A stiff shot there. And now Willow grabbing the ear of Thekla. Trying to bring it back inside the ring here. The Thekla maybe having too much fun, and Willow Nightingale having none of it, or answering in kind with the same type of fun. Just falling through right now with the short-range clotheslines, getting the better of the champion here. And of course, if Willow Nightingale goes all in, the record stands with her and Mercedes Moné 1-1. It would be their rubber. Remember, Frel hard in the corner and follows up again. As far as AEW goes, of course, the first time Mercedes Moné took on Willow Nightingale beat her for the WWE Strong Women's Championship, and Mercedes Moné got injured. Just driving forward with the forearm against Thekla in the corner. Wearing it down, now out of the corner again. It's out, drop kick. Connects fully, shoots the half. Caro hooking the near leg, side press, gets a 2 count. Whew. Well, the Nightingale knows the pressure that she's under tonight. Again, when you've been dealing with this state of doubt for a year, that still has to dwell on your mind, considering how much pressure you put yourself on in this business, let alone in life.
Yeah, it's not only is like pro wrestling physically daunting, but it does a lot to your mental psyche as well.
Nice tuck underneath. Thekla, though, able to get on the apron, swing and a miss. Oh, catching Willow with a big right hand. Trying to drown away all those dark voices, dark thoughts inside her mind. It's one thing to say that you just find your smile and smile for everything. It's another thing to truly mean it and truly hold true to it and have that full effect on you. Eventually, even a smile has got to wear down on you if you don't fully feel like yourself. And Willow Nightingale's had her fair share of turmoil, trouble, and self-doubt, not only in her career, but this year. We see it in and out of AEW. Right now, domino stress being applied here. Submission hold, Iron Octopus. Understanding Willow, though, as Willow might have the advantage with the power, able to free the arm. And it shows the strength with the band, with the power, with the backbreaker over the leg to Thekla. Willow Nightingale, of course, right now, squaring up against Thekla. And you gotta imagine Thekla loses here tonight. She's going to be pissed beyond belief. Still trying to fetch all in, or maybe just focus her assault even further on Stardom.
Right, she's either going to take out her aggression on Stardom, try to make her way into the All-In for a 3-way, or, because she's crazy enough to do it, do a combination of both.
Yeah, I'm about to say, don't ever think that Thekla, oh man! Massive spider superplex out of the corner with the incredible core strength of the Toxic Spider. Absolutely unmatched in that. Uh-oh. They show up there a little too long.
Yeah.
Oh, hung up in the tree of woe and just driven down with the forearm. And Thekla right now thought that she had Willow dead to rights. Now Willow hoisting up Thekla, driving her back first into the turnbuckle, looking for a running power slam maybe. Thekla able to skip out the back door, swinging a miss, drop down. Combination offense, spinning Sobot. Big right elbow connects. Willow rebound off the ropes. What? God, and wiped out Thekla with a lariat. And both women down. Willow caught Thekla with her own momentum, it felt like, and swung for the fences with her own Hail Mary. And we got both of these down here at a critical point of this match, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever gets their feet up first is going to tell a lot here.
Right, they're going to have the advantage and maintain the momentum.
Mercedes watching on. Of course, Willow Nightingale had a great run with the TBS title before her injury, 140 days, 11 successful defenses. And of course, this is Willow Nightingale's 4th time going after the AEW World title in some capacity. Now hammerlock in the leg. And of course, she is here by herself right now. Chris Statlander on excursion in Europe. Harley Cameron out indefinitely on injury thanks to Hikaru Shida submission hold after she faced her for the TBS title. Just driving her down with a quick headbutt. Good grief. The last time that Willow Nightingale actually challenged for the AEW Women's World Championship was against the Glamour, Mariah May, back in October 2024, believe it or not.
Oh, wow. It's been that long.
Exactly.
Shit.
A lot of fight here. And again, Thekla biting at the compromised ear of Willow Nightingale, taking advantage of that vulnerability and creating separation. Knew that damage that she had with the hold of the legs, and Willow again just driving forward with her elbow here. Willow again tying up Thekla on the ropes. Kind of a fever pitch right now to see which one makes a mistake as the AEW Women's World Championship hangs in the balance as well as All In. The move, drop toe hold by Thekla. And Willow back inside the ring. Willow, back out into bridging back. Wow. Oh, look at this.
Oh, no, she's going to bite that ear, isn't she? Or,
yeah, smile anyways.
Yeah.
Fish hook in the mouth and a modified Muda lock. The fish hook being applied here with the legs trapped. Willow, though, still crawling her way to the ropes, though. Again, Thekla, I think, is playing too much with Willow here. Thekla, again, though, taking every chance she gets to freaking affect Willow's ear. She's pulling away at it. Willow all out of sorts here, discombobulated. Thekla on the move right now. Wait for the side boot. And a miss. Shot to the midsection. Now Willow dragging the champion out to the apron here, and this could be dangerous. We know what happens when Willow Nightingale is angry, by the way. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. You're in for a world of hurt.
And to your point, up in the fireman's carry. Uh-oh. Got the head, but again, Thekla finding back, though. Able to escape. Now Thekla, DDT a little on the apron. Wow. Great counter there. And you see that ear fully exposed and bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like she was looking for a death driver, and Thekla able to scout it and counter it. Now Thekla on the ascent to the top rope. Waiting for Willow Nightingale to get up to her feet here. The spider flies. Cross body connects the outside. Sheesh. Both women wild out on the floor. This goes back to that drive to be the AEW Women's World Championship. And honestly, the most aggressive drive I've seen out of the women's division as of late when it comes to beating Thekla, who seems unbeatable this year.
Mm-hmm. She's
Cover inside the ring. It's a 2 count.
She's been on one hell of a run, and she's like doing a good job of being like the top women's, filling the void Toni Storm left.
And the fact of the matter that we still don't know who bloody murdered freaking timeless Toni Storm, to your point. Ironically enough, the last time that Thekla lost a match was in January when she first faced Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship. She has not lost a singles match since.
Oh,
now scouting Willow Nightingale for the Toxic Spirit, charges in, sunset flip, roll up, got her, almost got her. Able to escape. Willow still following through. Fireman's carry. Death driver. Willow in the cover to save the title. Gets a 2 count.
That was like quite the smooth transition into that sunset flip.
No kidding. And the straps come down as she looks to bring the championship home to Wembley with her. Straps coming down as the Babe with the power. And Thekla able to escape. Oh! Elbow strike connects. Rebound. O'Connor roll. German. Clutch pin cover. 2. Got the rope and my Posey catching Thekla in the act. The same way Thekla escaped with the title against one of her previous opponents did not work here tonight. I think it's the same way that she beat Jamie Hayter. Mike Posey caught her red-handed this time, and Desperation's got to be saying, and Spinebuster planted. Now Willow Nightingale dragging Thekla back towards center. I say, what is Willow thinking here? Thekla right now not moving much. I don't know if this is wise, especially with a compromised ear, but sometimes you just gotta go above and beyond what you think you're able to do for the richest prize here in AEW. Oh my gosh, we don't usually see Willow go to the top. Oh no!
That was a nice attempt, though. That was a nice attempt.
But great scouting by Thekla, as again, scouting Willow Nightingale. Toxic Women was able to catch the spear, hoisted up to bear the power. Didn't able to go for the cover, though, as Thekla rolls out of harm's way. Now leg cover, hooking the near leg to get the title, and what? Sky Blue! Sky Blue put Feather's foot on the bottom rope. Where did she come from?
Do you think Julia's not too far behind now?
I'm about to say, usually the Triangle of Madness, you do it once as their sin, you do it another. A climbing shot there, and Sky Blue might pay for it. Getting a power ball on the floor. Serves her right. Willow needs to get back in the ring, though, and focus on the task at hand. Champion in position. Toxic Spear, full force connects. Now Thekla right now, waiting for the Nightingale to get up and look at her curb stomp her way to Wembley. Able to escape, backslide, roll through, deep roll up, cover two. A deep backslide roll up, and Willow Nightingale is finally AEW Women's World Champion! Smile with that result! And now we know with this new development, it is official at All In. It's Willow Nightingale versus Mercedes Moné for the AEW Women's World Championship. Where there's a Willow, there's a way. That sign couldn't be more right. Congratulations. Tears of joy pouring out Willow Nightingale. So much hard work, so much heart. As the conglomeration celebrates with their friend. Get to give the people what they want. I think Orange Cassidy's got a special made backpack for that strap. Congratulations to the babe with the power and the babe with the AEW Women's World Title, Willow Nightingale.
There's been a lot of NU tonight.
Right? This is like, what, the third one?
Yeah.
Exactly. And again, Mercedes Moné, you see her pointing down at Willow Nightingale. If you thought the work was hard before, you ain't seen nothing yet. Capture that graphic, blow it up on your screen. It is official. It's Mercedes Moné and Willow Nightingale for the title. And I feel like both these women have been waiting on this, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
The circumstance, the rubber, and the ultimate glory awaits at Wembley Stadium. But for now, congratulations to Willow Nightingale. What a night for the conglomeration. What a lovely little backpack. Oh, look at that. High fives all around. And Thekla, you toxic bitch, thank you. But your toxicity has been purged for now from AEW. Hell of a fight, hell of a match, hell of a moment tonight as the moments keep coming forward. And Sky Blue, well, you paid for your sins tonight as she hugs her family at ringside. How long has her family been following their bubbly, unorthodox daughter on this journey? Celebrating, of course, the conglomeration with the all-elite fleet. Long overdue. Again, Willow, savor the moment tonight. because after tonight, the work begins. Your biggest task is at hand. August 30th, Wembley Stadium. And the CEO waits to make you bankrupt or for you to profit. Hell of a victory, though. If I'm going to give her a run for her money, I'll give it to you that.
Yeah, that she did, yeah.
That was a hard-earned win, and hopefully that ear recovers, too. An incredible run, an incredible reign for Thekla, as I said, been champion since February, but the bear with the power bomb smiles forward to Wembley Stadium. And of course, we know the trios titles will be on hand this coming Wednesday on Diamond. We'll be covering that show tonight, folks, on Wednesday night. The Conglomeration will defend against the man, Bald, Ricochet, Gates of Agony, Toro Leone, and Bishop Khan. We also will sit down with the Young Bucks and Adam Cole and Christian Cage, as of course Renee Paquette hypes up their all-in match in the AEW with Tag Team Championships. And it is official at Grand Slam, Mexico. Speedball might be a challenge of the Pro Star Kyle Fletcher for the AEW International title. And that will be August 5th, 8 p.m. Standard Time. And we will be covering that, of course, here at the Simply Reliable Studios. On a night we've seen many redeem, some get revenge. Speedball might barely seizes an opportunity. And of course, we now know Maya World is the new face of TBS. There is still so much more to come forward in AEW as we look towards across the pond to Wembley Stadium. Before we get to our main event, I just want to say once again, thank you everybody for tuning in. I hope that you all have enjoyed. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Know that I'm stupid doing this for all the biggest shows, PLEs, pay-per-views, and specials across all brands of professional wrestling. Damn it, big and small. JJ has to be jumping in and out of his chair right now. I don't think he could be a happier man that's a fan of Willow Nightingale, as he now know that she is going all in. And again, folks, if you want to continue to dictate the conversation, Super Chat put up as simple as that. On a night that we saw, as I run down the card, Through My Belly won the ladder match. Christian Cage and Copeland retained the tag team titles. Kyle Fletcher retained against Bandido. Moxley and Ospreay lost against the Young Bucks, and a subtle, ominous warning might be in play. Switchblade Jay Ryan Rockout Juice Robinson lost against the Dawes in the double chain. Maya World seized the TBS title for Shida. Andrade Ídolo seized the national title for Mark Davis. A free man, the real Latino man, how you know. And the Painmaker Chris Jericho literally drilled in the head of Tommaso Ciampa to win via ref and probably opponent stoppage. And we just saw Willow Nightingale seize the AEW Women's World Championship. It all comes down to this. Who do you look up to if you're a non-believer against who we've christened the God of Professional Wrestling? Our main event for the AEW World Championship, as Kenny Omega defends the gold against the Jet and the TNT champion, Kevin Knight. The fact of the matter is that Kevin Knight believes that Jet 2 belts is just a manifestation waiting to happen, goes to that level of confidence in his own potential that he has, that even Kenny Omega recognizes. So many people want to dictate that Kevin Knight should do this, should do that, shouldn't be here with Don Callis. Don't be Don Callis' bitch. At the end of the day, Kevin Knight believes he knows what he's doing. But Kenny Omega knows now that he's capable. He fulfilled that promise to himself back in January. And now he looks to show that he still can hang, still can go, and seize the AEW World title and hold on to it. In his first defense, ahead of all him while Ospreay waits, he has to take down the Jet, Kevin Knight, and ground him. It's minute time of redemption. Let's go down to WS Justin Roberts. Woo! All right, Montreal, Quebec, you've had a hell of a night. And again, I don't think Ken has been disappointed at all tonight. I know I haven't. Again, with AEW pay-per-views, say what you want about expectations, but when it comes to the shows, 9.5 out of 10 times, Ash, they do not miss. Here we go. The one you look up to. Ooh, look at this. The Jet, Kevin Knight, with a whole new swagger and a whole new theme, pushing forward what he believes is his destiny here. We've seen a lot of unique developments here tonight, Ash, not just from a wrestling confidence standpoint, but a character development. And much like we saw with Kyle Fletcher against Bandido, when he did it one-on-one all on his own, Kevin Knight has already eclipsed the potential of Kyle Fletcher as the greatest TNT champion of all time with the most successful defense record, now 9 successful defenses in. And where Kyle Fletcher failed last time we were here in Canada at All Out last year to beat Hangman Page for the AEW World Championship, it what's been a night of surprises and title changes. Can you imagine how we would reset the landscape if Kevin Knight somehow found a way to beat Kenny Omega tonight for the AEW World Championship?
Ooh, that'd be, yeah, wouldn't that be something?
Something!
I just, like, I don't think, like, Kevin Knight's going to be winning the title because it's too soon, but this is going to be, like, a good showing for him, like a nice showcase match to see if he has what it takes to eventually become a main event player.
Well, I mean, George Strickland already talked about how he sees Kevin Knight as the future, but if you want to be a killer, you got to become a killer yourself and hang with killers. Already this year alone, we've seen Kevin Knight hang with the likes of the AEW World Championship MJF, successfully pin him while retaining the TNT Championship. Not to mention, we saw Kevin Knight win this TNT title in the Casino Gauntlet match back at Dynasty, and he hung with George Strickland. Now we're seeing him hang with the best bout machine for the first time ever in Kenny Omega. This is a do or die match for the Jet Kevin Knight in loss or defeat. And for Kenny Omega, I would say it's still much more of the same for him, despite the fact he is so familiar at this stage. But the pressure he puts on himself to carry himself as the top tier caliber wrestler that he is since defeating diverticulitis and this new leash on life, holding the AEW title for the second time, pressure is all on the cleaner as well to succeed tonight.
Yeah, and you know what? I love this battle cry is such an underrated theme.
Accurate.
Like, especially when he plays it from like the beginning.
Big fight Phil as Kenny Omega channels the best that he can be, the best that we christen him that he is, while defending the best title here in AEW, the AEW World Championship. And of course, Kenny Omega, a new lease on life with this time holding the title as of course the first time, was he truly confident in himself that he could win this championship on his own, that he could carry the gold, the pressure? Because if it wasn't for Don Callis' influence, would Kenny Omega ever had that first moment?
That's true, yeah. A lot of his title defenses on this first title run came with help from the Don Callis.
Well, you don't get to monitor the best bout machine,
Yes.
whether you're heel or face, without justifying it by the results and the type of matches you leave with. Regardless, whether he's heel or face, much like we talk about in the world of wrestling not being traditional as it usually is, you still respect Kenny by God Omega. Even if Kevin Knight claims that he doesn't believe in the self-claimed called God of Professional Wrestling, that Kenny Omega never called himself, the fans christened him that. And Kenny Omega holds himself to that status quo. If Kevin Knight's going to hold himself to the one you look up to, he best make sure at some point in this match, Kenny Omega is down. Let's go down to Justin Roberts for our main event introductions. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm ready for this, baby. I am always ready to witness a Kenny Omega match.
So I do want to bring something to the table. You know, no show is ever perfect. So to say that this is a perfect show so far would be an understatement. Or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to say this was a perfect show. My question is, and this is going to go as a talking point into the AEW pay-per-views are too long, but why is it that we started this at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern, and the main event is like, we're still going to get to 12 o'clock. So really, what was the point in starting the pay-per-view earlier?
Because you're not here at 1 a.m. and at the end of the day, if you can't handle the time length, shut the fuck up and don't buy the show. Simple as that. You're not going to change the trope of AEW pay-per-views being that long. But it's also about quantity and quality. And as long as you're getting your money's worth, who cares? Time is not a factor when you actually enjoy what you're watching. And Kevin Knight immediately on the attack, taking the joy away from Kenny Omega's homecoming here in Canada, season AEW world title. Again, main event, Bryce Remsburg drawing the assignment for this match, and immediately back on the attack after Kevin Knight left Kenny Omega bludgeoned and bleeding, flying over the top rope with that lariat and bashing him in the face with the TNT Championship. If your biggest trouble about AEW is the periods are too long, shut the fuck up and don't watch them. That's what AEW always been and always has been. At the end of the day, you're going to watch what you want to watch.
Yeah.
You're going to deal with how long it is, whether you're there or whether you're at home.
I mean, in all fairness, when you're like a fan of something, you want to watch it and you want to enjoy it. And to say like if it's too long, like I'll say this: a lot of my friends are diehard AEW fans, and some of their biggest complaint is that the shows are too long. That's not them saying they don't enjoy it, because they absolutely do. It's just they find it a little time consuming. Because, people do work the next day and have to get up early. And also the claim about, like, if you don't like it, don't watch. You can only say that so much until the point where that's what's going to happen.
Well, it doesn't happen unless you make the decision.
Yeah, I know. But
otherwise, you're fried wolf. Drop check.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's just like, it's just like it's like one of those talking points that like annoys me a little bit. It's just like,
well, that people are going to bring it up, right? Especially for the fact that this show started at 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think about time as long as I'm enjoying the product. But at the end of the day, everyone's got a time span and a short attention span for anything. So it really comes down to your own perspective. At the end of the day, like I said, the perfect formula was black and gold takeovers. It never will rival again. Every show has their pros and cons in both their booking, performance, and their time usage. But you go along with it if you're invested in it. For me, if I'm enjoying what I'm watching, time is the least factor. And right now, the biggest factor for Kevin Knight is the fact that diverticulitis Kenny Omega had 10 inches of his intestine removed and immediately is exploiting that cord that will follow Kenny Omega for the rest of his life. Kevin Knight, by the way, folks, 29 years of age, involved 7 years in this business, the current TNT champion, longest successful defense count for our current TNT champ at 106 days, 9 successful defenses. Looking to rise above the Terminator tonight. Kenny Omega, of course, from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. 42 years of age, involved in this game for 26 years, now a 2-time AEW world champion. And the winner of this match has Ospreay waiting for them at Wembley Stadium. Time is a factor, but only one factor to a professional wrestling fan as much as it is to the competitor. And right now, Kevin Knight is maximizing his minutes in this first ever opportunity.
Right. And that's another thing about the time is just like you don't want it to be too. How do you find that fine balance of being not too long but not too short, and you don't also want to cut time for like matches as well because you want to give equal opportunities so everyone can shine, right?
Yeah, of course.
But how do you do that without it being too short and too long as a booker,
Well, they'll never figure out the answer to that, like I said, unless you look at black and gold NXT takeovers. And until they go back to that formula, you're never going to get that quite right. But it is what it is.
I would say the sweet spot is about 8 matches.
All right, whoop. Kevin Knight lands on the apron. Whoa, great agility with the moonsault there, outpacing Kenny Omega, jumping off the tail with that lunging lariat.
8 matches, a 3-hour show, right? I think is a good medium.
You never know. How you'll know.
You got to think too, though. The people that are in that, like, I mean, I would love to kind of, if you're in the building, and you kind of get a whiff of this in the comment section, tell us about your experience. Because I mean, again, this show started at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. With the buy-in and stuff, right? So. And it's already 11, almost 11:30, right? I feel like this match is going to go on till at least midnight. So, I mean, those people in the building have been there for 6 hours, right?
Well, you pay for what you choose. And right now, Kevin Knight is paying for all the decisions he made. And right now, it's profiting. It's a 1 count on Kenny Omega. Kevin Knight right now with a hot start here. This young athlete with so much potential, maximizing his minutes here against Kenny Omega. What I believe is a first time ever one-on-one encounter. And for Kevin Knight, though, time might be of the essence because the longer this match goes, the more it may favor Kenny Omega because we know how deep Kenny Omega can go. Went for that split leg splash, and again, Kenny Omega able to take advantage. Went for the senton, Kevin Knight able to get out of the way. Now went for the turnaround splash, able to connect on the champion. Outsmarting and outpacing the champion here in the early going. One step ahead, now the cover. Hook of the near leg. It's a 2 count. Wild, innovative athleticism, but a lot of high-risk athleticism, I feel like, for Kevin Knight. And that could be his downfall here. Oh.
I mean, it's called high risk, high reward for a reason, right?
Yeah, true, but we've seen the jet soar how many times without crashing and burning?
That's true. And all it takes is just that one little slip, and Omega can capitalize on it.
Yeah, and you definitely cannot make a mistake against the likes of Kenny Omega. Right now, Bryce Rensburg admonishing Kevin Knight. Of course, targeting his hands to be a pinfall submission inside the ring. Counter revocation means nothing. That first reign for Kenny Omega, of course, was all the way back during the pandemic, which probably also didn't help Kenny Omega's mood, as he was champion for 346 days. Now the 19th AEW World Champion. Knife edge chop there to Kevin Knight. Oh. The fact of the matter, as soon as Kenny Omega won the belt, he ran out of Daily's place, whipped on counts, let you remember, saying that we're going to change the world. They went to TNA Impact and seized their gold.
Don Callis isn't out there right now, right? No.
No, he's not. Right now, it's one-on-one. And I also do wonder for Kevin Knight, did he see what Kyle Fletcher did on his own, and is he looking to prove the same point? Jumping Hurricane Run out of Kenny Omega. Notice that John Callis didn't even accompany Kevin Knight to the ring here in this main event. And the cover, hook of the far leg. It's a 2 count. Able to break free here in the early going. And I still think we're in the early stages of this match. Again, though, staying on the attack and Kenny Omega covering off here. Of course, you know Kenny Omega also has that MMA background that he could also implement here, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
And so far, we're seeing Kenny Omega pretty much at the backseat here of this match.
He's waiting for that opportunity, that one opportune moment to just capitalize and bring all the momentum on his side.
And you see Kenny Omega trying to hook the head of Kevin Knight, who's trying to work over that left leg. And again, Kenny Omega right now trying to adjust position, trying to ground the jet, looking for the cross arm breaker. Kevin Knight adjusting position though. Still maintains hold. Oh, man! Wrenching at the knee. A modified dragon screw. And Kevin Knight right now is just soaking it in. I think the lights might be a little bit too bright for Kevin Knight here tonight. This early. Again, to my point.
Yeah.
Version of an ankle lock being applied here on the ground to Kevin Knight, but again, the reach of the jet also helps in his favor when it comes to escaping ropes. And of course, Chris Jericho was the very first AEW World Champion. But what's interesting about this, Kenny Omega is the first Canadian AEW World Champion to defend the AEW World Championship in Canada. Jericho never did that.
Oh, really?
Nope.
Wow, that's... Huh, I mean, why is that something? That's quite the stat.
Yeah, all the Canadian factoids out here as Nick looks at the metric time zone in the military time about how long a pay-per-view should be versus how long a pay-per-view is. But nonetheless, still an interesting conversation piece, but verbally hitting a dead horse in the same spot, you're not going to change the outcome of the result. Oh, man, short-range clothesline in mass.
As the saying goes, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't get the horse to drink it.
Simple as that.
No, obviously not.
Kevin Knight gets a 2 count.
Trust me, man. Listen. I have been to these pay-per-views.
Yes, you witnessed it.
I've been to 2. If a show is not interesting to the crowd, it does feel long. So, you gotta definitely have to feel for the people there, for being there for 6 hours. Like, you
choose what you invest in. And right now, Kevin Knight We're going to hook Kenny Omega here in the abdominal stretch. Plus, there's points to a pay-per-view where you do have cooldowns, and you go grab a drink at the freaking snack bar or a T-shirt at a ridiculous price.
In all fairness, it's hit or miss. Like, how are you supposed to know a show that you're going to do?
Exactly.
It's just it's risk versus reward type stuff.
Yep.
Like,
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? How do you know what? How do you know
How
what?
you know? Cover 2,
Like,
count only.
when you order, like when you go to attend a show, you go in there with like I don't want to say expectations, but you go in there in the hopes that you enjoy it.
Exactly.
Because you don't know what type of environment or how the show is, because it's very hit or miss. Because it could be really good, and other times it's not. So when you purchase like shows for like pay-per-views and weekly episodes,
Moving off the second row with the Mozart, you can't escape. It's the news. Continue.
It's a gamble that you're willing to take, especially because when you're a fan of something, you want to go in there hoping that you'll get enjoyment out of it, and sometimes that's not always the case.
But if we're taking, and I understand what you're saying, you're taking a risk. At the same time, you got to.
First Rana.
I mean, they didn't really. Again, we've said it. Some
Four
people
Tops
really
wrote a song called "The Same Old Song." If you want to go play that, Nick, because you're preaching the gospel of the same story. Oh no, that's been AEW's existence.
Well, no, I'm just saying. I'm saying for this pay per view, like I get what Ash is saying about, and I get what you guys are saying about risk and reward. You're just taking a little bit more of a risk with this show because this is the first redemption, right?
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Kenny Omega, bang, look at the destruction against Kevin Knight with the V trigger.
Like my question is, so why? So let's come up with a valid.
Hoist it up. Not everything needs a valid argument, especially in wrestling, Nick. Seriously, if you keep thinking like that, you're gonna burn yourself out. Snapdragon.
Well, no, the valid reason is why, if you knew that this show was gonna go this long, why move the time back?
I'm sure they got their reasons, but again, that's not for us to decide. But honestly, if it's earlier for us here, I'm not going to complain because they've been in the day. As soon as I'm done with Yahoos, I go to bed for the night.
And
at the end of the day, it's a plus all around.
That's true. In all fairness, when people make complaints about how long the pay-per-view is, some of it is justified. Not all of it is just doing it to be like negative for being the sake of negative.
Well, this is a negative. Snapdragon on the apron of Kevin Knight.
I love the way Omega does the Snapdragon suplex. It is just so goddamn beautiful. Like, holy shit, I could see him do that for days. Like, you know how Matt Jackson does those, like, Northern Lights
Northern Lights suplexes, the locomotion.
Yeah, I would love to see Omega do that with the Dragon suplexes. I want to see if he could be able to pull it off.
Now, Kevin Knight right now looking to escape here, trying to grab anything he can to get away from Kenny Omega. Just literally hammering down on that reinforced announce table. I want to watch his footing there as well.
Mm-hmm.
The way I see it, 7 p.m. on a Saturday night is the ideal time for any decent wrestling event, regardless of length, as long as you appreciate what you invest in, whether you're there, whether you're watching. Simple as that, end of discussion. And right now, we are on Sunday evening time here as the weekend concludes. And Kenny Omega looks to ground the jet once and for all with probably a lethal Snapdragon on this announce table. And all it takes is one bad footing at one of those compartments. Be certain destruction for a man's ankle. And Kevin Knight fighting back. Don't think he's going to. Oh my gosh! Snapdragon on the announce table.
That looked like it sucked.
Right?
But considering those tables are not gimmick. And just wiped out down on the floor. Jeez. I mean, the fans are gluttons here. Yeah, the fans are in this. They want one more. They're like Ash. They're masochists. Take a look at the replay here and watch the way. God, he flipped up and over. And Kevin Knight knew what was coming, had no way to stop it.
Mm-hmm. There's no way you could have countered that, even if you saw it coming.
And right now, focusing his attack on Kevin Knight here. At least the Spanish announce table is still mostly fully intact. Kenny Omega right now back in the driver's seat where we all know he loves to be.
One moment,
Mega
sorry.
right now, filling the Montreal crowd. What was that? Oh, okay. They're muted.
I just, my mom's calling me. She needs help with something. I'll be back in a bit.
Take care of your priority and get back to this passion if you choose. And right now, looking to further the punishment here. And Kenny, and you need those cool down moments, you know? And there's a couple of matches that have been that, and that's justified for a pay-per-view. Why is he sushing it? Wait a minute. Bang! Oh, man. That feature got bent Kevin backwards. What a knee strike. I guess he wanted to make sure that all Montreal heard that, and maybe Toronto and Winnipeg.
We heard it from here.
Yeah, I bet you did. And right now, he's just kicking through his opponent. And right now, wait for it. Squaring him up. Bang! Jesus! Oh. I think Kevin Knight's teeth just hit the closest airport to the Bell Center. Just a guess. Omega not looking to let go of this second chance to really show what he's at with the AEW Championship. What a takeover DDT.
That was very nicely scouted.
That was nice.
Good grief.
Smooth like butter.
Yeah, great takeover there by Kevin Knight.
Smooth like butter.
Well, Kevin Knight talks about how smooth he is, the one you look up to. And like I said, Kevin Knight has shown his perseverance, especially this year with this newfound level of a killer instinct in his own ability as the most successful defense title TNT champion.
I don't know how much I have of Kenny Omega left, but I'm just going to enjoy it while I can.
And much like Kenny Omega said, at one point he was uncertain whether or not he still can go at the way that you think he can. So far, he's also proven those fans right and proven himself right, and he's just enjoying the ride. And I think that's really what Kenny Omega wants right here, to give all that he can, while he still can. Asking Kevin Knight to fight back, and again, Kenny Omega put Kevin Knight up there as someone that has it, someone that literally can be the future of this business, a future AEW World Champion. It just won't be against Kenny Omega tonight at Redemption. Unless he truly proves something to Kenny Omega here that Kenny Omega doesn't expect. Right now, Kevin Knight squared up against Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega looking to square up against the Jet. Test your will here, test your might. Wow. Omega asking for more, reading his teeth. Kevin Knight somehow able to still stay up on his feet. And this is usually when Kenny Omega is at his most dangerous, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
For these type of showdowns that test his own mental. Who is the most deserving? Who is the most driven? Who is the most that you want to look up to call with the AEW World title? Now just boxing away at Kevin Knight here. Knight trying to cover up here. When he covers the attic, Omega attacks the basement. These two right now. Oh, on Kevin Knight with the right of the eyes. And that had to come in play eventually. Good grief. Rolling front. Oh, man, another knee. Clocking the Jet, staggering him. And Mega off the ropes. Kevin Knight pop up. Planted.
Ooh, that was nice. Did you see that power bomb?
Yeah, seriously. Sky high power bomb.
Just like popped him up and planted him.
Good grief.
Planted his ass.
Cover, though. What were you saying, Nick?
Said he planted his ass. Jesus.
Yeah, about to say. Planted back to America with that. Talk about impact.
Uh-oh, what's Kevin going to do?
Something crazy. Spring it over. Forward with the forearm. Catching Omega deep across the throat. Going for broke. Now this is just crazy. Kevin Knight, look at him flying. Oh, my God.
Ooh, nicely scattered there by Omega.
And he kicked him in the leg, not the chest.
Yeah, that's going to cause him to lose balance. That's very smart on Omega's end.
I don't think Ken Omega was necessarily targeting that, but regardless, Ash, well fought.
It worked out in his favor, though.
Minor intervention apparently called. And Kenny Chan's been out here loud and proud. And looking to hike him up by the sides with the pile driver. Stumped him. Cover two. No, not yet. Able to kick out, get the right shoulder up. The differentiation on weight across the upper chest was to help Kevin Knight kick out there, as it was more of a side press cover. Now Kenny Omega going up the apron. Usually Kenny Omega is not that often you see Kenny Omega go up to the high-risk district. Able to turn the towel. Oh!
Yeah, it's very rare that Omega goes to the skies. He does once in a while, but it's not. He hasn't been going up there very often as of late, especially winning the AEW Championship.
Well, again, looking to prove that what happened the first time was not meant to be what you should always think I should be or what I'm capable of being. Kenny Omega looking to show exactly what a champion is this go-around without the influence of Don Callis. And ribs, and again, you see Kevin Knight attacking the rib cage of Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega, though, attacking the lower spine. And both these men are in position here. The heavier hands of Kenny Omega gain the better of this exchange. Ooh, damn. Right across the trachea of sorts. And again. Gotta say, talk about making the arm feel useless at this point. Big headbutt, though, by Kevin Knight. Oh, and again. To the side of the head, finally creating separation. All right, now Kenny Omega maybe should get out of that corner. I'm just saying. Or is he not? Wait a minute, Kevin Knight. What the hell? A single leap to the top and buying the head of Omega. Crazy agility by Kevin Knight. Imagine, though, slipping off the ropes there, Sam and Kenny Omega as he land on the apron, and now, situated, both men springing it up. Gut red sunset flip, power release. Holy hell!
Every day.
I said a 10-lap power bomb. Drives down, Kevin Knight, bang, V trigger, follow through for the combo. 2, no, whoa.
What that nonstop sequence Omega just did.
Unbelievable stuff there.
Right?
Sunset flip power bomb gave Kevin Knight freaking flyer miles.
Yeah, diverticulitis be damned. Kenny is showing no signs of slowing down anytime soon.
Absolutely not.
He's called the best bout machine for a goddamn reason.
And Will Ospreay needs to be well aware of what John Moxley said, because if he's not willing to pull the trigger, I guarantee you Kenny Omega is.
Oh, absolutely.
Oof. And Kevin Knight, of course, left Kenny Omega bloodied, battered, and bruised. Kenny Omega actually had to get staples stuck into his head because of that shot with the belt. Now Kenny Omega approaching Kevin Knight on the top rope. What is Kenny Omega possibly looking for here? Kevin Knight right now doesn't even know where he is right now. Can't even sit up on his own accord. We saw a snapdragon. Oh
no, he's going for that avalanche one.
Yeah, then Tanahashi almost landed on his fucking head because of this in a bygone life. Devastation ahead if he hits this. And Kevin Knight's awareness. Now, Kenny Omega perched on the top turnbuckle. And got, And Kenny Omega is stuck now in the tree of woe with his right leg braced underneath the turnbuckle. We saw him do this to Darby Allin. It sent Darby Allin to the hospital. The Jet right now might be the one you look up to as he goes coast to coast. And connects fully right to the shoulder. Jeez. All the way across the ring, clearing the airways for that picture-perfect coast-to-coast. And he connected with the shoulder of Kenny Omega. Kevin Knight, for those that don't know, has a 6-foot range of his body. Now seizing both the AEW World title and the TNT title. Not sure what this is going to prove. You see Bryce Remsburg right now checking on Kenny Omega, and Bryce seeing Kevin Knight bring the championship inside the ring. Tossing the AEW championship to the side. What the hell? And Bryce Remsburg trying to strike Bryce and squaring up Kenny Omega. Whoa! Gets the boot up as Kevin Knight was looking at him with the TNT title. And now Kenny Omega, was looking for One Wing Angel maybe. Instead, though, big match of Uranagi on the TNT Championship. And Bryce didn't see it. Gets to the outlet. Cut out the front leg. Kick out 2 by Omega.
Barely kicked out. He barely kicked out in time.
That freaking diamond-studded belt across the back of Kenny Omega planted into his vertebrae. Don't blame Kenny Omega for having a hard time kicking out. Now Kevin Knight looking to soar high here in the belt center. Possibly the UFO split. Oh, and Kenny Omega got the knees up.
Just got those knees on. Right. The timing of Omega is impeccable. Jeez, Ash, can you glaze Omega enough in this match? Go ahead.
That might be enough here. Hooking the head, looking for the one-wing angel. And Kevin Knight able to escape. Big uppercut. Impressive counter maneuver there. Average whip, not yet enough here against the Jet. Up and over, and Kevin Knight once again picked up. Oh, jumped right into a knee. And this might be it. He's got him hooked. One-wing angel. Cover. 2. Kenny by God, Omega does it.
Didn't get quite all of it, but it was enough. But he got enough to retain the title.
Again, nobody kicks out of the one-winged angel unless your name is Kota Ibushi.
Yes.
That's the one exception.
Yes.
A great first defense for Kenny Omega in this new leash on life, proving his caliber and his own confidence and determination. Holding on still to the AEW World Championship. The Jet Kevin Knight demonstrating what Kenny Omega knew what he had in spades, and that is it to be a future champion if he doesn't feed off Don Callis' shit. Commendable performance by the Jet tonight at Redemption, but Kenny Omega rides high and will ride high into Wembley Stadium, going all in against Will Ospreay. Let's go ahead and take a look at the highlights here down the stretch. This agility and he was waiting for Kenny Omega to go underneath him, and Kenny scouted into a V-trigger, sudden knee strike. Kevin Knight was down for the count, and the one-winged angel was all she wrote to ground the Jet tonight in Montreal. Again, Kenny Omega knows Kevin Knight's playbook, been watching the young kid for a long time, and he brought all the tricks and moves out tonight. Yeah, best bout machine for raising. Whoa, wait a minute!
The Death Riders.
Oh, damn it, bloody hell. Dale Garcia, Pac, and, of course, with a Yuta on the attack, and so is Castagnoli. Remember what John Moxley said earlier. If you're not willing to take the shot, I will. Rage of Fear and John Moxley, all the Death Riders in tow, knowing that we now know what the road lies ahead.
Oh,
meanwhile, the Young Bucks are trying to save Kenny Omega, and again, the numbers game, just too much. Good grief, the strength of Claudio just gut-wrenching. Nick Jackson, oh man, big forearm.
Handling him, but like easily.
Yeah, about to say the Death Riders taking control of Montreal here. Maria Shafir getting her piece of flesh in. And right now driving Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson into the timekeeper's area, up and over that table. Death Riders running interference here, isolating the AEW World Champion.
Somebody's got to help Kenny in the Bucks.
Well, seriously, I mean, we want our all-in main event to remain intact, right? Oh, wait a second.
Oh, no.
Now, Claudio putting Kenny Omega's head inside that steel chair the same way he injured Will Ospreay. What the hell does this prove? What the hell does this mean? Come on now. Looking for the killing blow to make sure that Kenny Omega came and defend the damn world title. Wait a second. And Will Ospreay coming in playing interference. Will Ospreay saying, get out of here. We don't need this. Where's John? Where is he? Will Ospreay looking for John Moxley. With a Yuta right now, trying to counsel Will Ospreay. This is part of his training partner. Ospreay right now just doesn't want to see Claudio. Oh, man! Just bum the rush. Claudio Castagnoli before he could double stomp Kenny Omega. Sees the chair, swinging for the fences. Clearly, Will Ospreay does not want the Death Riders involvement or interference in this match.
Oh, he's so getting bagged at all in, regardless of winning or not.
Again, Will Ospreay wants to do it on his own match. He's always wanted to do it on his own. And about to say, John Moxley, is he looking to negotiate something here, or what the hell does this mean now? Slowly getting inside the ring.
He's the Will Whisperer.
You know, we were talking about the Triforce. Do you think we're going to get a three-way?
I I mean, it's not too far-fetched. And again, Will Ospreay right now, Jon Moxley trying to calm down the bruv. But will Ospreay pull the trigger? It's the question. Is this another test? Will Ospreay pull the trigger? Jon Moxley trying to seize the chair from Will Ospreay. Throws it out of the ring. Kenny Omega still vulnerable, though. This is going to be a very interesting month to Wembley Stadium. I can only imagine what Jon Moxley is saying right now to Will Ospreay. Oh, God, no. No. Not the plastic bag. Okay, maybe the chair would have been the better avenue. Ospreay, you need to walk away from this. Like I said, you and your ride with the Death Riders, you take a ride that you may regret.
Seed is being planted.
This is not a good seed, Ash.
No.
Is Ospreay willing to do it, though? That's the question. Is Ospreay willing to do it?
Right.
A turning point right now. And what could be the very future of Ospreay. Kenny Omega, who said, I will always be there for you. I will always support you. Jon Moxley, though, who literally encouraged Will Ospreay on this second chance. Hey, you're right about that. His hair did grow back. And Ospreay ripping the bag apart.
Interesting.
Yeah, what is Jon Moxley thinking about that? Again, though, not the first time we've seen Ospreay snap Jon Moxley. Oh! Ospreay just caught Jon Moxley on the ring! He just decked him! And Shafir, though, whoops, sidestep. There goes the Lieutenant. Now all the Death Riders trying to come into play. There goes Judah, there goes Garcia, there goes Claudio. And then a blade to Pac, trying to pass it inside out. Well, Ospreay pulled the trigger, but it didn't pull the trigger against the man Jon Moxley expected. Jon Moxley right now fending off the troops and has got to be absolutely boiling what just happened. 3 months of cultivating this dangerous weapon for his ranks. And this is the way that Will Ospreay repays. I mean, Ospreay couldn't just bring himself down to do that to Kenny Omega again. Back in the days when he was a couple of Kingpin, he said that was the worst run of his life. He hated what he was as the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Much like what Kenny Omega was with Don Callis at the first time. The man finally stood up to the Death Riders and stood up for his own moral code, throwing the Death Rider emblem away. Wow. Well, I think it's safe to say at the end of the day, we now know that it truly be for these two alone for the AEW World Title. But again, Will Ospreay, will you be willing to pull the trigger if needed? How bad does Will Ospreay want the AEW World Championship? What a battle we're going to witness here. Kenny Omega finally coming to his wherewithal, sees the torn up bag in the ring, has no idea what was happening to him, but can see clearly what Will Ospreay has decided. Scar in the bag, head in the belt, 2 men, no Death Riders, 1 way forward, all in. Ospreay saying, I'm sorry. Ooh. Ooh. You still got to consider the tension has to be there with the pride of these 2 men. The hand reached out by Kenny Omega, and the hand reached out by Will Ospreay. May the best wrestler win. Nope. Oh boy. That towel right there is just going to be you and me. As it should be. Damn it. Wow. What a statement by Will Ospreay. It's a great look here tonight, our main event post-show, ladies and gentlemen. Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega stands tall tonight. Again, you see the graphic. Kevin Knight grounded. It's official. The best bout machine versus the aerial assassin, all in London, Wembley Stadium for the AEW World Title. Is this year the ascension of the breath, or is it Kenny Omega's continued dedication? It is renewed confidence. One man will be the better of the other, and it will all be for the richest prize in AEW, the AEW World Championship. Oh, wait a minute, what the hell? An Ospreay hooked by Kenny Omega!
Surprise me.
Whoa!
I guess Omega's going to be healing the situation, I suppose.
What did I say earlier, Ash?
I mean, it
What
makes
did
sense.
I say earlier? I know Kenny Omega is willing to pull the damn trigger.
Oh my god, he thinks Omega. Oh my god, Omega thinks Ospreay bagged them.
But regardless, you probably thought Ospreay was thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, Kenny Omega knows what's at stake. Friend or enemy, Kenny Omega knows what he has to do at Wembley Stadium. And I'm about to say the Young Bucks may be trying to also explain things.
Are they
here.
gonna give him a BTE trigger?
I mean, again, I don't know. At the end of the day, though, what's most important here? Not friendship, but the AEW World Title. Kind of shocked, though, that Kenny Omega did this.
I mean, it makes sense Omega's the heel in the situation because Ospreay's going to get like the hero's welcome.
Yeah, I suppose that's true, but also that one-wing angel, that could put Ospreay on the injury shelf right there. You see him clutching his head and neck. The chapter with the Death Riders may be over, but this new chapter with Kenny Omega is just starting. Redemption to be found, but for who? Wembley Stadium will tell the story. 1 month, August 30th, the AEW World Championship.
I also like how they planted the seed that even if Ospreay, let's say for some reason Ospreay doesn't win the champion, they set up a feud with him and Moxley that could possibly not just lead into All Out, but also can carry into the Continental Classic as well, if Moxley's still the Continental Champion.
Yeah, well, right now, what's next for the Death Riders? Right now, I think what's next for Ospreay is definitely a medical evaluation. Kenny Omega is sending a first warning shot towards Will Ospreay. I always will respect you, but at the end of the day, only one of us can be the face of AEW.
Mm-hmm.
You made your decisions in the past. Now I made my decision tonight. Kenny Omega rides high, but how high will he fly before he hits back down on AstroTurf? And Will Ospreay, this match has got a whole different level of personal beyond professional. For the AEW World Title, I cannot wait to see this road all in. And something tells me Ospreay can't wait either. As Redemption comes to a close, I thank all of you for tuning in once again to the Survivor Studios in conjunction with the NoDQ Galaxy YouTube channel. Please stay tuned shortly for Aaron Riff of NoDQ. Say yeah to NoDQ as he does his review. But for now, I'm going to bid you all a fine adieu. For my Canadian connection, for Ash, for Nick, who did it for Thekla the job tonight, for all of you that encourage the conversation, have been along for the ride. I'm the Simon Noah Foster, reminding all of you to make a positive impact in life. Have a good night. What a first time AEW brought forward for its redemption as we look towards to see at Wembley Stadium who has their ascension. Have a good night, folks, and thanks for tuning in here at the Simply Reliable Studios, where we cover where the best wrestle.
Cut the feed!